you're live. Okay. Well, hopefully people can hear us or see us. We can't see. Why do we just see that? Oh, nope. It's just delayed. Look, we're on the internet.
Woohoo!
Okay. I have, yeah. Can I use this chat? Maybe I can use that chat. Maybe we'll be in this view. It's been a while since we did this. Pardon us. Hi. Hi, Nathan. Can you hear us? Hopefully we set this up correctly.
I've got two. Two coming in loud and clear.
We do, cheers. Can hear you and see you guys. Sweet. Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, and look, you're on your phone. It's so adorable. Okay. Let's close this door. I guess I should stand more over here. All right. So, welcome. We are Bent Gate, and today we are brewing a live beer. A live stream again. And this is kind of in celebration of 2,000 followers. So thank you all. We're sort of here because of you, and we keep doing this because of you. We have some exciting things on the stream today. So this gentleman went to the United States and brought some Treehouse Brewing. They're relatively famous, I think ranked number 2 in Beer and Brewing magazine this year. So we get to try their beer and feel inferior to their product live on camera. And then we're brewing, today we're brewing a double IPA, another hazy double IPA, just because they're fun and tasty, and we're really trying to dial in this style. The recipe is in the link in the description, so you can just follow along and brew with us if you want, but it's there and it'll stay there, so you can brew this beer if you want. So welcome, and where we are in the brew process is we are already at our strike temperature, so we can put in our grain. And the bucket's in. Oh, this guy. He put the bucket in, and then so we're going to just start mashing, which is sweet because we could start the stream with a lot of hurry up and waiting and talking with you guys and welcoming you all in.
And saving your ears from a lot of grinding.
Yeah, yeah. So last time we brewed live, or we grinded live, so we could show you our cool setup. But this time was kind of unnecessary. So go watch it again if you want to see how we grind. But otherwise, let's get started brewing.
We're gonna mash in.
Check out this camera change. Boop. Maybe I should be in the OBS software. That's easier. Oh yeah, that's easier. Sweet.
All right.
All right.
First life hack is the up center bubbling water.
Brew Show, congrats on the 2K, boys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Congrats on your 1 million. Where are you at? 30K? 5,000 million K? Congrats on you, your achievements as well. Your last videos have been amazing. Should we mix some shit into there? So we also already put in our brewing salts. We will not be adjusting the pH of our water because we do that with acidulated malt. Oh, look at our webcam. It's showing our webcam showing a very unique view of
the power
breaker. It's pretty cool.
How do we tighten this?
Yeah, there we go.
Just
don't worry, we do this all the time. We know what we're doing. Cool. Yeah.
all right.
Oh yeah, I was talking and not in camera. I'm good at this. Yeah. So now we add in our grain. Oh, we were going to add in based on comments from Mastering Homebrew to actually add in our doughy stuff a bit first with some rice hulls. That way it takes a little bit of time for it to get gooey and soak in. So we're going to try that this time. Normally we add it to the top. Now we're going to add it to the bottom. If we get a stuck mash, we're blaming you. Lighted. We're blaming you. All right.
Rice hulls first?
Dump her on in. Yeah. I'll just pour some in with you. It'll be a co-current pour, as we say.
Co-pitch.
Yeah, we're co-pitching.
Co-doughing.
Yeah. It'll be fine. I don't think it matters, honestly.
There's not so much.
We stir enough. If you can't see, we're running water up our center pipe here, and that prevents us from dumping gravy down the center pipe. So this center pipe is how we'll be recirculating during our mash as well.
We've used cups, bowls, things, but water up the pipe is way nicer.
And feel free to start kind of tossing in questions and comments now. We'll be actively brewing, but then we're just gonna be a lot of hurry up and waiting, so we'll get back to your comments shortly. Oh yeah. I think there's probably some brewers that are jealous that there's 2 people doing this instead of you're probably used to doing it by yourself. It is that nice. It's very convenient. Toss in some rice hulls. You can see we just kind of eyeball the rice hulls. I don't know if that's the best way, but you know, that's what we do, so probably be fine.
Doughy.
I'm thinking of adding, also this time, adding the enzymes now.
Instead of...
Yeah, while it's a bit more flowy. The flow bins are high.
Always need good flow bins.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
I'll just keep...
Get out of my way, thing. Cool. So, as always, we like to add Opti-mash, which just kind of, especially with our system, where we'd really like to just achieve consistent efficiencies. So of course, if you actually are doing a good job with your kind of mashing process, you don't really need this, but this is basically an enzyme that's helping us during mashing. And then also Viscobuster to break up those beta glucans, prevent channeling, and also help with our efficiency. So I'm also going to add those as well. The nice thing is, if you buy one of these, even for us as a small brewery, this is going to last you your entire life. So recommend it. I don't think they're that expensive for these 1 liter bottles. And you barely need any. This is 2.5 milliliters per barrel. So I got per 120 liters, which is actually about what we brew. So you don't need so much.
Going to the edge.
Ooh. And then this is a bit more. The Opti-mash is about 15.
We're going to be very tight.
Getting tight in there?
Yeah.
This is, I think this has a bit more grain than normal because I'm trying to do as little dextrose as possible.
We're getting up there.
Luckily we don't have any more to add than what's there.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and show people what's happening.
Also, we got the water going up center, so that's adding more than normal.
That's true.
I can try to turn it down.
All right, we've added our enzymes. Cleaning my pipette in our dope ass sink. Put this shit away. Add some rice hulls. Yeah. Let's get swifty. Alright. Toss this pop down just a little.
Pushing the limits.
Gotta stir it with our man paddle. Patent pending. This is very satisfying. I guess maybe while I mix this up, if you want to probably start answering some questions.
I just have one little more.
Oh.
I was
Gotta
waiting
get
for
that extra goodies.
Alrighty.
So today our strike temperature is at 70. We've been kind of slowly increasing this in time because we just don't want to overshoot it and finding that our actual temperatures in our mash vessel. Oh, webcam gone free.
Howdy.
Howdy. We find our mash temperatures inside the vessel to be quite a bit lower, so we're slowly increasing and dialing it in time. Just, like always, trying to get better at things.
Something like that.
Yeah, that looks sweet.
What's up, everybody? Alright. Brew Show's been meaning to get a liter of the Clarity Firm.
Yeah.
Last them for years.
Yeah, I still think I have some that enzyme is. Like I bought like a dropper of it, and we still have that for like I think it's like 2 or 3 drops per 5-liter batch or something. We haven't brewed any kind of brute beers yet, but could be useful. Yeah. Don't pull out the webcam. Sweet. Watching from Seattle, Washington. Sweet. Welcome.
Hope it makes the workday more entertaining.
Yeah, exactly. We try to time this so that it can at least be accessible to people in the U.S. Slightly. So glad that you guys can join. It's also kind of nice to do it on a Friday night or during the evening because then we could have beers as well. Especially because the beers that we got from Treehouse they only make like crazy high ABV beers.
Yeah, when I was there, it was like the lowest IPA is 7 or 6.5 and goes up to 10. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I understand why they limit you to 4.
Oh, sweet. All right, 11 people joining already. Awesome. Thanks again. So if you're just joining, we're brewing a hazy double IPA. This is kind of a brand new brew for us because we're using a brand new yeast. We're using Omega's Cosmic Punch. This is a thiolized yeast. So this will be the first time using it. Maybe it'll be juicy, maybe it'll be shit. We'll find out.
We shall see.
We shall see. But again, the recipe is below. And welcome joining. And we do these types of things, try to do them at least once every month or 2. So if you want to see more, subscribed. I'd imagine if you're joining right now, you probably already are. But for you future viewers that aren't live, thanks for joining. All right, I think while we're waiting, maybe we should try. So maybe the people in the chat could help us out, and we could kind of show what we have to choose from.
Yes.
So these are from Treehouse Brewing. They have locations. Are they all? Where are they? They're in Massachusetts
And Connecticut.
and Connecticut.
They have 4 locations, I think, and opening a 5th.
Yep. Yeah.
They've got
in New York, I think.
Yeah, they've got a farm in Connecticut. Charlton, Mass. is the main headquarters. One in Deerfield, which is where I spent a lot of time going to school. And then somewhere else.
Somewhere else. Yeah.
All right. So the first one on the docket is called the King Creamsicle.
Ooh.
It's a 8.4 double IPA.
I'm gonna grab a light to help us see things.
The second one is Mangoes and Cream, which is a 8.2% American double IPA. And lastly, we have
Too much light.
too much. The King Julius, which is their staple go-to beer. This one is no ABV. Unlimited.
0.
It's an alcohol. No, it's
All of the ABV.
It's also another American double IPA, 8.2. So,
Oh, that was way better with that light. Now you can see our faces.
hi.
Sorry that you have to see our faces. Sucks to be you.
So we have a classic, and then we have two sort of creamier ones, the creamsicle and the mangoes and cream. Vote now.
Vote now.
Smash Mouth IPA. Nice.
I'm gonna add a...
Extended.
Yeah, or I'm gonna see if I can charge this light with my computer.
Oh,
I don't know.
all the power.
Yeah. You don't want to see behind this. It's like a shit show. We'll show you.
Wire management is not in the forte.
Yeah.
It's a web.
Yeah. It's some wires there. Nice. All right.
All right.
We need more USB power outlets.
Note to self.
Note to self. Sha.
Are we... Oh. Hey, bud. It helps to put your mash probe in the mash.
I forgot to probe.
Usually helpful.
Yeah. What temperature are we? No one knows.
Zoop. Let's get in the dough.
Yeah, and I think we could turn down our temperature.
Come on. Get in there.
Get in there, boy.
Yeah.
King Julius. Trent's. Yeah. Rusha, we'll do it. One boat. That's the boat we need. That's what I wanted to try anyway. So I like positive affirmation for decisions I want to make. Oh, I don't have my cup. Oh, no.
God damn it, Dan.
I'll be back.
So we've already had one today, which was the breakfast juice. That's a 9%. Also by Treehouse. Very, very juicy. All the juices. I think it was guava, peach, and mango. So we've already enjoyed that one. That was while we're getting things set up, we'll go ahead and crack the king.
Oh.
Look at that, Phil. Beauteous.
Do you want to clean out your glass?
Yeah.
Can't have dirty glasses.
No cross-contamination.
So if you didn't see on our Instagram, we tried one earlier. And it was pretty good. So I guess, are you able to pour it in front of the camera? Do you have the skills?
Not on the computer. I will just focus on the pour.
Oh wow, that's a nice color. Okay.
Then I got Dan a little souvenir.
Wow, that does look like the picture. That's impressive. I'm not even angry. That's amazing.
Oops.
Yeah. Sick.
Sir?
All right, let's see if we have too much color casting. It's not really looking like it does.
It's a little orangey or not
Yeah,
grapefruity.
There's a bit, yeah. This color is a bit, I would say, needs to be adjusted. The white balance needs to be, it's not quite perfect, so it looks a little bit more red in the camera, at least to me, but it's not. It's straight up like, almost like guava juice looking.
Yeah.
Like if you go to like a hotel in the morning and they have like juice, you're like, tropical juice.
Just 8% juice.
I'm gonna taste it like they suggested. The hello focus. There it goes. Mm. That is a lot different than the breakfast.
Yeah.
The breakfast one was way juicier.
Yeah. That's
Interesting.
My
This
thoughts
is
as well. It's good.
very like mild,
That's exactly what I was saying.
like on a juice level perspective, but also dangerously drinkable.
Yeah. You can just devour.
What is this?
8.2.
8.2%.
Casually.
Yeah. That's dangerous.
No sticky icky on the table.
Sticky icky icky. Are NA beers trending out there? Yes.
They're expensive as hell. They're like $10 to $13
Yeah, they're almost the same price, honestly, as
for one can. Sorry,
Yeah.
one can is $10 to $14. Where at Treehouse, I was able to get a 2 or a 4-pack for the same price.
for NA.
Or what? NA? No, non-alcoholic. No,
Yeah.
not non-alcoholic.
Yeah, but NA is still really expensive out here. It's like you would be paying for like No Worries from Larvik, for example.
Yeah.
You're still paying $3 to $5 per can,
Yeah,
which for a beer you're paying like $6. So it's
I was going North America. I'm in a different
different
NA.
A. Yeah, I could see why.
The other NA.
The other NA, yeah, the NA where we're from. Sweet. Yeah, it's charging. It's working.
Nice.
Nice. What color temperature should we use? Sweet. All right. Well, cheers. Let's see. How many people are on here? 13 now. Sweet. 13 of you are spending your Friday with us, either morning or afternoon, or what time is it there? I don't know. Let us know.
Seattle's way back.
Yeah. Sweet. Pretty good.
A little bit more of the hop
Yeah.
in this one. Like the breakfast, you come in and it's like super creamy, then you get this like little hop tsunami, and then it just finishes off with pure juice flavor. I think these are a little bit more similar to the breakfast juice.
Yeah, this has mango puree and vanilla beans.
This one has
Mangoes and cream.
vanilla beans, heavily dosed volume of vanilla beans,
We need to add vanilla beans to our beer next.
and sweet orange vanilla bean syrup,
Oh.
and orange juice like hops.
Mmm.
So all the
Orange juice
oranges.
like that.
Just tell me the hops.
Oh. Yeah.
Should we show the other goodies?
What other goodies do we have?
The Helio, and
Yeah.
since we're show and telling from the American swag that we...
Colin also brought back. Got it. Yeah. It really wants to focus on us. Star Party. So this is a thiolized West Coast strain, like a Chico strain. And then Helio Gazer is basically Cosmic Punch plus more. So it's like a mega thiolized London Ale British 5 strain. Which that one, I think that'll be sweet with sours. I'm excited to try it there. Yeah. Awkward silence. How many people are joining us? Sweet. All right, how much?
64.8 in the mash.
Oh, that's. I'm pretty happy with that. About 65 degrees in the mash right now.
Yeah, I was brewing yesterday, and it was on the pump temperature not the tank. So the tank was like 70.
Yeah,
And I had the grains in, and I was like, oh no, I just fried my batch. But then I was like, I don't have the fancy setup, so I was like just taking the manual thermometer and just dunking it in there, and I'm like, nope, we're only at 60, all good.
Yeah.
Like I've learned from having the mash probe that like the temperature difference of like the tank thermometer and the inside is like, I mean we've learned from that mistake very early on in the brew in the bag system long time ago.
Yeah.
But
Hi from Colin.
yeah.
Hi Mackenzie.
Hi Kens. And yeah, so I was like, oh no, not again. Because I think it was that batch that we didn't we do when we did the Queen Beepa.
It was
the Queen Beepa that we fucked up.
Yeah. So when we first started brewing, our first batch was great. It was an IPA, and we, I guess, unknowingly mashed at the correct temperature. And then I was like, in my mind, I was like, the warmer you mash, the more you're going to like steep up the sugar, not knowing about the enzymes and stuff. So we mashed at like a higher temperature, probably like 70 or I don't know, something stupid. And then it just came out like we got all the sugars we wanted, but none of them were fermentable. So we brewed a black IPA, and it was like on the limit of being even drinkable.
Yeah.
And we drank it because in those early days when you're brewing, you're like, I can't throw away this beer, no. So
yeah, it was drinkable. I think we added some sugar to spike up some ABV, and we made it work. And plus, it's also at the beginning, it's the time investment you made. All that stuff, making the mess in the apartment.
Yeah.
And then, we were like, all right, we need to figure this out. And then Dan did his deep dive nerd session and was like, oh, there's so much more to this process.
Yeah. In hindsight, it's like seems so silly that it's like, I feel like any how to brew video tells you kind of to use those temperatures. But I guess they don't tell you why, but maybe necessarily why. But in hindsight, it seems like a silly mistake.
Yeah, but I mean, we were young and dumb.
So,
well, that was...
It's true. It's 5 years ago?
Yeah.
6 years ago?
Something like that.
20 years ago? Something like that? Yeah.
Feels like a decade.
The matching. We made sure that would be...
This is the
matching
the new work uniform.
And then we both have our Bentgate shirts under. He has the secret special one now.
There'll be a limited edition drop someday.
Someday. The one day, if we ever sell a t-shirt.
They are on the website.
If you're interested, you can buy these t-shirts, or at least this one and a bunch of cool ones, nerdy ones too, on our website, bentgate.no. All right.
As well as see some of the beers that we have.
Yeah. Yeah, and also...
Just updated it last week, so it's current. We're going to add the links to the recipes, do some more work on there now that we have some more beers circulating in production, and then we'll also attach some YouTube videos of the beers that we've brewed, and just so you can kind of see some more behind the scenes of those beers, and have the recipe there, and then there's also links for where you might be able to find them someday.
Yeah. Having more people join, sweet, welcome. We're brewing a double IPA today, so hoping to also make it juicy as fuck. Maybe. We'll try.
I mean, the yeast starter already smelled like juice, so.
Yeah, it's seriously straight up like guava, not guava, but like just like tropical juice.
Yeah.
Like generic tropical flavor.
Tropical. What do I do with my hands?
Yeah. How's electrolytes? People are joining. 20 people now. Welcome. I'm looking forward to tonight. We'll have a party. It'll be good.
We'll be partying.
Yeah, we'll be partying. We'll be having fun. You joining us. We'll be here anyways. We would be doing this anyways, so but it's fun to do it with friends. It's cute. So cute. How much time do we have left? Because maybe we could start...
41.
Yeah, we could maybe start...
Do our first stir. Stirroni.
Yeah, stirroni, and then probably could start circulating. Circulations. Where dreams.
We'll try to remember the Trubinator this time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, last time. Luckily, we didn't have Whirlpool editions.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Yeah, we skipped the Whirlpool last time, Whirlpool hops, just to try it out. But we have a new philosophy of dropping it down to the temperature-ish, like the Whirlpool temperature, and then we'll just sort of continue cooling since our cooling process takes
Too long.
way too long. We're looking for ideas to make it cool down a lot faster.
Yeah, I think we'll get the Z chiller or something, because the Brewtools chiller is, I mean, it works, it's just not very efficient.
It's a large volume to cool.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna put on this. What's our temperature at? Sweet. Where did that go? There it is.
Hello, Hop Rod. Thank you. And hello, Henning.
Hop Rod, what's up? Saw you had the new Brewtools dev update stuff. I think I saw that. You and Leiden have it. So look, Brewtools is doing some cool shit, connecting to the cloud. Imagine if you could turn on your brew vessel from work, or look at the temperature in your ferment during pressure. That would be pretty cool. Whole new world. All right.
Or when you're eating pizza between, you know how much time is left in your mash.
Exactly. Okay. So let's
get down to business.
Now I'm just slowly starting recirculation with the Brewtools Sparge arm. One of the upgrades we'll do is also do the
Manifold.
manifold. It's at Leiden's house, mastering homebrew, and that's way better.
I mean, we gotta.
It works though.
I mean, I'm still on the OG. Like,
This dude's a hat man.
got the hat that's just. This guy.
Yeah, but
It's the older one.
yeah, this has like an O-ring in the center. I don't know if you can see it, that blue thing. But Colin's got the old one where it has the O-rings on the actual rod itself.
Yeah.
So a very old design. That is not the cleanest. Have we ever used this? Maybe once? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think we ever did. You bought the.
Yeah, probably.
I think you
haven't.
bought this with the vessel.
With a BA, I think that's big, but yours is less. Yeah, it just depends, like how much beer you can drink. I think if this was my personal setup, I would do the B80, because I think the B150 would be for the amount of beer that I could drink.
I mean, you could make like 4. Like then you'd want to do all small fermenters and then change them up in the yeast profiles to do some sours, some normals, some funky.
Yeah.
But still, it's a lot of beer to drink. Public beta next week. We'll have to mess around.
Yeah, we'll have to mess around. I just can't wait. Brewtools is also gonna have like fermentation control and stuff like that. Right now, you kind of have to use an Inkbird and stuff like that. But it'll be sweet once that comes down. You can integrate with that too. That's really what I'm looking forward to. Although, like the brew stuff, yeah, with this is okay. So pump temperature wise,
What'd you do?
I don't know. I probably accidentally
You
clicked.
want pump or tank?
I think we should do pump now. I accidentally turned off the elements.
Ah, damn it, Dan.
Had one job, blew it.
Now we have to do an hour and a half mash.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So,
If we drink the B150 batch, we'll have to change our pants. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
I already felt that after a week in America. I think I had like 30 new beers. Just going to the store, it's like
Yeah.
$5 a can there versus 10 here.
Yeah.
So I felt like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah. Well, I mean, especially because it's related. The calories is related to ABV, right? So if all the beers like that I like to drink are often like double IPAs and
Yeah, and I
imperial
was
stouts.
crushing so many pastry sours that are just like straight up juice bombs.
It's like 300 calories per can, and yeah.
Probably drank like 5 gallons of milk.
Yeah. It's a struggle. American, yeah.
Yes. It was great.
Would
Can't
do
complain.
it all over again.
Still got to get to my 2,000 Untappd beers. I was trying. I think I was 40 away, so I'm down to like 10 now.
Okay.
So.
Have you added our Out of This Galaxy?
I have not. I actually am terrible with our own beers. I haven't checked in.
It's fucking embarrassing.
I need to.
Fucking embarrassing.
I know. It's.
I should probably cover this so I don't steam up our whole thing. Oh.
Yeah, I think I'm actually quite behind on our beers. I need to check.
Maybe
I might get to 2,000 tonight.
Our own beers. I mean, to be fair, I don't. I haven't Untappd, but.
Let's see, Bent Gate. Or as the Norwegians would say, Bent Gata.
Yeah, Bent Street, baby.
I have not checked in Out of This World or Out of This Galaxy.
Yeah, log our beers and you'll be at 2,000.
Is it allowed? Can I back check back-checking a beer?
We'll it's on tap right now.
Yeah,
so we have Out of This World on tap and Out of This Galaxy.
Okay,
so
then I'll be
there'll be visual proof.
Okay.
But you have to rate them a 5.
How does anyone rate their own beers? Like, is it how? What are your thoughts on how would you rate your own beers? Would you give it a 5?
I can tell you what I rated my own beers.
Oh, let's find out. 5. Because I'd be very curious. Because it's like, at one end you would really like to rate them a 5 and pump those stats, but at the other
I
end,
gave Cloudy a 4.5.
This guy's an honest man.
And Unicorns, I gave that one a 4.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think any of our beers would be a 5. Well, I don't know what a 5 would be, but that'd be
I also, to be fair, Treehouse, I don't think I gave any 5s. Why?
I think was it the other halves or other half, their oat cream double IPA, the first time that inspired me.
Yeah.
That to me was like fucking good beer, super balanced. But it's hard. Like I feel like it would also depend on how you're feeling that day. Did you have a bad day at work?
Of course.
Like
King Julius.
if you
check it in.
Oh.
There we go. I'm giving that a 4. That's a 4.75. That's a solid.
Nice. Hot Rod checks him in but doesn't rate him. Yeah.
That's smart.
That's a way to do it. But they're fucking amazing. I honestly haven't tried any because how many beers did you guys put out of the Devil Project? So I saw like a post with a bunch of them. I guess they're probably a V Monopoly. For those that don't know, that is the state-run liquor store here, or wine alcohol store.
How do we get ourselves on Foursquare?
What's Foursquare?
You don't remember Foursquare? Foursquare is
Isn't that like
this.
a game where you play with kids and you throw a ball at each other?
No, Foursquare is the app that's powering the location based, and it's like where people. It was like a social app that you could have on your phone, and then you could like check into restaurants and like be like, oh, I've been here.
Oh.
And
no,
then
I don't
you
know
create
that.
locations there because I was
Yeah.
going instead of location being Untappd at home, I could be at the brewery.
I think, but you can create a location because I've seen people check in our beers and they're like their location is their brewery, but it's obviously like a home brewery. You must be able to create a venue. You guys, some of you are on Untappd. How do you create a location? How do we create actual Bent Gate brewing location? Because we are there.
Foursquare. Just go to Foursquare. We're going to figure this out live.
We're going to do it live.
Foursquare add location.
Sweet. Stream is healthy.
Oh, you need an account. Oh man.
Oh man.
Too much.
Just checking our streams. Making sure that I'm not crashing computers. Cool.
Alright, alright, alright.
Slow down this bit.
Cool.
At least a new one. Cold IP? The stupid heart symbol is in front of the chat and it annoys me. It's like cold IPA. Sweet. I'll have to check it out. I'm assuming it's at V150.
Diabolical.
Nice. You guys have cool branding, like the all black cans. It's beautiful. Sweet.
30 minutes to something happening.
Yeah. Is there anything we should be doing? Not really.
Sandy?
I guess.
That's not urgent.
That's not really urgent now. Maybe we could do that during boil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Our fermenter is cleaned already, so all we have to do is sanitize it and put in the carb stone, sanitize that. It's kind of nice when we do these streams because we're come in prepared, which is not how we do our normal brew days. There's no really reason to.
The other thing in the US I found was it's the same volume, but the cans are tall and skinny. Like, so they look way taller than the other ones, but they're skinnier. So it was, what's Voodoo Ranger? That's New Belgium, right?
Yeah.
They did that, so it's like, you're
But,
like,
but don't isn't theirs like 20 ounces or something?
well, they have some that are like the big cans, but there was
Yeah.
a couple that were like just small, skinnier.
Oh, interesting.
And that was like a 9%.
Yeah, the Voodoo Ranger is 9%.
And they had like a fruit punch and a
Yeah.
tangerine, and yeah, the fruit punch was super good.
They sell Voodoo Ranger at Red Rocks.
Yeah.
It's like always what I get there. Can't mind focus. I wish this focus was better. This light is terrible.
Better contrast.
Oh, great. So what are you all up to tonight? It's Friday night, or I guess morning. Morning.
How was your Friday?
Listening at work. Thank you. Oh, yeah, are they as skinny as like the Red Bull cans? That skinny?
No, not that skinny.
Okay.
They're just taller than this.
So I feel like this monster and this are like the same diameter. This is not scientific. That didn't work at all. Sweet. Oh, I need to bring in so that is out of CO2.
Oh no.
I need.
Where's your?
I'll pull one off the kegger. I'll pull it off the kegerator then.
When we get there.
Yeah. But before we do that, we should make sure he checks in the Ode of this galaxy and Ode of this world. How many are you away from 2,000? Are we going to get you over 2,000? Is it going to be the 2K subs and 2K Untappd night?
We can make it.
I will make someone go to the store and get a fucking other beer.
I don't care. Get the worst beer that Colin. Get all Belgian beer because he will never drink Belgian beer.
Yeah, we know he's never untapped this. Well, we can make.
Oh, I'm 1993.
Okay.
7 away.
Okay, 7. Do we have?
But I had
7?
those two.
Have those two? We have the
Boghagen.
Yeah.
And Ode of this.
2 oats. So that's at 6.
3. 2 oats.
And yeah.
Those 3.
Yeah.
Plus 2 oats.
5.
5.
We need
2 more.
2 more beers. How are we going to solve this problem?
Well, we have some unofficial.
I'll be back.
Dan is going to go make this a 2K night for everybody. Why not? We're celebrating. That's why we're doing this.
Have you checked in Don't Oak the Bear?
Let me see.
We might need to make it on Untappd. I think it already is, though, but maybe it's not live. It's not in production.
Don't oak the bear. I don't see it. Bent gate. Select all. No, I don't think it's in our. That's our Russian roulette. Imperial Stout.
So, if you're the Norwegian government, this is not a beer for sale, so we are not advertising it. So, yeah. But anyways, this is a beer that we tested basically our canning with and stuff. It's Imperial Stout. We're gonna die tonight. That's terrible. Because why is everything such like all our beers are 8%?
That's
8%. Those are 8%. The Bog Hop's probably
like
7.
Yeah, at least.
But at least we're splitting them. It's not
True.
like a beer.
Is that the last of the Boghaven? Or was there more in the?
I think it was the last.
We do have. We also have our other sours.
That's true, and one of them is on Untappd. Because I put it on there.
This is a sour? No.
Yeah, there's. I put one of the original one, the Belgian one, the Belgian French blend.
No, I don't see.
It shouldn't be on our page.
Okay.
Because it's like on Untappd, it's not in production.
Okay. Yeah, I'd have to log into the brewery.
So you would have to find it, and I could send you the link probably.
Untappd login.
Skull, everybody. Cheers. Oh, let's get that in focus. Now it's just a dirty glass. It's nothing. Skull. Oh, it likes you too much, Colin. It just wants you in focus.
So photogenic.
It's true. I synced it. Yeah, because the thing is like we have other beers, but there is. Have you done unicorns and rainbows?
Mm-hmm.
You have. Okay. Because I think I have one of those left.
Yeah, I don't have Out of This World or Out of This Galaxy of the published ones.
Yeah. Okay. Then there won't be.
But wait, there was Bent Gates. Oh, go by beer. Bent Gates.
So.
Hazy Pale Ale.
There we go.
That's an old one.
You drive me hazy. This is a sour.
Out of This World. Takes 2 to mango. It's always funny. Oh, that spring cleaning sour was good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It just has the ones that I've checked in, but not the...
Yeah.
So...
How will we solve this problem? Maybe we just won't get it on the live stream.
We're going to make it work. Is a yeast starter considered alcohol?
I mean, we can make it one of our beers on because it Colin's 2K yeast starter. And then you're going to rate it 5 and then no one will drink it. I like that idea. That's a great idea.
Hard seltzers, aren't they untappable?
We can untap them.
I think hard seltzer. I don't know.
You can put our. Oh, can you?
We'll see.
Actually, that's a good point.
Is a hard.
There's a hard seltzer on. Is that even a beer or a style? You would think because they have
There's
ciders.
White Claw on here. Yep.
Yeah, it must be.
I didn't think of it.
If any of you are living within 20 minutes of Yarjun, just come here with beer if you haven't had any already. We got to get this man some.
Have we moved our pump?
No, we have not. So it's still on the bottom. I'm also thinking of moving it.
So those unfamiliar, the pump that's built into the system is on the bottom of the. It's down here. And a lot of people like to move it to the side. And we might as well.
But we do have our Riptide, which we use for other things, like
Yeah.
cleaning and
Yeah.
pumping out.
The downside of, like, the one thing I don't like moving the pump is then you kind of lose the ability to use this
Outlet.
So, like, a lot of people just come through the center here. So, I don't know. It's something we've thought about, but haven't done yet.
We have far more important upgrades.
Yeah.
Like manifold, chiller,
Fermenter.
fermenter.
Yeah.
That would be, yeah.
Yeah. Only 5 kilometers away. Damn it, but you've already had a beer. We'll send a taxi over.
Order a Bolt. You're just gonna go to this house and pick up beer and come back.
I'll call one of my neighbors. Have you had beer? I need it. I don't like the Brewtools counter chiller. Too slow. Agreed. It's that will actually be, I think, our next immediate upgrade is do the Z chill. That was suggested to us by Hop Rod and I think a few of you on the last, and yeah.
We also have a very fun video we want to make about the ultimate cooling system. The ultimate cooling system.
Yeah. And yeah,
It's gonna get weird.
yeah, we're once we get the Z chill, we'll do all of the cooling experiments.
Because we still have the old in-tank chiller, we have the Brewtools chiller, and then the Z chiller.
Yeah.
And what if we stack all of them together?
Yeah. Imagine if you used the dip-in chiller,
Immersion
chiller,
yeah.
plus a Z chill, plus a Brewtools chiller.
How fast will it go?
How fast will it cool? Or will it make it worse? I don't know.
We need a lot of hose.
That's upcoming. That's gonna be just like us sitting there for. That's when we really want to have the cloud connection, because then we just sit upstairs while it's doing the cooling. Like, yeah, if it's reached the temperature, switch the stuff around. I think we'll do it with water though, not a beer. Comes out as ice cubes. Exactly. Just pour a bucket ice cubes into the fermenter. Yeah. All right. How much time do we have left? Return temperature. I don't give a shit what you are. Return temperature.
17.
17 minutes. Sweet.
How clogged are we?
Not bad.
Just 1, 2, 3. That one's high, so it's
The water level's kind of above the grain. I feel it's cute. We could probably increase the pump temperature a bit then to 70 to get that going. This is such an awkward light. Why do you gotta be so fucking awkward?
what if it goes?
Huh?
Isn't it way too bad if it's off?
Yeah, it's too. Yeah. I feel like how tall is the ceiling here? If we put like taped up the diffuser, like taped it here, I think it would help a lot. But yeah, it's a live stream. Probably no one cares except for us. Have you guys done the calculation on how much water you use per brew? Nope. I mean, we could. Honestly, that would take like 20 minutes or less. You just figure out your flow rate. You already know it. You already know it on the cooling, and you already know. We just need to know the time which we could just rewind the video and figure out the time, and then we would need to know the flow rates. And the only one I think we don't know a flow rate on is the actual counterflow.
Yeah, because we know the flow rate of the steam hat.
Yeah, or approximately, because I'm assuming that flow rate's based on a water pressure. But anyways, no, we haven't done the calculations, but that's a good point. Like that is something to be cognizant of, especially if you plan on scaling, so we kind of know what our requirements would be.
We know the electricity consumption.
Yeah, we've done the electricity consumption calculations. That has been done. And that's actually been. I don't know if people can see it. Can you see it? Yeah. Get out of the way, Stanley. Yeah.
No, now your arm. Yeah, that thing. That's
This is actually monitoring power in time. So right now it's. Oh, that's the low. I was thinking it was like 2 watts. 1.21 gigawatt. Yeah, now you can see it's cycling power, so it's going between like 800 and 5 watts. Yeah. Pew. Pew. You drinking so it was like it was homebrew. Yeah. I mean, it was good.
It's beer.
It was beer. Yeah. It was
What would you give a rating, Dan? I don't know your scale because
I don't know my scale. That's the problem.
I think my average, like if it's good quality average stuff, it's between a 3.25 and a 3.5. Like that's my normalization rating number. So I'm slightly negatively skewed.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense, right? What if it's on the right?
Yeah. So you would think. Well, I guess if you
Like
were,
3 should be the average,
what should it be? 2.5.
or I guess 2.5.
Yeah.
Out of a 5.
Your bell curve should be centered around 2.5 if it was centered.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what mine is. I don't have Untappd. I think I would rate it. Yeah, like a 4.5 maybe.
Well, I guess what's your 5?
Honestly, maybe the one that you brought, the breakfast juice.
Yeah.
We had one on our Instagram, breakfast juice. It was kind of like, we had that a few hours ago, and that was fucking good. That was good.
That's
and it was like super juicy, but no hot burn. And also, it wasn't like what's the word I'm looking for? Tiring on the palate. So sometimes you have these super juicy beers, but you don't really want a full can or a half, even like a half can, because you're just like, ugh. And then that one was very well balanced. So maybe that would be a 5.
Also, that sour IPA that we had from
Yeah.
and the original oat cream,
Those would be kind of 5s to me.
or at least top candidates. Like
Also probably like half of McKellar Bog.
I don't think I've had like a bad Boghaven. It's just like some of them.
Are
Like
better
for
than
me,
others,
Planteo is one of the best ones.
Yeah.
The one with the Danish peaches was really, really good.
We need to make a Bentgate Stanley tea. Sure, that's a great idea.
Oh, that would be great.
We'll do it. Deal. It'll be for all the live streamers. Those are the only people that'll get it. Yeah, we could do that.
Oh, that'd be great.
That'd be great.
Stanley.
Stanley the Manly.
And his body's the Bentgate logo.
Cool. Yeah, we'll figure out something out. Maybe toss some ideas of like what you think that would look like. And for those that are, maybe we should even tilt the camera up a bit more. There we go. I guess you can kind of see it. That's Stanley. He's an elephant.
With his trunk.
Yeah. See?
He absorbs all of the, well, not all, some of the moisture.
Yeah. He's a steam sniffing elephant.
Element?
Don't worry, I haven't had any beer.
A steam and
Steam
dust.
sniffing elephant. That's how you say it.
Purple burglar alarm.
All right. Do you guys do overnight mashing? Nope, never done that before. Other than just never done it. I think
It would be interesting to I mean, if you have
To
the
push the limit of...
No, just like soak it over, like on a Friday night, come in, just mash, and then just low and slow all night, and see if we could actually extract the theoretical sugars from just letting it, it's like overnight oats.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Or
Talk about a stuck
mash
mash.
temperature's at 67, so it's been increasing from 65 to 67 throughout this mash, which I'm quite happy with.
Maybe it's my black shirt, higher contrast. It happened last time too. Remember the blue overalls was liking me more than you.
Yeah. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, because it's like, doesn't know what to do with you. I don't know.
Where's Dan? He's part of the walls.
Yeah. Yeah, because the shirts that we have now are, so this is kind of just like a outdoorsy, this is kind of the design on our cans. I just put it away. Yeah. We have like an outdoorsy bent gate, a bit based on our can here. Whoa, it just had me, there you go. So we have a shirt based off that. We have kind of just like, I would say, for people that don't like a lot of designs on the shirt, just kind of like a plain Bentgate logo design that says Bentgate Brewing on the back. And then my favorite is we have one that has all of the flavonoids, or not all, has some of the flavonoids in beer, including like hop flavonoids, which are like flavor aromatic compounds or alkyne chains. And yeah, so see, he's already giving me the nerd look. That one's my favorite. And then we have a black long sleeve. Actually, that one's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
So it's just like Bentgate logo with long sleeve. And then we have some beanies. The beanies are sweet. Those came out really good. Yeah, so pick up some shirts, but we're gonna make a Stanley shirt because very cool. And also, like the way it works with it is like we use a drop shipper, so the prices that we have there are about like we pretty much don't really make money on shirts. It's really just so that you guys can have shirts, but we need to price them so we don't lose money, of course. But they are shippable worldwide because we use a drop shipper, and I've tested it both shipping to USA and to Norway within Europe, and the shipping prices are good worldwide, so recommend it if you're into that sort of thing. That's a good way to support us if you can't buy our beer, or you could just, never mind, I can't say anything else about buying beer. It would be against the law for me to suggest a thing. Yeah. Anyways, changing subjects. I'm sure there's someone from the government watching deep into our live brews. Hey, welcome. More people joining. Awesome. All right, so we're probably only like 5 minutes left. 7 and yeah, sweet. So, does the Jim Beeman Monopoly have any of our brews? They have none of ours. So the problem is they've tried to order one time, but we were out. They've always been too slow to order, so they actually don't have any. But I think Klufta, which is we're kind of in between Osk, which is the Jim Beeman Monopoly, and Klufta. I think Klufta has some still. I think Lillestrøm has some still, and then there's like lots around the rest of Norway.
You can see on the website.
Yeah, it's on. You can just see where we are in Monopoly's website. I think all we have left now are Oat of This World and maybe some Turn That Frown Upside Brown, because I think I've seen some check-ins recently of it. So there might be some, but they're probably not in the Oslo area, I would guess though. But yeah. All orders. It's Stanley or bust for our hot rod deal. maybe we'll come out with a few designs and then do like a Instagram poll, and maybe a giveaway too. If you pick the right one and things, then yeah, maybe we'll do that. Sadly, those T-shirts are a must. Yeah, we'll get them out. But the shirts can be ordered in the USA though as well. I think actually we've like had I think one order ever, and that was in the UK. So
we had one in Norway. Nico.
Oh yeah, we had Nico order. Yeah, so
He was the first one.
He was
the
hot out
guinea
the gate. Yeah, and it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, we've had a lot of orders, and it's been us. I think we're the biggest fans of our shirts. Like nerds wearing our own shirt. Yeah, that's how we roll. Whatevs.
We are the brand.
Yeah. Cool. Trade-in has 2 types. Nice. All right. So
5 minutes.
5 minutes. So those just joining, by the way, we are mashing. We're about at the end of our mash. We are brewing a double IPA, and we're brewing the final volume goal is 120 liters, so like approximately a beer barrel. And we are just kind of recirculate the last like half hour or more of our mash to filter the beer and also help us with conversion. If you guys have ideas on things to help with conversion, let us know. But I think also then after this, what we're going to do is we're going to raise the mash temperature up to 75 degrees, which is our mash out temperature, which we will sparge. So sparging is rinsing our grains from the sugar from our grains, and then we boil. So that's where we are in the process. And I've been making all of the brewery all shiny lately, so it's hard to see on camera, but it is what it is. Yeah, to turn that frown upside brown. I think that that beer I really like. But it is like literally tastes like a sour brown ale to me.
Yeah.
So then if that's your thing, I mean, I recommend trying it. We tried hard to make sure it wasn't too sour, but we do like it to be on the more sour side. Pretty happy with that one. We also, if people live in Oslo, unfortunately this is Oslo or Jessheim, we do have beers on tap actually. So we have beers on tap at BD57 in Oslo, that's Brewdog Oslo, Henry and Sally's, which is McKellar Oslo, and then tomorrow I'll be dropping off a keg at Tune Brewery in Jessheim. So if you're in this area, you can also try us tapped, and this is actually a brand new beer that might never be canned, or at least this version of it probably won't be. So yeah, that just so you know, it is available.
A rare untapped opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. Get that extra one that you'll never maybe be able to get again. What are we gonna do about this Untappd situation?
We're figuring it out. We just got to keep drinking, and the more we drink, the more solutions that'll come into
The
our
closer that we get to 2,000, the faster our trajectory. Yeah. Hopefully we don't just like asymptotically approach it forever. All right, 2 minutes left. But also, those that have been buying our beers and stuff, I appreciate that. That's thank you so much. We wouldn't be here without you. And we've also had a lot of feedback and kind of great response on Untappd. So thank everyone for kind of giving their honest feedback and opinions on Untappd. And yeah, it's been great. So feedback's been good so far. I think I think the hardest part is of being a brewer is getting feedback, because it's like when you're a home brewer, everyone we give our beers to, like in person, is like, I love this beer.
Yeah,
and
it's
hard
like
to
the
get-
mom test though. Like you give
Yeah.
it to your mom, they're always gonna say they love it, but when you remove the producer from the beer and it's a little bit more like critical,
Yeah.
then
This is
you get
produced
more.
by my enemy. What do you think about it? Yeah. Yeah, you guys are all talking about in the comments the new cloud features of Brewtools. Seems sweet. But I'm guessing with the cloud, can you use just any online interface like to control it, and it's like actually through the cloud, so you could, for example, turn on your pump from work. I don't know why you would, but you could. Is that kind of how it works? I saw Mastering Homebrew. He showed controlling it with his iPad or tablet. I like the honest review, not the glorified version. Yeah, I totally agree. Greetings from Italy, Italia. Woo! Greetings. We are in Norway, in a basement.
77.
Let's do 70. Yeah, let's do 77.
Or
Which
80.
should get our, whatchamacallit? Strikeout, no, what's it called? Mash out temperature at 75. As you can tell, a lot of brewing is this. It's just sitting here waiting. Let's get a, let's see what, ooh, it's looking tasty. I wish we had a way of kind of zooming in on this. Well, actually, the technology exists. So that's what we're dealing with. The more I look at it, the more I realize it's not that exciting. It's just
Water.
beer being brewed.
Just making a
Punch
giant
into your
thing
hands and
happen.
face. Boom. Thank you for your patience for our fancy camera work. All right, well, while we're waiting, should we do Untappd number 1994?
Where are you going from here, Dan?
Yeah, I really don't want to go 8% beers, but that's all we have.
What's in the?
What's on the menu?
Yeah.
Yeah, go check the menu. There's have a kegerator with 8 taps next door. So there are some specials there that aren't really Bentgate beers, but we have to do a lot of experimenting, so we tend to have beers on tap here. Hot Rod building a sim racing rig inside the brewery so you're able to do racing while brewing. That's so cool. Yeah, we were talking about the same of being able to like brew stuff down here in the basement. Sometimes can be cold or boring, and then go upstairs and socialize, but kind of monitor it and do things on the fly. The next step would be if you can control valves with it. That would be the next step.
There's 3 in there. Are the 3 beers? You have the sour cream.
Oh, sour cream.
Thoughts on sour cream IPA?
Yeah, what do you?
No, just sour cream IPA. Just let that marinate.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Thoughts.
Thoughts. Discuss.
Enhance.
All
The
right.
sour cream, oat cream, and there was the nitro.
Galaxy cream.
The nitro Nipa, or is
Yeah.
that's 3.
We got ourselves a 2K night, baby.
And then there's
Well, and the Galaxy is over there.
and the Galaxy.
Yeah, that's not labeled there yet.
And then there's 3 here.
Yep, no, that's fine.
That's 7.
It's happening.
That's it.
So we need to, but that means we need to put the Nitro Nipa on Untappd. We'll do it live.
All right.
So-
Don't know how tomorrow's gonna go, but we're gonna get through this.
That'll be fine. It's
a long night.
We've had bigger nights.
Yeah. Any other random Tuesday after climbing at Henry's and Sally's?
Yeah. I mean, we're splitting all these beers. If they were full cans, though, then I would not let you do it. I think I'm just gonna. I'm like afraid to touch this, but I'm gonna do it. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is nice.
That one has the heart on the side. Far
Yeah,
side.
this is way better.
Can you reframe that window over there?
This
Sorry,
one?
I was thinking this one, this pane.
Oh yeah.
Can you reframe that? No.
No.
Google, get your shit together.
Yeah, we're still learning to do this.
All right,
But we should just use this OBS because this is
way better.
yeah. It's I just feel like the comments aren't completely live. But all right, sorry, we're trying to figure out how to live stream, and hopefully it's looking okay and sounding okay. Ed, hey, welcome. We are
Contemplating a next beer.
yes. So tonight, those who have joined, we are celebrating 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. If you're not a subscriber, feel free to join. We do more of this shit all the time. But also, it's going to be a 2,000 beers on Untappd night for Colin.
Unique beers.
Unique beers, yeah. We don't want to know how many beers total. 2,000 unique beers on Untappd. So it's a double 2K night.
So it could be a
4K
4K night.
Yeah, so next, right now we are heating up the temperature to start our sparge, but we have a little ways before that. So what we're going to do is figure out our next beer because you're at 1,993.
I think that was the last number, yes.
So we're going to go to 1994.
What a year.
Yeah, what movie came out in 1994? When did Jurassic Park come out? 94?
Top movies, 1994.
I think it's Jurassic Park.
Shawshank.
Shawshank Redemption, The Mask,
And Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. So this is what year we're at right now. In this.
Forrest Gump.
Okay.
Ace Ventura.
Damn, this is
Lion
some heavy
King.
hitters.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a
So,
year.
Maybe we could try to connect.
Let's see. Is there any beers that resemble any of these top movies?
Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura, The Mask,
What are these
Shawshank.
This is gonna be too hard. Let's just pick a beer. Because we have.
I think we
I
should
think while
save
our-
the sour for the...
I think while our palates are fresh, we should do Treehouse.
Yeah.
I think this mangoes and cream sounds sweet.
Fire her up.
All right, so our beer that is going to thrust us into 1994 is. Holy, let's turn down this light. Sorry, guys. Can you see this now?
There it goes.
There it is. Mangoes and cream. This is from Treehouse Brewing Company. Light back on, so now our faces are dark. Woo. All right, all right, all right. I cleaned mine. Is yours clean?
Mine.
Sweet. Gotta pour yours first. Can I do this?
Focus.
Focus. Well, yeah, too hard. Didn't get it on the computer though.
Try again on yours.
Yeah, it'll be easier when it's not so full.
Take 2.
That looks pretty good. My first time pouring beer. No, it's not focusing. Yeah. Alright, I think I have too much. Let's get you more. Damn, that smells redonkulous.
You can smell it from here.
Yeah, it like lit up the whole brewery. I'm gonna clean up some of the mess I made because I can't pour beer apparently.
Holy shit. That's like straight creamsicle.
Hot Rod, this beer is brought from the States. Yeah, so Colin was back very recently, last week before.
I got back on Monday.
Yeah, visiting family. Some of his family's on the stream. And
We were in Massachusetts and
yeah, this was actually bought at Treehouse.
and imported into this beautiful country.
Yeah. So we're gonna do the
Nate aroma.
Dear God.
I just
This
want to
is-
bathe in it.
I feel like my 5. I'm like, no, this is a 5. You're a 5. My Untappd is just all 5s.
It's like a 5 or a 2.
Yeah. My comment is.
See, that's why it's hard.
Wow.
That's better than Julius.
Yeah, it's different, but it's better. This is. Yeah, I don't know. We're watching my mind being blown live. That's fucking good beer. That is actually like a fucking creamsicle.
Now I'm wondering how good King Creamsicle. Because we have King Creamsicle after this. And is it going to be even more creamy or more sickle?
I'm gonna king creamsicle in my pants.
All right, 1994 in the books. Let's go.
I started to wonder if I have to sleep outside the nearest beam and I'll play tomorrow. Yeah, no shit. If this was in Norway, that would be nice. I need to stand closer so I don't have so much light in my face. Ace Ventura like a glove. Hot Rod 8. Sounds like it's good to stay away from the 8 ABVs. Yeah, but the problem is like that's literally all we have. It's like 8.4, 8, 8. We have our Ode of This World 8, Ode of This Galaxy 8, our Stout 8, above 8. Like, oh, we should have thought about this beforehand. That'll be fine.
I have a slight problem.
What's your problem?
I already checked into that beer.
No!
So we're back to
We're back to 1993. God damn it. All right, what movies came out in 1993? Go. What a luxury problem. Oh, I've already checked into this treehouse.
I checked King Creamsicle. I did not check into that.
Yeah, because you were there, so I'm assuming that means you had that on site.
I don't remember. I think I did the Julius, the breakfast, and the. Or I did, yeah.
Should we just pour some water and then every time you drink, we'll check in Bentgate brewing water? Probably wise.
Brewing water with bath salts.
So attack the Klufta. Yeah, the problem, right? Like the problem is that we can't go to V Monopoly because they're closed because fucking Norway.
There's
like,
got to be some store beer I haven't had easily.
Yeah. There must be. Yeah, we have 30 minutes. Not worth it. I mean, in my opinion.
We'll figure out a solution.
We could probably send Stina on a trip.
I will pay you 2,000 pesos. For a 2,000 night.
All right, so we're.
Are the seltzers out? Are they both out?
No, there's one left.
So there's the
So
There's one.
we could do a hard seltzer.
first one or the second one?
The second one, the less good one.
Yeah, the Skulk's bad.
Yeah, it's a bit more artificial flavored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That won't be the 2000th,
No,
but we can make, that could be the hydration one, the 5%.
What should be the 2000s? That's important.
It's either, I feel like it's just got to be the Bog Hop. Like
That's fitting.
That's also a very celebratory beer for us and life,
it's
and
very fitting.
that's sort of the start. And
That's us sitting on a boat in Denmark drinking beer.
at Distortion.
Yeah.
That was highlight of life.
Distorted. Treehouse do not transfer beer by air. That makes sense.
Unless you have a good friend that will import it for you.
Yeah, exactly. That smuggles it by air.
It's like almost had my liquor quota just in imported beer.
Yeah, Treehouse is pretty.
They don't even have barcodes on their cans.
Yeah, sorry about the washed out lighting, but they're quite I'd say strict, let's say, of keeping it cold throughout their supply chain. So it makes sense that they aren't exporting outside the U.S. because they're the type of that one doesn't need to, and two is not, for them it's not worth having anything not quality come to this here. So I get it.
Yeah, he's very, very strict on his process control.
I have some a quad that you probably haven't checked in.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's usually not my go-to style. It's not that I write off all Belgians. Dan's a Belgian fan, and I always keep trying them, but the super banana-y ones.
I mean, I could always text my neighbors. My neighbors are badass, so I could hit up Ken Andre or
I just need a shitty beer that...
Like, do you have just any beer
that's not a juicy or a mango?
Ken Andre might have some from Poland.
Oh. There we go.
There we go.
Still probably 5 or 6% as a Pilsner.
All right.
I don't think... Like, I'm trying to... Because when I was in the liquor stores, like, there's no Treehouse anywhere. I think it's like... I don't know how... If they only sell on location.
Yeah. I don't know if they distribute. I don't know.
Like,
They produce so much that you would think they do.
They would have to somehow.
I would guess...
But maybe to, like, restaurants or...
Perhaps, yeah.
Or bars.
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe someone in the chat knows. I don't know if... or if someone watches this later and you know. I don't know if Treehouse distributes or not. I don't know anything about them other than I absolutely love their YouTube channel. It's very inspiring to see the dream, to see someone live in the dream and built it themselves. So that's pretty cool.
A guy in Denmark that I follow had it in Denmark at a beer bar, Julius. Somehow it got there.
Maybe they bring it to bars?
And also at the Royal Palace of Fresh Prince of Crow Island.
What? That's what we should name this brewery.
That's also in Krakerø, Østfold.
Okay. So there's been some check-ins here, I guess?
Noel had it at Henry's and Sally's, but a friend brought it in. Or maybe... Wait, who... Let's see.
Looks like there's been some check-ins.
Yeah. Noel gave it a 4.5.
Yeah.
So, it exists.
It exists. But we're still at our 1993 beer.
Unfortunately.
Did you figure out the movies?
For
1993?
Yeah.
Did you see them?
Huh?
What, you've said them already?
Yeah, it was Dumb and Dumber.
No, that's 94.
No, that was 93. Oh, 93.
Yeah, because we're back in time now.
Okay. No, I didn't go to 93. Sorry.
I was like, you did? I was like, man, I really didn't stop drinking.
Okay, we'll go to 93. So we're still stuck in 93. The Nightmare Before Christmas, Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay.
Schindler's List.
Ooh. Free Willy. Yes.
There's Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park was
Groundhog
93.
Day, Cliffhanger,
Yeah.
The Three Musketeers,
All right.
Dennis the Menace, Rudy, Cool Runnings.
Cool runnings. Feel the rhythm. Feel the ride.
Get on up, it's bobsled time.
I need to stand in the same focal.
Treehouse is a non-distributing brewery. It is only available to buy on-site, but given its popularity lines, the brewery can run an hour or more on certain days.
Damn.
Thanks, Mom, for the research.
That's crazy. Imagine being that successful at a brewery and you're like, I don't even have to do anything. They come to me. You build it, they come.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Fuck. That's like.
But that's like a classic USA
especially East Coast.
microbrewery scenario where it's like microbreweries don't go so far across state lines because every state these days has such a large amount of beer
Yeah.
being produced.
Yeah. Yeah, and distribution.
And they're number 2, and they don't even have like Russian River has distribution.
Yeah.
Like you can get Pliny,
Yeah.
but like you're number 2 in the world, or in
It
number 2
was
in
voted
in the magazine.
beer and brewing magazine.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a small world.
Yeah. So and I don't remember if that was.
It's like the DJ Top 100 list. Like it's
yeah,
kind of
it's kind of a popular.
it's somebody's
literally
opinion.
Yeah. Beer.
Mm.
Brewing. Let's see here.
So creamy.
Craft beer and brewing. Best beer 2023. Let's see here.
In a thermal beer.
Your
Oh, what was your new word you learned today?
your favorite breweries? Okay, so they had them. They also had them by size. That's the issue. That's the thing. So these were regional mid-size. Can you see this? Yeah, you can see it. So you can see Russian River, Treehouse, were the favorites for that. But then large was Sierra Nevada, Bell's, top 2. Okay. So the Alchemist is still considered small.
But they are.
Yeah, they are small. Weldworks and Greeley. Ooh. Nice.
And I will say it here, Heady Topper is not the best.
Yeah. It's true. Seen it.
Focal banger. McKellar Boghaven had a shipment of Alchemist that year. We were living on, or I was on the boat.
Yeah.
I was just buying Heady Topper and Focal Banger, and then just exclusively Focal Banger. I think I probably purchased half of their supply. Like, oh yeah, we just got this from a small place in Vermont. And I'm like, oh, I know this place.
Go to their channel too, and that's why I follow you. Thanks for the follow, Jakob. Yeah, it's they're definitely a few steps above us.
Well, they had a very small investment,
Yeah.
but they started
Just like
same
us.
just like us,
Yeah.
small system. They had a whole video when they brewed on their little system.
Yeah.
It was very humbling, and
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
they would what we would call closed source brewing.
Yeah.
They're very secretive in all of
Yeah.
their things, where we're just like,
Yeah.
what do you want to know?
Yeah. Yeah, we
We're,
definitely
we're
have-
far from professional, but we'll give you all the information we've learned.
Yeah. As soon as we have good beer, you're cut off. No, but
And
yeah.
you're done.
Yeah, that's different. It is struggling with the autofocus. It likes me now. Haha. Maybe I should just change the focal length to not be. I'm gonna adjust the camera, guys. Sorry. It's gonna be darker, but we're gonna be more in focus. All right.
One more? One more.
There we go.
There.
There, now we're more in focus. Don't need so much fancy focal blur.
Mangoes and cream.
Damn, that's a good beer. It's like
that they just do double IPAs all the way.
The days of the single IPA are over.
Yeah, exactly.
It's only double, triple, quad.
Yeah, what is even a triple IPA? Because to me, like a triple IPA was over 10% maybe?
Yeah, those are usually the big guns.
Yeah. It's not so much further than 8. Yeah. I don't know what the style guide says for triple IPA. So how are we doing?
73. Oh, we
73.
can almost do something. Got so caught up talking to people that we forgot we had to work.
Working.
You got a thingamabob? Oh no, a gasket and a clamp?
I'll get you a gasket and a clamp, sir.
Doop.
Colin is hooking up our sparge water heater. We use the Greenfather 40-liter sparge water heater, and then he is hooking that up to the pump inlet side.
You can turn it on.
And now we are going
Priming
to
the line.
Prime the line. Squirt. Woo! Primed and ready to go.
And now we wait.
This is kind of a better view anyways. It's steep.
Whoa,
Yeah, there'll be lots of...
so tall.
Yeah, there'll be lots of... Especially if you stand here, there'll be lots of distortions. All right. Let's see. How's this stream looking? 20 people here. Sweet. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for sticking around.
Thanks for sticking around.
Dealing with our banter.
We appreciate yous.
Take it easy, Squirrely Dan.
Let me know if you guys have any questions as well. We're happy to share our not-so-secrets. I'm trying to think, is there any other thing that we should be doing now?
No, because once we get this water out, we don't have to do hot water for that.
Nope. No, I mean, all we have to do is clean or sanitize the fermenter at some point, which isn't a huge...
And carb stones.
Carb stones, yeah, that's it. But it'll be like our 20-hour cooling time, so...
I mean, we have enough time to do all that just in cooling.
Honestly, that's probably what we should do. Or else we'll just be standing around doing nothing. I would say maybe my tip for that would be brew something that she likes and then give it to her and then discuss. Like, wow, this is really good. Like, and we can have more, and we will. Surprise.
Just give me a flavor profile and I will make it for you.
Yeah. Just bring her along for the ride. Chain up the webcam. Yep. Oh, I see how this is going. Loosen. There we go.
Do.
That's the spot. Get it close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Looks very like... We look blurry back here. What is it focusing on? You crazy webcam. Hello? That's looking okay. It's just not so good at auto exposure. Oh well.
There it goes.
There it goes. Just had to figure
It's
that
just us both in the light looks very... Then it struggles catching us.
out. Yeah.
74.56.
Sweet.
Stanley t-shirts. Put that in the notebook.
We're adding the to-do list after this.
Stanley t-shirts.
So I have a question for those with that sparge. Some people have suggested when we pull out the grain basket to kind of continue running our wort for a bit and then slowly introduce the water. Do some of you do that, or does everyone, or do you just pull out the basket and go straight to your sparge water? Or do you kind of slowly with the valve mix it in? What do you do? Be curious, and we'll try it here. If because what we do normally is we just throw in our clean water as soon as we pull it. Is that the best? I don't know. One thing we can do is check our sparge water temperature.
We can do that.
Because our sparge water heater, it
made
uses
the line. You can tell them about that life hack.
Yeah, it uses a dial to be the temperature, but that dial is like not even that close. It's like almost 10 degrees off. So we've made a line in order to kind of get it closer to 75, which we're looking for. Pull it out and start sparging. Okay, yeah, that's what we normally do too. Adding to our list. I'm gonna call it live stream ideas.
It's hot.
Too hot?
We're climbing pretty rapidly.
All right, because I think if it's like 77, I'll be happy. So it's probably at like 78. That's pretty good, 77.2, because it's going to lose temperature on the way in.
Yeah.
I'm not so mad about that.
That's within yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. 78, yeah. So I'm like,
Not like half the time it's been at like 85, 90, and we're like,
Yeah. all right. We'll wait for you guys, see if you have more. So far people are saying they just pull it out and start sparging. It's a good beer. I do wish Treehouse would put more recipes out, but you know, I understand why they don't.
But do you? Yeah. Even if you have the recipe, doesn't mean you're gonna make it the same as them.
Yeah, that's true, but they also, you know, have worked hard developing their recipes.
We should be pretty close here too.
Yeah, I think we could probably just do our normal method and pull it out.
All right, we're activating Stanley.
Stanley is ready. Does the temp of the water matter that much? No, I don't think it matters super a lot. I think if you go too high, you might kind of pull some astringencies that you don't want, but otherwise, yeah, I don't think it's a big issue.
74.8, close enough, close-ish.
Let's look at that controller. And punching him. Yeah.
74.9.
I like punch sitting. That's fun. Yeah, let's pull it. Okay. Can we see? Yes, we can.
You deal with Stanley. I'll rig up the rig.
Get you a hot glove, or I can pull this out for you.
There's your problem.
Just gonna pull out our mash temperature.
camera. To the side.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Juicy.
I could probably even start. Actually, while we're doing this, I'm gonna just run this.
The pump?
Yeah. And the reason is I kind of want to keep that
Saturated?
Yeah. I'll just go straight pump up center now.
Stanley, you're in my way.
Woo! Stanley!
1, 2.
We are latched.
Nope.
Nope. There we go. We got our latches, lowering down.
It's easier when you go to the gym.
Huh?
I said it's much easier when you go to the gym. Pulling up the...
Yeah. So I'm thinking what we'll do now is we'll try to get our level to like where it's floating above with the normal.
And then
Switch it over, yeah. Because then our pump level should be correct. Because right now, it's like, I feel like it's draining a bit too well.
Oh shit. Too many flowbins.
Too much rice rolls, too much. Woohoo! Woo! This is fun. Still pretty liquidy. All right, I think actually,
That's as good as it's gonna get.
yeah, what we could do is you could just start flipping that over.
All the way?
Yeah. Yeah. So now we've switched it from to being our clear water, and now we are sparging. We're sparging with approximately 35 liters, or 32 liters, which means we fill this at 35 because there's like 2 to 3 liters of dead volume. All right, it's gonna get steamy. Maybe we should pop open a window. So unfortunately, Stanley's not quite powerful enough for us. It is doing a pretty good, damn good job. Nice.
For such a young little boy.
Come on, Stanley.
Stanley the Manly.
Woo! It's getting hot in here.
So fog up all your lenses.
I'm gonna fog up my lenses because my name is Nelly.
So much pressure.
Alright, alright. It's looking pretty good. Just rotating this to make sure we don't have too much channeling, but it's still not quite ideal. Like I feel like you typically want like a layer of water so that it's kind of going down evenly, but right now you guys can't really see it, I don't think. But we're not getting that, so I think either there's too much rice hulls or it's our flow. We're pumping to the max here, so this will lead to some inefficiencies. But hey, we're learning. Cool. Because then something we could do is, as we're heating up, we're going to adjust our pH volume. Oh, I'm not even in the shot. I forgot. Yeah, we can see now. It's that one, yeah. As we heat up, we're going to also adjust our pH volume. pH volume. Our pH, because we want our going into our, at the end of our boil to be about, I think 4.6 or so. So we want it to going into our kettle quite low because we're going to add a shitload of hops, which is going to raise that. And we want to make sure we maintain food safety with our pH.
which is below 4.6. 4.2 to 4.6, food safe.
Excuse me, what?
What's up? Hello from the Campen Basement Brewery. Hello, Ben. Do you crush your malt? Oh, we must be pulling shot the pump. Boom. Stop. All right. So we have pulled out our. Oh, you're the camera here. I'm gonna switch over here. Boop. We have finished.
Spark.
That drained way faster because usually when we're pulling it out, like it
Yeah,
sloshes a lot, and this just like whop fell through. But also we've been doing a lot of the oat cream ones, which is like 50% oats. So we haven't brewed like a normal beer in a while. Be higher, yeah, be up here. I need to put like a hood or something here somehow. I don't know.
It's just in the way because of the slider too, though. Like
Yeah.
the hood needs to be.
Yeah.
Or
Could
just what if we bought like some crazy funnel?
Yeah, you could. I have one that
I know
goes
you-
down, that reduces. Another idea could be to build like a
Channel.
stainless steel box over it, and then have this. If people see what I'm looking at, yeah. Have the
Just the duct go into
into it, and it's just pulling from that
Yeah, because
area, and then it goes over it.
It'll collect all this stuff. And
Yeah,
just pull
exactly.
it in. That could be like get some nice stainless steel plating like this, and then just doesn't have to flare out so much.
Yeah.
Just enough to sort of because it's going to create a vortex.
Honestly,
it's
I
going
could-
straight up,
Yeah, I could probably buy some like aluminum.
and then just make a nice bend on it.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do that.
And then
I'll talk with the local metal guys.
And then you could do it slightly flared on this side more, so that it has a place for this to duct in. So
Yeah.
it's sort of like,
Could do that. All right, so let's.
yeah, it's like drained.
We can also start.
Our volume's at 125. Oh, yeah, 125.
We're also just gonna start blasting
Heat.
to and circulating. What are we doing? We're not. We
Up,
don't want to
up,
circulate
center.
there. That would be bad. Okay. Now we are blasting this to get to a boil. We'll let it drip for a bit longer. Actually,
It seems
it
pretty.
seems pretty good.
We're at 125.
Yeah, so I guess to watch this, maybe I'm
Let's-
gonna move the camera. All right, all right.
Switch Stanley.
So next we are going to slide on over, switch out.
Oh yeah. It's empty. It's very late. We over? Not quite.
Yeah, we're over. We're good.
This is my favorite part of the brew.
Woo! Oh, that's beautiful. Just hitting the side here. There you go. Lower it. Nice. We hang Stanley up with carabiners. This is an Alpine draw. Side. Sweet.
I have a system.
Success. We have now we're heating to a boil. We have pulled out our grain. That's what Colin is fidgeting with now.
And what we like to do is we put it from we let it go in one bucket, and we still collect a lot of those drippings. And then we, after we collect those drippings, we take this out, and then we'll throw it outside. Yeah. And then maybe what we could do while we're remembering it right now is also add our
Trubinada.
a Trubinator, or Trubsters. Trubenglaven. Woo! Just gonna give it a little rinse or any. Last time we forgot to put this thing in, but also we had no Whirlpool editions last time, so we were a bit lucky. But this Trubinator, when you brew, there's a lot of kind of proteins that fall out, and if you do something called a whirlpool, where you spin the kind of beer around, and those proteins collect on each other and become heavy, and then fall in the center. And then instead of going in your fermenter, this thing stops them and stays in your kettle. Get less shit and waste in your fermenter. And it's quite satisfying to put this rubber thing on. I don't know if people like that or not. I like it. So. Always drop it in at an angle because it will splash otherwise. Shwoo! Oi!
Are we good with the vent, or should we?
Maybe let's close it. It looks okay in here now.
Yeah.
It's not like a steam cloud. If it was the summer, I'd say leave it open, but it's...
-5 outside.
Yeah, exactly. -5, -6. Bit chilly. All right. Do you crush your malt? Yes, we crushed them beforehand, off camera. But
To spare your ears.
yeah, so we kind of came in. We have our in this recipe we're adding dextrose. The reason being is we still want to have a larger volume, but we can't, for like an 8% beer, we can't have a large volume and have all the grain for that. So we're supplementing our alcohol with dextrose. And we're also adding a bit of lactose for the first time to one of our non-oat cream series. And part of the reason for the lactose is, one, because we're using dextrose, it dries out a lot. Also, I find, and we're using it in smaller amounts, so it's not like shit your pants amount of lactose, but it's just enough to complement the, so it's not so dry. And we're also using maltodextrin, which also, again, because of the dextrose, we found that our beers, for being such high alcohol and being such high hops, they're a bit hollow. They weren't so juicy. The mouthfeel was just a bit weak. So the maltodextrin is kind of adding a little bit of residual sweetness, but mostly just residual body or mouthfeel to it. But if you guys are curious, the Brewfather recipe is below, so you could just see the percents that we are using for our batch. Go ahead and take it, scale it, brew it, please, and then share it if you want. So our tank's at 76. The heating part's always not so bad. It's the
Cooling.
the cooling. What time is it?
Oh, it's only 8.
Sweet. 8 p.m. in Norway. What time is it where you're from? I think we have some West Coast USA, East Coast USA, Italy, I guess, same time zone as us. How much of the end consumer price goes to the monopoly taxes? We have a similar system in Sweden, Systemsbolaget. But beer is crazy expensive in Norway considering the purchasing power. Yeah, power parity. I think it's because our taxes are so much higher, I'm guessing. But the way it works is that we pay taxes when we produce beer. So every month we have to pay taxes of the beer that we produce, and that's taxes for the actual alcohol, and they have different brackets for below 4.7 or between 4.7 and 21%. And then also we have to pay taxes on if we have like canned goods or like key kegs with plastic. You have to pay taxes on sort of both like a recycling tax or like a waste tax and also like a material use tax. So every can you're paying like a kroner tax. And then when B Monopoly buys it, we tell them a price, or they have a calculator, and then that calculator says if you sell it to us for this is what we will sell it for in a store. So then we typically price our beers so that they are at least competitive. We'll probably start raising the prices of our beers, to be honest, but so they're competitive with other producers, which maybe is not a good idea because they can brew cheaper. But and then they buy from us, and then we charge them an MBA, but then we have to pay it back. But I would say they don't take so much profit. I just think a lot of it comes from the kind of cost to produce and the taxes you pay, which means that we are probably selling it to be a monopoly at a higher price than the consumer price would be in Sweden, for example. So, and then of course they have to have a markup on it. And the reason we're selling it for that higher price is because we pay taxes as producers. Long story long. But that's kind of how it works, or is how it works. It still focuses on you. I need to wear dark shirts, damn it. I'm like most of it, and then it's like Colin. It's like
this one
I
creeper,
like Colin. He's so handsome.
Just one creeper in the background's like, hey. The camera has good taste.
It's true. Got to go. Have a nice brew day. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for stopping by.
And stay in touch with us on Instagram. Maybe we can hang out. You live close? Let's do it. A bunch of you guys live close. Thanks for the detailed answer. Yeah, sorry, I get too in the detail sometimes.
Seems.
All right, I think we're probably done here, right?
I'm just gonna switch it over, and
yeah.
It seems pretty drained. Because then we can start doing the steam hat. Still got a decent amount.
Damn it.
I mean, it's still going. What do you say? Is it at a high enough flow-bin rate?
Maybe we can lower it, because maybe it was sitting in it.
Yeah, and then it was too... I'll just keep it, like, suspended, but in the...
Yeah, in it, so I can't go away from it.
Like, go back. Like, there.
Yeah. I think that's chill.
It reached an equilibrium.
Woo.
Can't drip if I have no space to drip.
Drip.
Dripadelphia.
Have you checked in Coke Zero?
Monster Red Bull.
Yeah, exactly. If you
Or
throw
Monster
vodka in it,
Monster
does that
Vodka.
count? Sweden's like 40% taxes, 10% markup. Yeah, I don't actually know the cost breakdown. Like if you were to look through the whole supply chain of taxes and stuff, I don't know. But I agree that our beer prices here are a lot higher.
Redonkulous.
Yeah. I'm not super into it. I don't think there's anyone that is, but I don't know. That's the way it is. We picked a difficult country to start a career. But this is a country we like to live in, so that's what you got to do. I just want to check our stream health real quick here.
20 people still going. That's awesome. I'm kind of surprised it's this many because we didn't really announce this stream till like yesterday. And it's also a Friday night. or morning. So I thank you all for joining. All right, how do I do this? Sweet. Cool. All right, just trying to think. Is there anything we can do?
And you could, but we can get the manifold going on the.
Yeah. The steam hat?
Oh, sugar. That's a good thing to do.
Yeah, we could just start pouring in sugar.
And I can start connecting connectors.
Yeah. Do you want to do one and I do the other?
I can do.
Which one would you like to do, Seth?
I can do the hat.
He's gonna steam hat it. So Colin's gonna connect up the steam hat. The fittings are here, and you know where the rest is. And then I am going to start pouring in our sugars. So our adjunct sugar. So in addition to our grains, we also have we're adding lactose, maltodextrin, and some dextrose. And again, recipe below. Also the subscribe button is below. Just saying. Oh, that's here. Yep. Tricked you on.
There's your problem. That's not the right one. Is it you?
Oh, you can see us both here.
Nice.
Nice. Where should I do this from? I'll do it right here.
So much space in this brewery.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I feel like people don't understand how small our brewery is until they get into our brewery. They're like, holy shit, it's really small. All right, Stanley.
Make us proud.
Make us proud. Clean out this bucket, but also stir. Stirring our sugars, trying to make sure they're dissolved and happy, not being big clumpy bitches. But I also put in the turbinator. I feel like what we should do is, I'm realizing like having the turbinator when you're doing this is kind of annoying because you can't like scrape the bottom or feel the bottom. So next time we should do sugars,
Then
then turbinator, if we remember.
Trubagump.
Trubagump. We also have the pump running right now, kind of circulating water, so we should get all these sugars dissolved, and that's never been an issue. Alright, that's probably sweet. We'll let that marinate. You ready to just pop this thing on there? Maybe while we don't have it connected, you can pop open that vent there. Yeah. Sweet. Going to clean this bucket. Oh no.
We still have drippings.
Oh no.
It's fine.
We got too excited. At least we didn't forget to collect them or pour them in like that one time.
Rest in peace, Big Self. Rest in peace. You'll be missed. All right. You guys look like twins. I know. Isn't that great?
It's the official workplace uniform.
Yeah. Sweet. We got so many, I'll say, complaints and comments that we both didn't wear them. So I have another pair that's blue, but it just wasn't the same. So now Colin back in the USA bought some, and fuck yeah, they're sweet. They do break like when they're super stiff when you first.
I know. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, yeah. So like mine's way more broken in.
Yeah.
Hello, Chicory.
Chickapee.
Oh,
That's
there's
Bob.
no-
Uncle Bob.
Oh, Uncle Bob. Twins.
Gotta look up. Don't look down. No, it's don't look up, right?
Well, love to see you guys brewing, considering the same system, so learning a lot from you guys. Yeah, it's a great system. Are you thinking of the B150, or are you just thinking of Brewtools in general? I have nothing bad to say about it. Other than the chiller, get a better chiller. If you're doing this big of a system, if you're doing the smaller systems, it was fine when you brewed at your office.
Yeah, it works, but I mean, it's still worth the upgrade.
Well, because you don't, it doesn't come as a kit, so you might as you get to choose.
Yeah, you can. I would still go for the
Yeah.
the Z. What is the Z chiller?
It's like Z Chill or something.
Yeah,
Something.
I would still go for that one, but it's fine. It gets the job done. I have like the stock, old original setup from 20 whatever
Yeah.
19.
Yeah. Yeah. Changes have been made.
That was before the flexible dip tubes. It was before the. Now they've done 3 generations of sparge.
All right. We can also start hooking up the WADA.
We can. I would say it's easier without or.
Right, because we have to put in drippings. Keep doing it. Getting too excited. This is the
I know
one.
you're so. You feel like you should be doing things, but
Exactly.
I mean,
It's
what
like
do you
the-
think on the drip level? Like it's still going.
Ah, we could let it go.
We
I
have
mean,
time.
we're only at 80. Like,
We're only at 79. So it's hot in here.
it's getting hot in here.
Stanley.
Damn it. Sweet. All right. So, I'm thinking we could do, if we want to get you to 1994. So for those who have just joined, we are celebrating 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, but also we are trying to get Colin at 2,000 unique beers on Untappd, which is a rating beer app. And right now he is at 1,993, or 1993. So we're going to 1994. That's when Ace Ventura came out.
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber came out.
Forrest Gump.
So right now we're in Jurassic Park here, and now we're going to Ace Ventura, Dumb and Dumber, Forrest Gump here. Oh, Forrest Gump.
and Shawshank.
Shawshank Redemption. Everyone loves
Isn't
Shawshank.
that's like the highest rated movie
Probably.
on IMDb or something?
Yeah, it's so good.
So, I think for this one we should
To cool down the alcohol.
just to cool it down a wee bit. We'll go with the Skogs bar, which means you have some work to do on Untappd.
Yep.
And yeah, how many different styles do we brew? I would say right now we're at 2, 3 ish.
Yeah.
Generalist styles. Like we do New England IPA. That's the go-to. We dabble in some sour IPA.
Yeah. and
We had a sour brown.
Yeah. So kind of 2 different types of sour. I would say those are 2 different types. I don't know. Sour's
So,
maybe a style.
like we have sour brown, sour IPA. Those are 2 different styles, and then we have like New England IPA, which sort of then branches into the oak cream.
I agree.
But like
2 sours and hop forward
juice bombs.
juicy beers. right now, that's kind of where and those are one of the reasons I think is because it's like both our passion beers. Especially like for me now with the juicy style beers, you have oat cream double IPAs. Like there's so many variables you can tune, like adding lactose, maltodextrin, hop enzymes, stylized yeasts. There's so many crazy variables and get so many interesting flavors. So that's something we've been trying to perfect, and it's also a beer style I think that sells very well, especially in Norway. So it's a bit easier as a starting brewery to do that. And then sours is the final frontier and goal.
Yeah.
So we do sours, but right now they're not like aged sours.
Yeah, the ultimate dream would be to do like the Boghaven-esque sour.
Do you brew a Jule ale?
Sort of.
Yeah, so Jule is like a Christmas ale. We don't in the traditional style, but we've brewed something called Don't Oak the Bear. Play on words on don't poke the bear, which means don't piss off something when you don't have to. This, I would say, would be our Christmas beer. So, like, basically a heavy stout.
Yeah, and we play with it. We've done coffee, vanilla, oat chips.
Yeah. So this one was like a whiskey oak barrel one. So we've brewed them, but we do not produce any commercially.
It's more of our own, like, end of the year celebration.
But for context, at this point we have one fermenter, so we're only doing about 10 brews per year. And if, for example, if we want like one of our brews to go all over Norway, we need to do like 2 or 3 batches on that, which means if we want 3 beers to go all over Norway, that's our brew. That's our year's brewing capacity at the moment. So we don't quite have the capacity to kind of play more, and that's something that if you subscribe, you'll watch us grow into, because you'll be along for the whole ride. So that's the plan. As we get more capital and make more money, then we'll invest it back into the brewery. Again, long story long. This is not a beer, by the way, if you're wondering. This is a Monster energy drink. It's the guilty pleasure. Okay.
I'm going to go pee, and then
Yeah, you could drop your mic here if you want.
we will come back and
Yeah.
swap it out.
So, does anyone have any questions? Right now we are heating up to a boil. So we've already done our mash and sparge. So we've had our grain, then we took that grain and starches and converted them into sugars. And now we are going to take those sugars and boil them. We're only going to do a 30-minute boil today because we don't have any kind of bitterness hop additions that are at 60 minutes. So that's the plan and where we are in the brewing status now. But let me know if you have any questions or things to talk about, because, you know, now we're just kind of in a waiting phase. We're just letting things heat up, and next we'll get Colin his 1994 beer. And then before the end of the night, he'll have 2,000 unique Untappd beers, which is pretty sweet. I'm curious, of those who are watching and have Untappd, how many unique check-ins do you have? I'm curious. I don't have Untappd. I kind of came to the party so late that I didn't see the point for me personally, but I'm curious what you guys have. Colin is pretty hardcore. Alright. One thing I can do is I can pull water. Oh, can't see it. There's a bit of water that's left in this sparge water heater, so the tap valve isn't quite, it's kind of covered up by this webcam here. But like this valve here is not
all the way to the bottom like most things, so I'm going to pull out of the remaining water now, just because it doesn't need to be in there. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add water to it because we're going to use it for cleaning. Boom. Nailed it. Webcam on. Not on Untappd, yeah. Neither am I. Honestly, I think it'd be cool to be on Untappd if like I'd been on Untappd since I started drinking beer, you know, a very long time ago, because it'd be cool to kind of see all those beers that whole time, but like because now it's just so late that, I don't know, it's kind of like, meh, missed the boat. So I'm going to hook up this hose here. Welcome!
What are you doing?
I figured I could start getting some cleaning water heated.
Nice.
Because I was going to drain it and then realized, like, no point in draining it.
Gonna swap over to a fresh bucket so we can pour the good juices back in the kettle.
Woo!
And
Juicing.
then Dan can hook up the water.
I'm almost ready.
Come on. Alright, there you go.
Yay! Hey!
That's fine. It's better that way. Cool.
Nice.
You got that.
Yep, almost done.
I'll hold manifold.
Alright.
Ready?
Now we're pouring in our drippings.
Set.
Actually, I'm going to switch the camera, sorry.
Oh, it's already there.
Haha!
3, 2, 1.
Go!
That was
Quite
5 liters.
Yeah, we're at 140 liters, approximately pre-boil. That's pretty good. I'll add that to the app, and then we'll also start measuring and adjusting our pH. Latching. Now we can add
Water.
water to it, which I have here.
Now we have to work.
Now
Sorry.
we're working.
I'm gonna take the grains and put them in the composting buckets. How are you all twisted up?
So what I'm doing is I'm hooking up our steam condenser. So this basically runs cool water, and it has like a pressure nozzle, so it doesn't use all of the water. But this allows us to condense our steam and not steam up our entire brewery like crazy. I'm gonna grab something heavy.
I'm out of your way.
You're good. Hooking up the hose and starting the water. Oopa. So we have cold water running through here, and the steam is coming up here, hitting this, condensing, and falling out with that water. We'll move this. You can probably move over here a bit even if you want. Just to get that Stanley getting his job done. Nice.
The third employee.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hey.
Hey. You know, cleaning around the brewery. All you brewers know, brewing is basically cleaning. Also cleaning the sparkling manifold that we just pulled out.
Yeah, look at the oats there, like nice and gooey at the bottom.
Nice.
Just put this on the floor.
We will also, at the end of the brewing, we won't see it in this video because we'll stop the stream, but we will put these parts for further cleaning in our brew vessel to do clean in place, CIP. But it's nice to kind of do the bulk cleaning first, I find. Yes.
Live in here.
All right. Let's see here. Still 20 of you join in. Awesome. Thank you. Welcome. Definitely gets steamy in here when we pull these out. Nice. Okay. Woo! Woo! You-wee!
Not too shabby.
Do we measure during mash normally? So not so much anymore. In the beginning we did, but now we've been hitting it so consistently that, and we're not doing such big changes, that no, we have not. But that's a good point because you're reminding me that something that I'm going to do right now then is actually measure my pre-boil pH and gravity. And so the way we'll do that is we can also add our band. How you doing over there, bud?
I'm roasting.
Yeah, because you have the long sleeve on. Roasting.
So take off all your clothes.
So we're going to use this sample valve, there it is, and put it where we would normally put the pump or the sparge inlet on our Brewtools. And then I'm going to pull out a wort sample, and then I'm going to measure for both the pH, because I want the pH to drop. I want our final boil pH to be at the end to be 4.6. Because the Whirlpool additions and all the dry hops are just going to increase it a lot. Of course, the fermentation decreases it, but we want it to end low. Also, check our pre-boil gravity. So we're measuring, and we had 140 liters of volume.
You!
So I'm just going to go ahead and throw that into. I haven't even started brewing this batch on the Brewfather. All right. Brew. Batch 1. Cool. Done. Brewing. Start brewing. Yes. We are at boil. Yes. Cool. Our pre-boil so we're actually high on it. Boil volume is actually 140 liters.
What should it have been?
133, so we're a bit high. It's okay. Cool. Now I'm going to collect a sample. So maybe I'll switch the camera.
You want to move this out?
Yeah, maybe we can move it out and into the stairs if it can go there.
Is there room?
Maybe.
We'll be right back. Because then we have space.
Yeah, that's going to help us a lot.
Hi.
We'll be right back.
Hi, Stanley.
And let's go. Ah! Stanley! Stanley likes you. It's giving you a kiss.
Oh.
There at me.
See you soon.
Maybe we could just set it here. It's not so steamy. There we go. It's not so steamy that it'll set off any alarms. Okay. While you do that, I'm going to install this vent valve. Gonna switch the camera for you guys to see what the heck I'm doing. She's warm.
Yes, sir.
Be careful not to touch the kettle because it's hot. Get Stanley out of the way a bit. Then grab going to fill this with cold water, and this is where I'm going to put my sample to cool it down to do the measurements. So, now we're going to collect some wort. Whoa, it's slippery. Whoa!
Hey!
Hey! Oh! Also helps to change the pump a bit to this. Looking good, smelling good. Smells like beer. Nice. Cool. And then I just cool it down. But I think I'm going to already preemptively add something to adjust the pH. Probably should have done that and then measured it, but I didn't, so deal with it. So I'm going to go back, look at my notes here of our batches. Our oat cream. How much did we add? We'll add 30 milliliters.
Should I throw this or just down the hatch? You can try to scoop.
The hatch is fine. This is 85% phosphoric acid. Because it's acidic, I'm going to wear gloves for this. Ain't no one likes to get burned.
Helps if I have water.
Boom. Watch from Puerto Rico. Welcome. Thank you. It's probably warmer there than here. It is minus 6 degrees outside.
Centigrade.
Celsius. For when it cools down, I'm going to get my measure our specific gravity with our easy dens here, and also get the pH meter out. Now I like to throw in my temperature probe. Oh, it's a bit too messy. I like to throw in my temperature probe into the wort that I've just collected in order to see if I'm actually at the temperature I want. Sure. On. And we are at 50 degrees, so it still needs to cool down quite a bit. All right, so for those who have just joined,
For those who have just joined, we are brewing a double IPA. We have finished mashing and are now in the process of boiling, or getting to a boil. I have collected the specific gravity, so our pre-boil gravity, if you will, and also taken the pH and plan on adjusting that, making sure our boil pH is where we want it, which is around 4.6. We're only going to do a 30-minute boil this time. And yeah, we're back at Brewing in Norway. Welcome. Beautiful. Any of you have any questions, let us know. It's Friday night here in Norway, and let us know what time it is where you are. I'm curious. Yeah. Dump it out. Dump it out. Colin's cleaning up around the brewery. Yeah. This is one of the beautiful things of being in our space, is we're able to just spray down the brewery. When we didn't have this opportunity, you know, it's a lot harder to be clean. You can get up here too if you want. Yeah. It's very satisfying. Boom. Our sample wort temperature is at 38. Not quite there. I could take it. Clean brewery floor. Yeah. Sweet. All right, I think now what we can do is
Get that salty.
yeah, and I could get you your mic back, because I think it was just lots of, you were like pointing into the banging.
Yeah. Sure. It looks like I might need some batteries.
Yeah, let's check that.
I'm flashing.
Oh, we're both low. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some batteries for these. Be back.
First of many cleans done. Whew. Should be boiling soon. Sorry.
All right. I'm charging, I think. Yep. Oh, I should have put mine there. That's a way better idea. Learning how to use this.
Then if you go
What?
here
What is that?
through this hole,
Micing up, micing up.
look at that. How you now?
How are you now? Doing well. I like mine here. I don't like mine there. Have the bigger better. Try.
Should that have dots?
I don't know. I hope. Maybe it's dead. Should be. Something left in it. Nothing. All right. Let me get you a battery.
I have one upstairs.
Oh, you have one?
Yeah,
Maybe
I
go
think,
grab
I
that.
think so.
These ones seem to discharge like by themselves a lot. It's kind of annoying.
I'll see
It's
what
better in my pocket.
See what I can do.
Sweet. Just making sure that our mics have power. Tends to be useful. All right. 18 of you here. Awesome. Welcome. We are, looks like we're approaching our boil. We sampled our wort. It's at 24 degrees C. So now we're going to first check out the pH, see where we're at. Sorry that you can't quite see what I'm doing, but I'm just sampling the pH with pH meter. So our initial pH was, yeah, this is about what it usually is, was 5.4, 5.37. I'm gonna write that down. Go to our batch. Pre-boil pH 5.36. We added 30 milliliters of H3PO4. And then we'll take another sample, but let's test our gravity. Let's see here. Yeah, are they both showing charging now? That's strange. None of them are. But it's like blinking that it's charging.
Is that the charging blink?
I don't know. Now mine's charging. Did you turn yours on?
Yeah.
Yeah, now it goes like this.
Okay. I just have to, this USB-C sometimes is dumb. I don't know what, I don't remember the hack to, it's like pushing this button 1,000 times and then it's like, oh yeah, power.
Cool. Let's check our pre-boil pH. Gravity, not pH, gravity. I use the Easy Dens. Quite high. It's at 1070. That's looking good. Gonna add this. It says our pre-boil gravity should be 1.053, but I think they always say that you add the sugars to the boil, which we don't. We add them kind of like before we start boiling. But we're aiming for a, we're aiming for a post-boil gravity of 1.074, and we're at 1.070, so we are looking good. Looking good. I'm very happy with this. Okay. Let's clean. Maybe I could hide this webcam so you could maybe see that thing. Now you can't really see it, so sorry guys. Cool. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to collect another wort sample because I have adjusted the pH. But I'm just gonna cycle out some of that wort because it might have been sitting in there from the previous sample. I don't need to take so much this time, so it cools faster. Looking pretty good. Not so much color, which is kind of what we're looking for. We used Pilsen malt on purpose. So now I'll just cool that down. Pump got mad. Oh, it's probably because we're boiling.
Yeah.
So we are now boiling. So the pump was pissed because I kept it running. I'm gonna now turn the power. I turned the power down to 70%, mostly because that's what's in the brewing profile. And this isn't a number. I think we were asking one of the videos. We haven't played with that yet, so. Yeah. Still work to be done on dialing that in. Boy, that's fine.
There we go.
Strange that it's so hard to get to.
It's like press and hold for 3 seconds and then it's like, do it 27 times and one of them will work.
It's like just use it when it plugs in.
Yeah.
And it looks like, yep, we're both charging. All right, maybe what we can do is,
Celsi.
add
Go to
a
1994.
the 1994. So we'll add. We are getting Colin for those who are just joining. We are celebrating 2,000 subscribers for YouTube, but also getting Colin to 2,000 unique beers checked in on Untappd. So this will be 1,994 that we're about to check in. But in order to make that happen tonight, because we didn't realize it until we were here and we didn't have extra beers, we are going to add. We've brewed a hard seltzer, so we're going to add it to Untappd, and he's going to check it in. It is brewed by this brewery, so it's happening. Let's go to
We don't need Stanley, do we?
Nah,
I turned him off just for
Yeah.
noise control.
Silly Stanley. Why I am not a robot. Cars.
You're a car. You're a car.
Maybe you can go grab it.
I will go grab it. Do you
All
need
right.
some too?
Yeah, I'll do a
sipper?
Yeah, like a small pour. 'Cause all the rest of our stuff's 8%.
Yeah,
so
this is just a.
boom. Beer management. Add beer. Beer name. It's a forest Skogberry forest berry. Skogby, change this to Norwegian on here, sorry. Skogbob. It is a forest berry hard seltzer. Skogspod.
Well, I have good news and bad news.
That was the last of it?
We just have enough.
It knew. All right, then you could either we could each have it.
Share it. We'll go under the taster profile.
ABV, it's like 5.1, I think. Or I think it's 5.0 exactly. IBUs 0, let's say. Hard seltzer. Do they have it? Oh.
Should be under Seltz. SE. Or other? Is there an other category?
Yeah, there is. Wrong way.
And OP.
Let's call it other. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. Add new beer. And then we need to go to beer management.
Turn you on.
Yeah, it's there. So it should be available. Yep.
Stokes Bar.
Check it in.
Check it in.
It's like a 3. Sweet.
Taster. Cool.
Check in. All right. 1,994.
Dumb and Dumber.
At this, is this beer still in production? I'm going to say no. Submit it. Cool.
Nice.
Is that a mini chili 09? Yes, it is. Very happy with it. Works well. Did we set our timer for boil?
Nope.
No. Well, I think it's been at least a few minutes. So
25.
All right. I think maybe
We can start.
Yeah, we can start.
Are you using, this is for cleaning, right? The
Yeah.
sparge.
Yeah,
So you
so I
can
think-
hand me the water plug.
Yeah, I think I can give you the hose and then. You can
Butt end this guy.
Yeah.
This is the carb stone, right?
Yeah.
Here.
So Colin right now we're going to start sanitizing our fermenter. We have the F150. So 150 max volume. We plan on putting 120 liters in this baby. Two. There you are.
That's on.
Yes, smart. Why is water getting everywhere?
Off. This can be open. Yeah, I think we're good. That's plug. Cool.
Plug. Just checking the temperature of my wort sample.
Do you want to weigh out some sanding?
Yep. We are sanitizing with SaniClean. So it's basically non-foaming Star Sand. The downside is, or the difference is that it needs 3 minutes contact time. So we're gonna run it through different loops, through the racking arm, through the blow off valve cane, whatever, through all that stuff in order to make sure that everything is sanitized and beatable. So I need to weigh that out, or measure it out, I should say. How much do I add? I don't remember, because you're gonna fill it to like where.
Yeah, the cone.
Yeah, so it's like 20 something liters. Let's say it's 25 liters. This is 30 per 10 liters, so it's like 60. We'll do 70 milliliters. Ish. Oh, 80. Okay. Shoot.
Oh no.
So for those who are joining, we are brewing a double IPA. This is a brand new beer that we've never brewed before, so it's quite exciting. It's the recipe's in the description if you want to check it out, but we are also using a brand new yeast, which is Omega's Cosmic Punch. So it's an actual thiolized yeast. So it releases kind of bound thiols, or makes thiol precursors, and those can give you extreme tropical guava, passion fruit sort of flavors. So we're looking forward to seeing how this comes out. I think it'll be pretty cool.
Up the racking arm first.
I think you should go up. Up that first,
And then.
and then stop both, and then pull it from the racking arm to the spray ball. The spray ball.
Yeah. So keep it as is now.
Yeah.
Up there, and then we'll switch this one there and that one there.
Yep. I think then we've covered. Then you only need one switch, and then you get all four. Sweet.
I need a gasket and a small clamp
Gasket and a small clamp.
for this guy. Boop. Joop.
Let us know if you have any other questions. It's a bit quiet tonight. It's a Friday, so I understand it's not the
most popular brew day, or day to be on the internet.
People probably have slightly better things to do, but we do appreciate you spending your valuable time.
We do appreciate you all that are here. Maybe you have us on the background while you're at work.
Also cool.
Also cool. I do that all the time when streaming stuff. Most USA streams start at like 3 a.m. our time.
You don't need the lid on, right? Because it's just going straight down?
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Cool.
Cool, so we've dropped our pH from 5.34 to 4.8. I think we'll add... How much should we add? Maybe 5 more of those. So I added 30, and that got us 50 points. Let me think.
What did you?
We should also think of what beer we want to do next for 1995, since this one was such a short one.
It was a short year. What came out in 1995, children?
Yep. Now we're figuring out what came in 1995. This will be Colin's 1,995th unique check-in. It's pretty sweet.
Jumanji.
How much time do we have left? We're almost at 15 minutes. So before I forget, I'm also going to start flowing beer through our chiller to sanitize it. All right, we're flowing beer through our chiller.
Are you ready?
All right, what came out in 1995? Clueless, GoldenEye, Casper, Waterworld. Nice.
Billy Madison.
Billy Madison.
Toy Story.
Apollo 13. Toy Story. Wow, legend.
All right.
Die Hard with a Vengeance. Tommy Boy. Okay.
And Ace Ventura: Pet Detective: When Nature Calls.
Ooh, another Ace Ventura. Nice. Cheers. Cheers, we don't have a beer yet, but we're about to get one. What are you thinking? Should we, while we're still as fresh as possible, do Treehouse?
Yeah, and then we'll close out the night with our stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a good palate cleanser.
It was.
Alrighty.
All right.
This one really been looking forward to. It was very hard not to consume it in America.
Yeah, we should show the folks what we got.
So we have King Creamsicle. Another Treehouse double IPA. 8.4.
I like that we realized this after we had all these crazy high ABV beers. I'm gonna do a calculation here. Ooh, it's gonna have. I'm adding a bit more. Nice. I'm adding a bit more of our phosphoric acid to the brew just to lower our pH a bit. Yeah, that much. About 10.
That's a bit.
All right. also going to collect another wort sample. Rude not to.
It is hot, hot, hot.
Sweet. Hopefully that will get us to where we were. Maybe I should actually take it a bit and let it mix in. I'm realizing I just added it. I am just measuring our boil pH. We have confirmed that we are on target with our gravity. We're at 1070. We're aiming a post-boil gravity of 1074, so we should be pretty fucking close. We're aiming for an 8% beer. That should get us, depending where we finish, between 8 and 8.4, I'd say.
Beer.
Beer. And right now we are just finishing our boil. We are pushing hot wort through our chiller to sanitize it. And soon we're on to chilling, so we're
Chilling.
chilling. Yeah. This is usually when we allow ourselves to have beer, is now.
So that's why we're having a beer.
Yeah, exactly. This is our first. Sweet. Thanks, Dave Jackson. Going to play bingo? That sounds sweet. I want to go play bingo. I like the other one a lot better.
But it's very creamsicle.
Yeah. It does. It's pretty good at, because they don't use juices, do they?
It didn't say on this one. It was vanilla bean.
Yeah. No, I think they're just using. Yeah, that's impressive. They're aiming for like an orange plus cream for an orange creamsicle, or a creamsicle is usually orange, and I would say they're quite successfully able to do that using no orange extract or anything. Like, that's impressive.
And lactose and...
Oh, man, we should throw vanilla and we should make a creamsicle beer.
On nitro.
On nitro. Sounds ridiculous. Yum. Alright, now I'm going to take a wort sample.
5 more beers.
Just gonna clear this line. Wort sample. This, I think, will be our final wort sample, so hopefully we hit the pH. We're already close enough that I'm pretty happy. If we don't hit complete target, it's just more, I need to write down the notes of how much I added. Because now we're almost have this part dialed, so we're just like gonna hit it every time.
Got it dialed.
pH was 4.77. Added 10 milliliters. We'll see where it takes us. Sweet. All right, how many people do we have with us right now? 11. Dropping off quick. Makes sense. That's like people are actually going to work and people are actually doing stuff right now. Sweet. Makes sense.
and we are actually drinking beer.
Yeah. All right.
It's hot in here.
It is hot in here. I guess that does release some steam.
Technically.
Yeah. So it's getting, I don't know. How would I know what the ambient temperature is in here? I don't know, because I'll say what that is. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Sweet.
That one just really resonates creamsicle in your mouth though. Like when you're done with it, you're just like,
Yeah.
creamsicle.
Really good. The one thing I'll say about all of Treehouse's beers is they're just super well balanced. Like there's not a single one where you're like, oh, it's a bit harsh or oh, it's a bit this. It's like they're all just spot on, balanced, nice. Yeah.
Just a roller coaster of flavors.
I think. Skull. Treehouse. Woo! All right. Guess we could get Spray Ball Boy ready. Bit dirty.
Some goobers.
Some goose.
It's a star party in here.
So we are finishing sanitizing our fermenter. So this is a spray ball that will
Shoot
sanitize.
water around all the sides.
Yeah, it'll help us sanitize the whole vessel. So right now we are. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Right now we are sanitizing the. Guys, I just want to double check that I'm sealed here. So this will not come off again for 2 weeks at least, or probably 4 weeks. We are getting this baby nice and sanitized. All right. Yeah. Have to go, unfortunately. Hope you're posting this later. Yes, we'll keep this up later. This is for rewatching. Recipe will stay. Everything will be there. So whenever you get back home or sometime, come on. Do you put best before dates on your cans? Yes, we do. It is required by law. So you have to have, in order to sell at V Monopoly, you have to have who makes it, so and an address, and you have to have a best before date. So yes, we do put them. I don't think I have an example of a can that has one though. But yes, we do. At first I read it as like BFF. I was like, does your best friend have a date? And I was like, did you go on a date with your best friend? Welcome from Sweden. Or bye, I guess. Is that how you say hada? Haya?
I guess. I'm not so fluent in Swedish. I guess it's like when Norwegians say hi when they leave.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, do.
All right, we are almost to the most annoying part. Cool. I guess I can hook up. Nah, we'll just hook it all up in one. So that way it's switch around.
And for hops tonight, we're going to add them at like
80 degrees?
80-ish.
Yeah, that's something we could do in the meantime is weigh out those hops actually. Yeah, so we're doing Whirlpool editions, you can see in the recipe below, of Sabro, which actually has quite a high thiol concentration already. It's one of the hops with the highest. So I'm hoping that will kind of make it more multi-dimensional thiols instead of like not just like kind of weird one-dimensional. So that'll be in our Whirlpool with Galaxy. Because Galaxy is sweet. What kind of date would you put on your current double IPA? Honestly, like right now we typically put a year, but that's because we know they'll get consumed before it, and they would still be probably fine. Because I feel like it's a waste to throw it. Like ideally, you would drink it right within the first 3 months, but I feel like it would be a waste to kind of just throw it away and consider it bad. So right now we're putting a year as our after brewed on our IPAs, and a bit longer like on heavy dark stuff. We would put a lot longer. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm curious, Dave. Like, what would you put on your beers? Like, what do you think? And again, remember, like, if it goes bad in the store, they're sending them all back to you. So if you put 6 months and it goes back, they are sending them all back, and you have to pay it all back. Just so you know. So remember that. Then what would you put?
So, I assume this is the brew date. So think about this. This was brewed on October 25th. This was brewed on October 27th.
That's crazy.
This was brewed on November 6th.
Yeah, so that's
or canned.
So that's 11 days old.
That's nuts.
That's crazy.
That is nuts.
11 days old.
All of
and
these-
you flew it back here. So you probably bought it like 3 days old.
Yeah, what's Monday? So 5 days ago, and then I bought it like on Thursday last week.
Yeah. That's sweet. But that means they're going
That was 4 days old.
So they're selling out of their beers within like weeks, months.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy. We don't gamble that much. So
Well, that's not a best before. That's just the brew date.
Yeah, that's a brew date, yeah.
But still, like, to have beer that fresh. But they were the ones that sort of taught us about the conditioning.
Yeah, I
Like,
was
they
gonna just say
condition
that.
in-house before, like, they do all that, like, let the biotransformation settle and the hops settle and, like, make the liquid more homogeneous of the flavor, and then
Right.
they release it. So, like, from brew day to release is closer to, like, 4 to maybe 6 weeks.
I would guess, yeah. I would guess.
Because, like, we started doing, like, 4 or 5 week in the fermenter.
Full time, yeah.
Yeah.
So like maybe 2 weeks cold conditioning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because Avi Brewer is joining us. Like, I don't know if you had this experience, but when doing very heavily dry hopped, especially when you have Whirlpool editions, we've noticed even like, so if you do kind of the standard ferment for 2 weeks and then cold crash and carbonate, even let's say that's 3 weeks total, we've noticed that hop bite and hop astringency like right away is quite high, and it actually goes away at a pretty fast rate, like within 1 to 2 weeks. But that the beer, in my opinion, in our opinion, joint opinion, and I think also Treehouse's opinion, gets so much better if you just let it kind of mellow out and those hop flavors like meld and the astringency and the bite die down. So that's actually what we do as well.
And then it's pretty.
And then it doesn't change much.
No.
Yeah.
Like, as long as, like, they don't require, they highly advertise to keep their beers cold.
So we have
Finished our boil.
finished our boil, so I'm going to turn off the pump.
How about the heat?
Also the heat. Thank you. I'm also going to, it's just so fucking annoying having this thing, it's so big. I'm going to turn off the water because I'm going to use it squirt from here, and then it is counterflow. Don't burn myself. Are you in there?
Yeah, try to get in there.
So then we are running cold water against the flow of our wort, our hot wort. And then back into our kettle to cool our beer. And as we've kind of said before, this is something that I think can be improved upon a lot. This process will take quite a while. There we go. That didn't seem right. There it is.
Which means more time to talk to you.
More
great
time to
people.
hang out with y'alls. So we're going to look at our return temperature. Right now our return temperature is 94 degrees because we've stopped boiling. We're going to turn, make sure we're pump only. Yeah, turn that off. Nice. Yeah, we're good to go. So let's blast our woo. So now we're blasting our water, our cold water. Guess we don't. There we go. So now we're looking at our tank temperature, which was at boiling and decreasing rapidly. I guess I'm standing in the way.
I already zoomed in.
Oh, you did. Nice. Yeah, so you can see sort of that our return temperature is 54 degrees. And now we wait and cool. This takes
A hot
obscene
minute.
amount of time.
Enough time to maybe get to 1996, maybe 1997.
Yeah. I drink a lot of pale ales IPAs I brew, and I would say my 30-liter batch start to lose their hop profiles about 3 weeks. At 8 weeks, like wouldn't drink them and just give them away. Interesting. I haven't had that experience with ours. I would say
It could also be the oxygenation during the.
perhaps, yeah. I don't find. I do find like I would do probably like within 2 months. Yeah, that's what you're saying. At 2 weeks you drink. I would say after 2 months you kind of want them to be drank.
But you've had some cakes for.
Yeah, we've had. I mean that oat cream double IPA. That's probably like 2-3 months, and that's fine. But it has lost its character. But I wouldn't say to the point of giving it away. But it does lose its character. You're absolutely right. Our cans, I feel like lose it less. But yeah, I guess.
I mean, like in the treehouse philosophy, they're keep everything cold, oxygen like super strict about exposing the beer to oxygen, so they keep it as fresh as possible. And we have an oxygenless system.
Yep.
The beer that you had at the office was, what did I say, 65 days?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Like it wasn't the most bright juicy, but it was still very drinkable.
Yeah, agreed.
Like it was much better a month ago, but it's
Look at that.
4.64.
So we were. This will. We'll get it. We were aiming for a post boil or a boil pH of 4.6, and we were at 4.63. So cheers to that. That's sweet. Or 4.62. So now we know how much it takes.
Now you know.
4.62 AH. All right, so something we should do right now is we should weigh out stuff. Because we're almost at 80 right now.
Oh shit.
So we could, but you could slow down the pump, right? Maybe
That'll
slow
go faster.
Yeah, or turn it off. Or...
I'll just drop it down. Drop it low.
So we are
bro.
weighing out our
Hopsh.
our hops.
Scissors.
Put them in a
Vessel.
something that's not wet.
Well, we have towels. Here, take that. I can dry
I
one
think
of
we could
these.
put them in one of those big ones we have. Where
This-
are those?
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
Chill out. I'm here for you.
Chill out, bud. All right.
Calm your fucking horses.
Cool. Oh my gosh, you guys should smell this.
Smell-o-vision.
Yeah, isn't that good?
Oh, it's so good.
This is Sabro hops. Sabro,
I want a
bro.
hop.
How much am I adding? I think it's 200. How much are we adding? I don't know. 200 Sabro and Galaxy. Yeah.
200 both?
200. And so, our
Or 202?
202. Sweet. So what we're doing, what we normally do is we do a 15-minute hop stand at 80 degrees. But now we're just adding it at 80 degrees and just letting it continue to cool because we found that it takes just so long to cool that I feel like our contact time was almost too much. And so we were getting, I think, a bit too much hot burn in my humble opinion. I'll break this up. So now we're kind of trying to reduce that. Bam. 400 grams of hops. Add in our Sabro and Galaxy. Some shit.
What we need is like a wide funnel where you cut the bottom of it out
Yeah.
and then just hold that and...
Woo!
Alright, we're just gonna let it rip.
Yep.
I mean, I think
Let's
it's...
do I think 75 is fine.
Good enough.
Alright, so we added our Whirlpool additions.
Woo!
Woo!
This guy. Yeah.
So Colin is getting our. Maybe you'll have to do it over here. We don't have any outlets over here. So Colin is. Maybe I can put the camera on you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So we have this, Dan had this genius idea of using vacuum sealed bags. And by doing that, we make the bags bigger than the initial volume because we just cut off the tops and then we can seal it just right here on the top each time. So as the bag gets smaller, we can continue to seal it and we don't, because we buy hops in bulk.
Yeah.
And then it's just like way easier to manage these little bags that are like a couple hundred, like it's like half a kilo per bag and then, yeah. So we just reseal it up and then we can just store it in the easy access fridge instead of the giant freezer.
Yeah, then we can store them in. You see my hand. That's fridge. And so we have we also have a video about this
Back seal?
back seal. It just does the whole thing. Look at that. Now it's sealing, and then you wait for the light to go off. Boop. Pop. Goes the weasel. Look at that. It looks like drugs.
You don't say that.
Down that. Drugs. Alright. Sabro, I think that bag might have some holes in it, but go for it. Like it always ends up losing its vacuum a bit. Man, this Green Skull beer is just growing on me. It just stays good.
I know,
Stays
and it just
good.
stays in that mouth and you're like, I never want you to leave.
Never want you to leave.
Oh.
Alright, put you back here. Voila!
Sealed.
So then you can buy 5 kilo bags, and it's like 2 point some pounds. I don't know. You can buy the bulk bags if you have the freezer space, and then keep a majority of your bags. However, like we do kilo distributions of the hops, then you can keep a majority of your bags in the freezer, and they stay good for like 3 years in the freezer. So you could probably, if you buy like your the hops you use the most, they would last you 3+ years. They say 3 years, but honestly, even after then, you could use it as bittering hop, right? So it's a way to save money, but you need the freezer space, and you need to kind of go through like one of those hops a lot. So for us, it makes sense. Bigger breweries are literally throwing in the entire 5 kilo bag, so it's kind of our balance. Trash. It's so much colder in there. Damn.
I know, it's nice. You're like, woo.
We could
You can't crack.
air it out a bit.
It would help maybe cool off the beer faster.
True. All right, so now we're now we're in wait and cool.
Eventually, we'll need to drain this, but we have
Yeah.
hours.
I think what we can do now is I can stop the pump.
And then go to CIP. Oh, switch. We haven't switched yet.
No, we haven't switched.
You want a bouquet?
And then,
Here.
nah, I'll be fine.
We have to clean anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
What's a little sandy for the brewery?
So we've been
floor?
running it through our, what do you call it? Dumping arm? The bottom arm? I don't know. Whatever, the bottom arm. And now we're going to run it through our racking cane. And also through a CIP vault. So this will kind of spray down the sides and everything. Yeah.
Tri-clamp master down.
Da-da-da. Yeah, I finally feel like I've gotten okay at tri-clamps. I'm
Like,
still
when
not...
you can do the one-handed flip and
Yeah,
latch and screw.
The key is always having the tri-clamp, like, if you want to do that... Oops, I did the wrong one, though. It's having the... I could show the camera maybe later, my tri-clamp. But you always have this one on the bottom, the one with the actual swinging arm, and then you can swing it up with like one hand.
And also loosening it more than you... Like,
Yeah.
you can get it off pretty tight, but getting it back on is... So you want to loosen the nut a little bit.
A little bit more, yeah. That's a good tip too. Do.
Schloop, schloop. And then tri-clamp alignment's always a fun thing.
Yeah, exactly. I fucked it up a bit here. All right, going through the racking cane.
Yep.
Unload you. And then schwamp. And that's the sound we want to hear.
Sweet. Purring like
What
a
is my battery
sit.
level? Because having this in my pocket is annoying.
Does it say mine?
Yours is still charging. Yeah. I should get some like these types of batteries, but just like super small ones.
Yeah, because it only needs like a 1,000 milliamp one.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you don't need 20.
Yeah. I think I should do that, and then they just
Like the ones that are like your SSD card.
Yeah, and then just always keep them with the mics.
Yeah, and then just...
And then always keep like small, whatever the connection is, USB-C to C or whatever. I think we should do that. We're doing it live. All right.
I was also thinking Stanley might need a beer, his own beer, one day.
It's true.
We could have a whole Stanley series, like the Stanley, I don't know what an elephant would drink, but...
We could have Stanley's peanut butter stout. That'd be cool.
Next, you little...
I've been craving to do a peanut butter stout.
Oh, I had one at Drunken Rabbit.
Is it okay?
It was pretty good.
Yeah, because I think the key.
Because you can get the peanut butter flavor, and then you can get some, lactose it up, make it a little bit creamier, no hops.
Yeah.
It's just
I
like
think
a
you
nice
just use
belt.
powdered peanut butter.
Yeah,
peanut
I have
butter.
some, like, or Jakob has some.
Yeah.
It's just dehydrated peanut butter, and then you just like.
Yeah. Do you get coconut profile from the Sabro? I would say we get like people say coconut. To me, it's more like creamy coconut. So it's not like, so yeah, a bit. But I would say like to me it's, everyone calls it like a coconut one. I call it more like I think the thiol, like the tropical kind of passion fruity flavors come out to me a bit more. But of course, to be fair, this is we have the Lupo Max series because it was on sale. It was like an older one, so it could just be the lot that we have, right? So like the 2000, it's a 2020, so it's older. That could be different than a 2019. It could be
22.
So we're at the end of using this Sabro because it's kind of like at the end of its life. Although to be honest, I couldn't tell you the difference. It could be 2023 or 20. I don't think it's a huge difference. I managed to get coconut once, repeating brew recipe, no coconut. Yeah, weird. Yeah, so I didn't read both of your. I didn't read both of your comments, but you said exactly what I was saying, which is it's probably batch dependent. So you must have got like a super coconut one, and then more of a creamy or a tropical one. But yeah, I'd say creamy coconut to me is kind of on the cream side, and that's why we're doing it in the whirlpool here. Is like I wanted to extract some of the creaminess of it in the whirlpool. Also, both of those are 19% alpha acids, so I did want to get a bit more IBUs from the from our whirlpool. Because that's something where I think, like, because we noticed it with these treehouse beers, like they do have bitterness.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it's just balanced, and I think that's something that we're not quite.
Yeah, like
we're playing with. We're working on it.
on the tip of the tongue, you get the sweet, and you get the initial like flavor. Then you get this wave of bitterness, and then the finish, like the bitterness is there. You're like, this is definitely
like
an
this
IPA.
has bitterness.
This is definitely an IPA.
Yeah. But it's not bitter. Yeah.
It hits the bitter taste buds, and it excites them. And then when it goes down, it goes into like, it just resonates creamsicle. Like you're done drinking it, and you're just have this taste of a creamsicle candy in your mouth, and you're like, I need more. Like that's a can you could drink the whole thing. I don't need to drink 10 of them, but like it is very nice to finish. You want to drink the whole can.
Woo, that's delicious. All right, so this is the part of the stream where it's just lots of waiting because the Brewtools killer takes a while,
and the drinking continues.
Yeah, so I think we should just have more beers. We can chat. We'll chat because there's not so many people here. We'll
tell a story.
We'll tell stories. Story time with Dan and Colin.
Part 4.
So we were in 1995. Okay. Now we are going to Colin's 1996 unique check-in. So we're moving from 1995, which had Ace Ventura 2. It had what else?
Jumanji, Casper, Babe, Billy Madison, Waterworld.
Yeah, Billy Madison was a huge one for me. So now we're going
Toy Story. Also, that's like
Toy Story. That's the first like Pixar movie, right?
Yeah,
that changed everything.
That changed the world.
Now we're going to 1996.
So what happened in 1996?
Were all of you born in 1996?
Independence Day.
Ooh.
Oh, Happy Gilmore.
Fucking Happy Gilmore.
That's
Twister. The first Mission Impossible.
Space Jam.
My first CD
was the Space
Jam soundtrack.
Oh man.
This is a meaningful year.
Jerry Maguire. Who's coming with me?
The human head weighs blah 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 points, blah 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 pounds.
All right.
I'm bottling at Camp and also.
Professor.
Sweet. What you doing after? You want to come down? When did you guys give up on bottles and move over to cans?
We never bottled.
We didn't bottle so much, and not because we were like anti-bottle. It's just we always did kegs before as homebrewers.
Well, well, that's a lie. The only bottles we did were the Sours.
Yeah, we still have those.
But that's because
So I would say one, we haven't given up on bottles because we would still do them for sours. But actually, we never really, until we had a professional brewery, at least we never really canned or bottled.
but we never considered bottling as our mechanism.
No, it was always like have a tap, invite friends.
That was the first. That's how we started.
Yeah, and then sometimes filling growlers for people. So
Me, when I was
you,
visiting.
yeah.
Dan still has like 2 of my growlers or something.
Yeah. So, yeah, and then basically, so we never did it, and then we went commercial, so cans make the most sense. I would say, well, it depends, right? So, are you bottle conditioning? Because I think if you have the ability to cold crash and carbonate in your fermenter, for me that's like fucking game changer. Of course, it's way more expensive and it takes up way more space, so I understand like why you wouldn't. But if you do that, I would recommend going to cans. It's like we have the setup we have, the duo filler plus the cannular, like you could run through stuff and it's coming out like store quality.
Yeah, we're doing 200 cans an hour.
Yeah.
That was our limit.
Yeah, about.
And
yeah.
then like Treehouse is doing 350 cans
per
a
minute.
Yeah.
But also, I would say the nice thing is then like with the cans, it's already carbonated, so it's like literally drinkable next day. Where bottle conditioning, you have to store it. You can't store it cold. You have to let the yeast do its stuff, and then.
And if you mess it up, you created a bomb.
Yeah.
And,
so.
Yeah.
I think it just depends on like your. Because I think can conditioning could be annoying. I don't know. It's probably more
the same thing as bottling.
Forgiving, maybe.
But then you get bloated if you have too much pressure building up. You're gonna get pop tops. And
I guess to be honest, I think it depends on your like. If you have a small setup, probably bottling makes the most sense because you just have the bottle clicker here, fill bottles, cap them,
drop your sugar cube and
Yeah, don't even have to add priming sugar. Just do like those sugar droplets. That's what we did.
Yeah, because
if you have a smaller batch, so.
Yeah, like making the slurry and getting a homogeneous sugar primer is.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Ben, I know we're not like we're giving your thoughts around it. So like I think both are great, and it just depends on. Kind of like the setup that you can do. So when we first started brewing, we didn't really have the space or the availability to even do cans, so it didn't make sense. And if I were to be a kitchen brewer again, I'd probably just do bottling.
Yeah, if you're doing like 20 liter, I think at a 20 liter batch maximum.
I think 20 to 40 would be the max.
Yeah, like 40, that's what you had. Or you
honestly
had
though, it's not that much longer to do like
60
or 80 or 100. Like your time per bottle isn't. It's just then you really need to do priming sugar, I guess. You don't the droplets don't not really make sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it depends. I think the cool thing about like canning and stuff is canning is that we can pull off cans. We can
keg and can.
We can pull off a keg and then send someone home with a can. Like with a bottle. That can be harder to do. I don't know. They're different. And when we do bottles, I really like having the pop top ones, the expensive ones. But that's kind of my opinion on cans versus bottling.
Yeah.
So canning though is like, I guess probably cheaper per unit if you buy in bulk. I would guess than bottles. I don't know. Maybe. I would guess.
Yeah.
Also, they store so much easier too.
Thanks for stopping by, Henning.
Sweet. Have a nice evening. Have a good rest of your night, maybe? Morning?
Any stories about drink while you guys brew? Yes. We have. I see that you've said, you start drinking just before yeast pitch. Our normal
Yeah.
strategy is to
Once cooling down, right?
like now
Yeah.
to crack open the first beer.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you can get lit up by the time you have yeast pitch, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think we've never soured a batch. We've
No.
never messed up so bad where we've had to throw something away.
No.
But we've definitely made mistakes.
Yeah, or not like forgetting to do the measurements or all of the stuff that maybe aren't super important, but if you're trying to track your progress, kind of matter. So
Yeah. I mean, I've had like at the office, like it's supposed to be a social event, right?
yeah.
We're trying to like incorporate people into
he
brewing.
brews beer at his office for context.
Yeah. And there was one night we had, like, we ordered food, we had a bunch of beers. I started drinking early. We're going through
Grab beers while you tell the story.
Sure. I'm going through the process. People start playing, like, we have a band room, so people start playing instruments, and next thing you know, it's just like, I reached a point of inebriation where I was like, I need to just get through this brew day. Came to sanitization. I'm like, don't mess this up, because otherwise all this work is like worthless. Just like staying super, super focused, and then pulled it off, but it was just such a struggle and need to like really pay attention, because like if you start drinking at the beginning, the most important part's at the end. Like when you're sanitizing, I don't have a nice fermenter like this that's easy to clean. It's like all the plastic buckets, and you have to make sure you do everything. Make sure you screw on all the spigots properly, because one time we didn't do that because maybe alcohol was involved. Or yeah, and it just, there's so many things that go wrong in those last like hours. And then once you're cleaning, it's like, okay, sure, crack open some beers. But yeah, for trying to be like a social event and brewing simultaneously is very, very difficult, and you get very easily distracted. And then you like throw in some like video games or something in between, like trying to just chill and kill the time. And yeah, it just got to the point where like I stopped drinking at those brew days. Like Dan and I, we're usually not drinking when we brew our beers. Like we're just get in, get out. Like this time we've set up everything beforehand, so we do have a lot of time on our hands, which is why we've decided to enjoy a few beverages. Most of the time it's 5 hours just balls to the wall.
Yeah.
Like we're cleaning, we're like,
and we're starting at 10 a.m. too.
Yeah.
Like we're normally not doing late night brews. We want to be finished before 5.
Yeah, like we're just like, it's like a job. Like we get in, we get out, we get it done. We want to have like a night or a rest of the day to do something else. And I mean, not to say sometimes, we'll still like crack a beer at some points, but it's not like, we're not crushing, what was it, 7-8% beers tonight?
Yeah.
This is
but this is a celebration brew. So it's like, for us, for me at least, it's like, it's cool. It's a celebration. It's we're also we found out that he needed to get to 2,000 unique brews tonight. To be honest, I feel like we haven't made any mistakes. Yeah, name that beer. I feel like we've been kind of killing it. But it's also, I think, a bit helpful that it's like two of us and we both know the system and know the process really well. So it's like if one of us, like we pick up each other's slack if we need to. And so I think,
and we both
and remember things and like don't forget this and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, for example, last brew day we were completely sober and forgot the Trubinator.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we were just like, we're just in our zones, and then it's like, okay, steam hat this, that, check, and then all of a sudden we realize we're like, oh, I look behind, I'm like, oh, the Trubinator's still there, and we're like,
fuck.
Hey.
Yeah.
Luckily we didn't have hops, but
I think what you're saying though, I think the worst brew days, or like the biggest shit show brew days, are when people are coming over and you're having alcohol, but you're like, you're socializing, so it's like you're doing a bunch of stuff, you're forgetting stuff, you're letting like the boil's going way longer than it needs to, and all that stuff, and then it's just then you're not really. I mean, you're still making good beer, or maybe, but you're not kind of. It's hard to improve upon recipes if like, oh, that's a batch that we didn't follow any of the things.
Yeah.
So,
and I think we're so focused on like quality and progressing our beers. Like we did this, I think this year we did the same beer 3 times in a row to the point where the last time we brewed it,
pretty
it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, pretty
like
happy.
it's the best beer we have ever brewed.
Yeah. So this, do you want to try to name the beer before?
Like guess which one it is?
Yeah, it's one of our beers, so it's like you have kind of 2 to choose from. I'm pretty happy.
Trying to.
Fuck. It's good.
My first sip, my taste buds were burnt,
Okay.
so I had a peanut butter taste.
You're like, oh no, it's gone bad.
I was like, we were talking about. I mean, I still kind of get like this nutty aftertaste, but it could just be some fried taste buds. But
This is Ode of the Galaxy. Ode of this Galaxy. So this is a beer that we've just brewed. Yeah, the colors here are a bit weird, but it's an oat cream double IPA that we brewed only with Galaxy hops. And this is the first beer that we did no whirlpool. So we also wanted to experiment with, because I find that if you do a whirlpool, then you kind of have to let the hop burn die down a bit. And I think this beer came out great. Like, also Galaxy has insane hop flavors. Like, I'm really happy with this beer. It's actually on tap. Some places you could check it out on Untappd. It's on tap in Norway right now, actually. Well, it's like really. I kind of see what you're saying with like peanut. Like, I get where you're going now. I'm not saying it's peanut flavor, but I could see
there's a nuttiness.
Yeah.
There's like this weird.
Interesting.
Again, our palate is not clean.
No.
By Nate's definition,
Yeah.
it's not clean.
The thing is, after having these treehouse ones, this is also quite balanced.
Oh, it is. I don't deny that.
It's pretty happy with it. But this is a beer, like, this is a classic example of, we brewed this once, tried some techniques, and then we're going to learn from those techniques. And next time, if we brew this beer, it will be better. So I think it came out good. I'm happy with it. I think people will like it. But I also think it could be better.
Yeah.
Like, I think the whirlpool, not having the whirlpool,
Shallowed it. But
yeah, it's a bit.
it could have given it that little hop tsunami that I was been sort of using all night, like
Yeah.
with the treehouse, like just the bump.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that this will give us that.
So I feel like it's really clean hop flavors, but it's just a bit more melt. Like, considering how much hops was put in it, it's a lot less juicy than I was hoping for, which is kind of, I think, and is double dry hopped, but we only did dry hops for it. The color is sweet though. It's just like super light. Yeah, you can't really tell here on camera. Pretty happy with it. But that was your 1,996th
Beer.
check-in. So we have 4 more. So we have Ode of This World, another beer that we have brewed. Again,
I think we go.
the recipe is.
I think we go black next,
Ooh.
and then we'll get Ode of This World,
Yeah.
sour Nipa. No, black sour Nipa, Ode of This World, sour.
That's the 4. Yeah. So the beers that we have left that we're gonna try, we did not think about this beforehand. They're all
Just by coincidence.
It's just by coincidence. But we're gonna have 4 beers to get him. So we have 2,000 viewers now.
Or should the
subscribers?
last beer be a Ben? I think the last beer needs to be a Ben Gate beer.
That's cool.
I think that's.
Let's do it with Ode of This World.
Yeah, I think That's because it is.
Yeah, it is out of this world.
Yeah. So we'll do. We can do sour NEPA. We can put the black IPA in the
To
middle.
the sours.
Yeah. Sour NEPA to kind of clean up a little bit, get some bitterness off the tongue,
Yeah.
and then we'll go into just Russian roulette. Then we'll clean it up with the Boghaven pre-sour, and then we'll just go out of this world.
The beer that we used to call the beer Russian roulette,
like
because it was a Russian imperial sour.
Stout.
But then stout. But then all of like the Russia stuff happened, and then like it just became sensitive, so we changed the name. But someday we'll call it that again.
And we always ended up drinking it at like the most
Obisha.
unopportune times.
Cheers, bud. Thanks for joining.
Obisha.
I was jealous that you all went to that Corno Festival. Ah, it looks so cool. You first try?
Yeah, it's just one of those Norwegian words that you have to slam all three of them together to.
Well, that's I think it's
homebrewing
homebrewing
competition.
Oh, competition.
Konkurrense, I think, is competition. I think.
Yeah.
You can correct us, but we're working on our Norwegian.
Yeah.
Lansert neste uke. Launched.
All right. So, what do you think that says?
Hope you guys can come with my home brewing competition that will be launched next week. How did we do?
How did we do?
What do you
Or how
think?
did he do? What he said.
I just go with you. Yes. Halfway, 50%, 0.
I thought homebrewing conference, but
Conference.
yeah. Talk. Watching us struggle live. Appreciate it. Also, yeah.
I'm glad we're not completely illiterate.
And also, thank you for talking with us in Norwegian. It's actually helpful. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Alonso.
Thank you. Skål. Yeah, so for those that are just joining, I think some new folks have joined. We are brewing a double IPA.
No, we're just dancing in a brewery and
Yeah, we're
killing
not doing
time.
Shit. We are brewing a double IPA, but we are also celebrating. We are lucky enough to have 2,000 subscribers now on YouTube. But the real thing we're celebrating is that Colin is almost at 2,000 unique Untappd beers. So it's a 2K, i.e. 4K celebration. It's streamed in 4K. So we are.
No, it's also in 2K.
Yeah.
So it's actually now we're at 6K.
Yeah, sweet. So we just did 1996.
Yes.
Yeah, so we did 1,196.
We started in 1993.
Yeah, we started in 1993, which was Shawshank Redemption, right?
No,
that was 1994.
Schindler's List was 93.
Yeah.
94 was Shawshank.
And 93 was Jurassic Park too.
Yep. And 95 was.
That was Ace Ventura 2.
Yeah, and then 96 is
And Free Willy. Yeah, and
Toy Story.
Yeah, Toy Story. Yeah. So we're also going through what films came out those years.
It was a good year.
Yeah,
Those were good years.
if people were born then. Thank you.
My donkey has 3 legs. Something bara har 3 beine. I don't know what donkey is. Min as har bara 3 beine.
Os. Os.
Min os.
Os.
My donkey.
The
Check
heart is
out-
covering it.
Why is the heart back in the way?
I know, stupid heart.
Can you make it wider and it'll go away? No, the...
Can't you? I bet you I can. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you? Is it with a Y? Like. This is the.
What are you looking for? What are you saying?
The Yorkshires.
I think that's
Yorkshires.
Le Shields. Le Shields? Yeah, because there's a and a K.
And a
How do
J. LJ, is that a yeah?
It's probably a le. Shields. How are we doing? Probably not well. Sorry. Made so easy.
I think this is the most entertaining part of the night. We have so much time. We're only at 32 in the tank.
Yeah. Talks about traditional brewing. What the? Bisha, how would you say my donkey has only 3 legs? We were.
I mean, if it was a horse, it's min häst har bara 3 ben. But I don't know what a donkey is.
Donkey? Donkey?
Min donk har bara 3 ben.
Kanske?
Alright, now
That's not like a word that you learn. Donkey?
I mean, like, maybe Duolingo, because it's like, the spider ate 3 horses, and you're like, huh? Alright.
That's the problem, is like, I feel like when I take, like, the Norwegian I have is sort of like, not super useful. If I go to someone's house, I'm like, that table is blue.
Ah, Essel.
Essen?
Min Essel har 3 ben.
I would never have guessed that a million.
Essel.
Essen?
Tell everybody about the new word you learned today.
What's the new word I learned?
Eschew.
The shoes.
Eschews.
The shoes, yeah. I'm trying to remember the context.
Deliberately avoid.
Yeah, but I know what the meaning is, but the sentence was... Oh, is not using lactose.
Yes.
Yeah. We learned in Norwegian... The donkey is a pretty small horse. We learned a new word today from Treehouse, which is eschews. So they brewed a beer which eschews lactose. So it deliberately avoids lactose. And it's pronounced eschews. And it looks like eschews?
E-S-C-H-E-W-S.
It's on the breakfast one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can write it in the chat. It's
I'm gonna write in the chat. This is a
E-S-C-H-E-W-S.
It looks like eschews.
And then Google has this new pronunciation.
Oh, we should use it for Norwegian. Oh, it probably doesn't have a Norwegian yet.
It's gotta.
We should use it for Norwegian. Look up that. Yeah, for me it's tricky learning Norwegian because I'm not really exposed to it so much. My work is 100% English. Yeah, the shows and TV stuff is typically English, and then so the problem is for me is like I have to go out of my way to deliberately put myself in situations about being uncomfortable, which obviously you need to do, but I don't do a very good job at that. So instead I eschew Norwegian. Boom! It all comes full circle. I deliberately avoid. Nailed it. You gotta practice the vocabulary I learned.
No, but it's nice to be challenged.
It is nice to be challenged.
Even if we do feel challenged ourselves.
Yeah. I always feel challenged myself. All right, our return temperature is at, so we're cooling down our beer now. Our return temperature is at 19 degrees, but what we've found...
the temperature gradient is so rough.
Yeah, is I think...
Have you flipped the tubes up so it's like... technical term?
Let's maybe do it. Maybe have that one more back.
Up?
Yeah, so Colin's adjusting the dip tubes. Oh, that one's frozen.
Oh no. Is it on?
Oh, it's frozen on here even.
What happened?
I don't know. It's not our stream that's frozen. It's the camera. I've never seen that happen. Bro, you good?
Turn it on. It's
what?
off. It's off.
That's weird. Bitch.
Hi. And then is it gonna kill everything?
No, it just probably won't work though. We'll find out. This camera froze. That's never happened before. If I'm looking here, I'm looking at the screen. Sorry, I'm trying to get better at looking at you.
Go to 2. It's on.
Oh, it's at. Why is it at 60 frames per second? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's. And we're back. There was a reason I was switching over here.
The temperatures.
Yeah, no, it was just switching up the dip tubes.
Oh yeah. Well, I switched the dip tubes. We went from this to this.
Yeah. So we're basically having the we're flowing beer around, but we want kind of the beer to cross flow. So what we find is that there's temperature stratification inside the vessel. So as you start pumping more, the actual the probes are at the bottom. So you're not actually getting the temperature up top. So we're trying to mix the cold wort up top, but there's still stratification. So then when we start putting it into the fermenter, we're like, oh, let's put it in at 18 degrees. The return temperature is 18 degrees.
We're like, yeah, let's go.
And then as we start flowing it, it starts going to 20, 21, especially for such a big vessel. And then before you know it, we want our pitch temperature to be, let's say 18 degrees, and it's now 21 degrees in there. And it's like, okay, now we got to flip on the glycol chiller, cool it. It's super annoying.
And then that takes forever.
Which that takes way longer than cooling it this way. So we actually do have our glycol chiller on for emergency situations, because we still haven't dialed in what that temperature is, like that difference.
No, but now we just go till the tank is like.
Yeah, we've been going till the tank basically gets to where we want. So it kind of a bit defeats the. We could probably go maybe 5 degrees more, but
I think we found it still not because everything's at the bottom. Everything. The temperature probe is here. Yeah. The heating elements, the dip tubes.
It would be
everything's
nice
here.
if we had a drilled-in temperature probe in the side or something, just to see within the tank.
I mean, you probably could aftermarket it, but that's ruining a beautiful vessel.
Yeah, no, I would never do that. That's
I would eschews from.
I would eschews drilling into it. All right, I'm just making sure it's still around. Sweet. There's still people sticking around. Appreciate you. We appreciate you. We understand it's a Friday night or midday for you. This is also we normally don't really drink beers live on our streams. Not because we're against drinking beers. It's more usually we're actually brewing during the day,
and we're just busy. This thing is yes, we would be just here now, but we would already had to clean it, do all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then
it's kind of sweet.
Sometimes we've had to keg or can beforehand.
Yeah, I'm gonna start dripping for this thing. But I think something we could maybe start doing is start draining this out, double checking that these are clean, because sometimes they weren't clean, if you remember. I think they should be fine. Double checking that all our ports are good. Oh, I should start boiling the carb stones and getting ready for oxygenation. Maybe I should I should probably do that once we hit 25 degrees for our tank temperature. What do you think?
I'm just figuring out I'm going back to your pipe changes because we have to change that one again. Because we started here and here, right?
Yep, so those are sandy.
But we should start here and here.
And then end where we're gonna want to be.
End this and this.
Yes.
Because
or start this and this, and then end this, because then we're flowing straight up into it. Because this is how we.
Yeah, but you still have to sandy this.
Yes. Yeah. What do you mean?
Okay, so Now we have to change this one back down
I'm
here.
gonna change this. Oh, they can't see it because it's broken. God damn it.
It's still broken?
Yeah, it's like.
Freezing on itself?
Yeah, okay. Is it hot?
No, I'm just having a discussion.
Yeah.
So,
we're talking about fermenter.
how to optimize, like, less change,
Change
the minimal
less.
change
Yeah.
ratio. So if you start here and here, okay,
Yeah.
you have enough fluid, go up and down, right? Because now I have to change this again and go out of here because all the liquid won't come out of this if I drain from here.
Yeah. Or you can. Yeah, but what I normally do is I throw the metal bucket and just dump it out.
The last bit that comes out of this?
The bottom, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then that also works. But you could go from
Optimize, yeah.
here to here first,
And then pull the
And
whole
then-
thing out.
and then go here and there on the second rotation.
Pull it.
And then you
throw it
just
out.
pull that and go down there, and then
Yeah.
you only have to. Then it's the most optimized.
Yeah. Then there's like one last switch.
And if we ever remember this, that'll be another thing.
We'll just rewatch our 7-hour live stream. So we're talking about the best way to
The minimal changes necessary.
Yeah, in sanitizing and then also getting the sanitizing liquid out. Because right now we're going to be pulling it through the racking cane, but then there's a little bit left in the bottom part.
The lower cone.
The lower cone. It's like a dump cone? Cone dump? I don't know. Yeah. Colin from Australia. Great to watch you guys on a Saturday morning.
Woo! In the
morning.
future.
Yeah.
How's the future treating us?
Yeah. Is it good? It's a Friday night here, and I think a Friday morning or Friday midday in USA. Cheers from Australia. Time for a new camera. Yeah, it's super weird. It's like, I think it's working now again.
Hey,
Nope, it just died again. Oh, because I know why. I know why.
did your setting go off?
Yeah. So the problem is in this setting, it has no internal power to remember everything. So you're kind of like resetting it every time. Yeah. It's super annoying. Not really, because it still remembers our film position. Anyway, that's not worth messing around with.
But do you want to change the power setting to not auto
We-
off?
I can do that real quick. It does take 2 seconds.
And then that at least is over. Okay, so I can turn
I agree,
this.
though. We do need a new camera. This is like a super old camera, but it works. I mean, I can't complain. Like these are actually pretty sweet cameras, even though this is like. Why did it turn off? Oh, this one turned off.
What?
The main one did.
No.
No. We're dying. All right,
Preposterous.
we're gonna go here. So Colin is. Oh no! They're both off.
Oh man.
It's because I unplugged it. I hope you can hear us.
Well, we still have the webcam.
Yeah, you can see us on the webcam.
Hi.
We can blow up the webcam while we deal with this shit show.
Yeah. This is why you don't drink on a live stream.
Yeah, just asking like, what happens when you? Yeah, but why did that one go down? That's weird.
I assure you, the beer quality will still be okay.
Oh, maybe it's because. No.
That one's on.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, oh.
Boom. All right, we're back. Sorry for that, guys.
Thanks for having fun with us.
Yeah, and dealing with. I don't know what's happening with my cameras. To be honest, they normally don't do that.
Ready?
But they're seeing the menu. Sorry, guys. All right, now we're ready. Now you're on. Now you're on camera.
Ooh, my backside.
Yeah.
I like it from behind.
All right, so
right.
he's just draining the fermenter.
And you just use this big metal guy, you say?
I'm just curious, is the battery not charging? Is that the problem? Because it's not charging the battery.
Mother truck
Battery. Son of a bitch. What if I do this? Ah, fawn.
He does know some Norwegian.
Don't worry, they're watching you. I'm just cussing online
Okay.
for no reason.
Alright, so that one is done, and then apparently I can just open this valve and squirt myself with water. Yeah. Oh, it's like a horse peeing. Sånn.
Yeah.
Det er ikke så mye. Ah, so clean and happy. Happy little fermenter. I should double check that the racking arm has no other hidden surprises. Oh, look at that fucking science right there.
Science, bitch.
Use the small plate to deflect it into the big plate.
All right, now we're back. I
All right, that's
the camera's
Sanny. You're Sanny. I'm Sanny.
We're all Sanny.
You're a Sanny. Oh. These things suck when they're okay. Do you want to close this loop, or doesn't really matter?
No, I think we should close it and spray this with Sanny because it's dipped in there.
Here, let me just do this.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Get out here, you Sanny. So we're got this camera back. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the USB power just wasn't high enough. Or yeah, I'm guessing it was just charging at a rate that was lower than the consumption.
Usually
Sweet.
happens.
Now we
Touch tips.
Touch the tips, ready? Let's do it live. It's
Contact.
docked. All right. So after we sanitize, we like to make
we
sure
like?
we just close our pump system basically. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go start boiling in my kitchen because this is in my house. I'm going to start boiling the carp stones. So this is a bit awkwardly framed now. Yeah. Nice. Yes. So I'm going to take out my mic.
I'm going to clean the ports of the fermenter.
Ooh. Housing. So yeah, because they're probably good, but you could probably just like spray them down with.
And then just leave that open and let it just dribble out.
Yeah, dribble.
I don't need, yeah.
So we'll put the camera to Colin, and then you could tell these kind folks what you've been up to.
Well, they've seen what I've been up to. I haven't been anywhere in the last, how many hours has it been? Hey.
Hey.
Alrighty. Our spigot valve.
Also going to sanitize this, our oxygenation stone. Oh.
Ha. So we're just making sure all these little holes on the side are clean. Sometimes gunk gets stuck up in here. These are just like the really hard to reach places. But we have this bottle of Sanny in here that makes it really nice to squirt around. for the carb stone. This is an auxiliary port. So this is the sanitizer that needs low contact time. 30 seconds because it's the foaming one, but we're not using so much of it. Then we have the big guys in the back, which is the temperature probe. Yeah, that one's definitely got a little bit of goo in it. Yep. Throw our thermometer back inside there. Whoop. Let's see what's in here for giggles. A little bit of fun stuff. Feel free to get your questions coming in if you're curious about anything. Nobody's at the computer, but we will answer you as soon as we're back online. Oh no. Whew. Some dancing back here. And our big heating elements. And that is the last one. Oh yeah. Hey.
How's it going? Going good?
Oh yeah.
So right now we're boiling our carbs down, and then next thing is I'm also going to kind of finish getting our yeast started ready. So adding yeast nutrients and stuff like that. So I'll be back again, and I'll be back with our carb stone, and our yeast will be getting ready and being happy because our tank temperature is still only 24, so we still have
Gobs, oodles and doodles of
some
time.
time. But there's one question here. If you guys watched the Treehouse video talking through a version of the hazy recipe earlier this year. Seems they do a bittering edition and not just late whirlpool editions. Thoughts? Yeah, saw that. The thing is they make like 500 different types of juices, so it's kind of hard to know which one they're talking about. I think yeah, there's different ways of doing it. I think you could probably do a 60-minute, get it balanced. Probably depends how much you add.
Exactly.
There also seem like they're doing kind of more like a traditional East Coast where it's actually does have some bitterness. But it's just all style and depending what you want. We're looking for no bitterness. If you for example, if you had Alchemist, Heady Topper and stuff like that, they're quite bitter. Like, I don't think they're doing like King Julius or something like that, which is a lot different. So yeah, I think you could probably get to the same point using different methods. We don't use it. Maybe we should, and maybe it would make our beers better and maybe more
try it
balanced.
sometime. Like,
Yeah, and we
it's
could
just
try it.
finding that right ratio. It's like
Yeah.
we wouldn't put like 200 grams of hops in the bittering edition. It might be like
Yeah, a bit.
75.
Yeah.
And then which
Yeah,
bittering
exactly.
hops do you want to use, and which?
So yeah, I think it's an interesting perspective, and you could probably get away with doing a lot of things. Oh no, it died again. We're gonna go back here.
I'm just cleaning my mess.
Annoying that it's struggling. Just need to switch one of the powers to a stronger power.
Yeah. Which one's the main camera?
I don't think I have it on a good one. You'll have to check. I think now I'm pulling from this. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. It's not happy. It's not right. Always be cleaning the brewery. Alrighty. Now, sweep the floor so we don't die and break our necks. So fermenter is ready. The reason we keep the beer line sanitized is because with the cold wort, or I guess it's almost beer, Don't remember the technical name now, but now that it's ready to go into the fermenter, you need that line sterilized so we don't contaminate it. And then it's going to, we're going to use the pump. We're going to use the pump that's over here and take it into the brew vessel. And then it's going to pump all that juicy liquid into here. And then we can add the yeast, and set it and forget it. But first we're going to just do some cleaning because it's nice to work in a clean place, just in case you drop something or something happens. It's nice to have it just clean. Plus, it makes less work later on in the evening. Looking spick and span. Anybody got some questions?
I'm back. I would show this camera, but it's
We're
not
clean.
working.
We're
I'm
clean.
back with carb stones.
Woo!
Just gonna go ahead and
I'm gonna
got
tap.
our cleaned carb stones. So this has been boiled and all of the things. So now I'm going to put it in our fermenter. Some star sand. Carb stone, don't tend to use it so much. We try to get most of our carbonation through spunding, but it's nice to have. Like it's something I think that you should, if you have a pressurized fermentation vessel, you should always kind of have one in there and the ability to use it if you need to. Boom. Right, the carb stone is inserted. It's been, the way I sanitized it is I boiled it for like 10 minutes. I also have, at work, I have the ability to have ultrasonic cleaner, so I use that. And now I'm gonna also insert oxygenation stone. So let me move this camera for you. Pardon the camera situation at the moment. So I hope I don't unplug it. Let me just fix this here. Yeah. You can see how messy it looks there. Boom. All right. So we have inline oxygenation. So when we transfer the wort, we're adding oxygen into our brew. That is what we will do here. So I am kind of cleaning out and sanitizing the port here. This should be pretty sanitized from just temperature anyways. And I'm inserting a sanitized by boiling oxygen carbonation stone, or oxygenation stone. And then what we can do next is we can kind of get ready to pump our wort into our fermentation vessel. So I'll get that ready with the pump that we have previously sanitized. Ja. Here. Make sure I have another gasket.
Make sure you have another man coming in.
I'm just I'm just connecting the pumps. If you want to take that sanitized elbow and transfer it to there, yep. And then, okay, you went with me, sweet. Meow. Hey, so I'm connecting our transfer hose to our brew vessel. Sweet. Connecting the oxygen to our flow meter, and then we will use an oxygen tank. Spray you one more time.
Should we take the CIP ball out, or will it be a
Yeah, we should sanitize our
that shitty thing?
Yep, the sheet thing. And then do you have a clamp? Here's a sanitized deal ready for you. So he's
The Dan methodology.
So I'm gonna tighten this real quick. Sorry guys.
1, 2. Oh, it's not loose enough.
So Colin is hooking that up. I'm going
Failing
to
my one hand tripod.
troubleshoot this situation here.
Take the big fucker off.
Because-
Use the arm.
Did I use what?
Use this.
Yeah, but that doesn't come off.
Not this one.
Yes, that
Just
one.
this one.
Yep. Yep, because it's here. So you'll have to sanitize it on the inside.
Can I just use the squirt bottle?
Yep. Use a squirt bottle. Correct.
Squirtsons.
The squirtsons.
Squirt sauce. Here's your ball.
So what's going on?
Oh, I fucking hate this thing.
Yeah, it's so heavy.
Oh, it just doesn't open. You gotta lube her up.
Gotta lube her up, man.
She needs lots of it.
Oh, you're not mic'd.
Nope.
Here you go.
I don't think I need my battery.
No.
Hi, folks.
Howdy.
I'm back. You didn't need my side comments anyways. Ah. I hate how these things turn on and stay on. You're all juiced because you're making a juicy beer. All right, can I make you open? Put you between my legs. Come on, fucker. Come on. Why?
Why isn't this? Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to get our main camera working, but it is being difficult.
Come. Oh, there you go. Fuck.
Grunting.
Fuck
It's
you.
fun.
This butterfly valve, man. Cussing makes everything better.
Yeah.
All right, you're juiced up. Just give you a little sprinkle. It's food safe, don't worry. Shoop. Then once you mount it in here, it's way easier to close.
Hope you stay on. All right, we're back in business.
For a minute.
Yeah, it's struggling.
And then you close, or do we leave her cracked for pressure?
No,
Or close.
it could be closed because we're gonna open
This one.
this, and that's gonna have water or gonna have sandy in it.
No, I
so-
already drained it.
Okay, yeah, then we'll open that when we.
I'm already ahead of you.
Nice.
You know what I did?
I think we
I
could
was
start
wicked smart.
transferring. Yeah.
I had the big bucket there and then used this as a shield to just whoosh, waterfall it in.
Nice. Classic waterfall situation. So
Are we good?
I think our return temperature is quite low, and our tank temperature is at
20.
So I think we should just start blasting. Good transfun. So we can.
Do I? Okay, if you think so.
Yeah, because I think this pitch temperature we want it to be 19. So
Okay.
I think the mix of it will be what we want. What we should do is
Inkbird it?
yeah, and then make sure nothing's plugged into it right now. Pull out anything plugged. Yeah, because it's going. I have it set super high because I was trying to see if it would work at 60 degrees. It does not. Turns out.
I don't know how this works, so I'll let you do that.
Yeah, I can. Oh, this needs to be
Yeah.
tightened.
What did we say? Sour IPA.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Getting you ready for this transfer. Yeah. Oh. This needs to be tight in both directions, but then it's going to unplug. Be tight.
Get tight. I can hold also. I can manually shoot you. Maybe that's more interesting.
Maybe actually. Let's do that.
Let's get tropical on
We're gonna
this.
get swifty. So we're gonna do the transfer, and he's gonna come in and show me adjusting the oxygen
Just
up.
have to be careful with how much room I have.
Yeah, and try not to unplug the camera. Let's see if we can do it. We're going live.
Can I sit here? If you can position yourself somewhere.
Yeah, and you could snap zoom in too. All right.
I'll try my best.
So we're at the finishing part. Next, we are adding our oxygen to get our oxygen. Oh,
I'm
you're not
above
ready?
you. I'm above
sweet.
you.
We're getting our oxygen ready for our transfer. Stopping the pump. Changing the valves so that it's coming out of the chiller to here. This direction. So now you'll see kind of some of the beer coming down. And I think we're ready to go. So let's just go ahead and
Send it.
start pumping the Brewtools pump. Is it cavity? Doesn't seem like it's
Going anywhere?
pumping that well.
This is off.
Yeah, but it needs to be filled though to pull it up, turn it on. I mean.
No, this valve is
Oh,
off.
that's why.
The circuit is
The
closed.
circuit is closed. We figured it out.
Now you go.
There we go. And we
This
are
is
putting
why
in.
you don't drink and ferment,
Drink and
kids.
brew. So then we're gonna open up our oxygen here, and then you could, I don't know if you could see it, but we're going to go to a 0.5 liter per minute. And now we are introducing oxygen into our brew as we transfer it.
Do you need to
So you
open
could see
the racking arm?
You can see that yeah, I should do that. You can see that our return temperature is raising, so that's why we took so long. Boom. Open that up. Close you. So we can also hook up our. This is kind of nice that you could follow me. Actually, you could also see our little.
Our Bradley inspired shelf.
Yep. Randy.
Portly gentleman. Great YouTube channel.
Highly recommend. All right.
We learned a lot from him.
So we are hooking up
Can't
this
get that
motherfucker.
close, but he's fiddling with tri-clamps.
Yep.
This is because
Yeah, I guess I don't need to hook that up yet.
It's going to be pushing out a lot. Maybe it is good just to open this up a bit. There we go. Because we're putting oxygen into the system. So now we transfer. Oh, we didn't see what our final volume was. We could see it here. It was like 135 and 100. What are these increments? They're 2.5.
yeah,
So it's like 100 and I'd say 138.
so it's still quite high.
So yeah, we're a bit higher than
Anticipated.
anticipated. Oh, my phone's here. Oh, it smells good. Yep, I'm gonna also change the temperature here. I had set it to 70 because I was seeing if I could heat it up doing CIP and if that was powerful enough to keep it going. It was not. So it's going to take me like 10 minutes just to hold this down temperature thing. I don't know if you could see it. It's probably not that interesting.
It's very interesting, Dan.
But we are approaching the end of our brew day today, so.
But we're not. We still
Oh.
have 4 years to go.
Oh fuck. All right, we
Which
should have
means-
done a beer before this.
No, this is the most important step. Now we can party and enjoy with our
And hang
friends.
out? Yeah, sweet.
To complete the 2K, 4K, 6K day.
So our desired pitching temperature today will be 19 degrees. For verdant, we normally do 18. For Cosmic Punch, we're gonna do 19. And now we can, we'll wait to plug it in because our tank temperature is going higher. We still have a lot to transfer. So,
Oh man, it's pungent.
yeah, it smells straight up like hops.
This is fun.
Yeah, we should do this more. Do the handheld.
More cable.
We need more cable, that's true. But it's actually not so bad because if you stand in that corner,
Yeah, I can get around and pop
Yeah.
the zoom and do some stuff and
we're learning.
poke at you.
I love being poked at. All right. Are we still at our? Here. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just gonna take a seat. I haven't sat down since
Nom.
1995, and now we're 1996. So. So then after this, what we will do is we will take our original gravity reading. We will, I think it's going to be pretty close. It might be a bit on the low side, which is okay for me. We'll just pitch it and then let the
Yeast will
temperature
just-
controller
yeah.
do its thing. But we'll see though, maybe it'll be fine.
Tank temperature is increasing to 22.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what we're talking about is it's still stratified, like the temperature difference. Like it's pretty fucking hot. Like this is too hot for me to touch still.
Too hot to handle.
Too hot to handle. So we'll see. Maybe we were premature. Although right now it's showing that our fermentation vessel is the color is just gorgeous. I'm excited to see what it'll be like after fermentation. It'll lighten up. It'll like juice. It'll be sweet. But very happy with it. The smell is crazy in here. It's gonna be juicy. But so for maybe what we can do while we're waiting for this, is there enough time? I don't want to like fuck this part up. Is we could do another beer.
Go for it.
Should we
Quick.
grab the
Sour Nipa or something.
the sour cream? What do people think of that name, sour cream IPA? No, I don't know if anyone commented last time we had talked about it.
Sour cream IPA, folks.
Yeah.
How does that resonate with you?
Does that sound good? Does it sound gross? Does it sound interesting?
We have people from all over the world
But maybe you could. I don't know if you could see in there.
I
No,
don't
it's
think
too
so.
far. It's too close.
Too far, too far.
Too far. But you could always switch it
Now you're
out.
stuck with me.
Doing the selfie.
Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna set you down here for now.
Yeah, smart. And it's gonna unplug and.
Yeah, stay on, be nice. I'll monitor volumes and things. Oh, we still have 16 gallons, whatever that is in liters. We're at 70, 60, 50. No. Yeah. 55 liters. We got some time. We got lots of time. Nothing but time.
I'm back. So I'm back with 1996? No, 1997? Where are we going?
What year are we in?
What year are we in?
1996 was the last year, so we are 2,300 check-ins total right now.
Yep.
And 1996, so we're going to 1997. What do you think came out in 1997, Dan?
1997.
Where were you in 1997?
Where was I? I was in Aurora, Colorado.
The Avalanche won the Stanley Cup in 96.
That's true.
That was a good year.
That is true.
1997. It's like Google knows what I want to.
It's like we know what you're doing, you fool. All right, I'm gonna take off the steam hat as well and start monitoring a bit more closely.
Okay. All right. You ready?
Wait, let me try to just anything. Oh. No, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know what's out then.
You can get your hose out of the way.
I'm just gonna drop it. Boop. Cha! That's still steaming.
Stanley.
Maybe we could switch to show this.
Sure.
How close can he go without knocking over things? That's what we're dealing with, folks.
That's the Trubinator.
Doing his job.
Oh, it's nice with the sour. It's so fruity.
All right, if you could switch me back to the other camera.
Hi.
We're back. Upside down camera. I just want to monitor it a bit closer.
Oh.
Why isn't this going down? Oh, no, that's not good. Stop drops. Stop oxygen. The O-ring thing moved.
Oh, now it's going backwards.
And that's bad. Okay. I want to push it down, so I'm going to sanitize the tip of this. So the dip tubes are like based on an O-ring, so if you they sometimes will slip. So I want the dip tube pointing down, and it's in the down position, but it's
Still up.
still up a bit. So I'm gonna slide it down a bit, and hope it doesn't pop off. And then if it pops off,
That's what we got.
then it's gonna pull from there. I'm letting it sit at 30 seconds. There we are.
Nice.
Fucking nice.
Nice and easy.
All right. Switch. Boom. Pump. Boom.
Oxygen.
This. Boom. Oxygen.
Pow.
Bam. All right. The Trubinator did its thing. Wart looks pretty clear. All right. Movies that came out in 1997. Good Will Hunting. How you like them apples?
Batman and Robin.
Starship Troopers.
Home Alone 3. Liar Liar.
Nice.
Titanic.
Ah.
Men in Black.
Were any of you born in by 1997?
Jurassic Park Lost World. Flubber.
Flubber. I remember that movie.
Anaconda. You didn't know Flubber?
I said I remember that movie.
Oh yeah.
I'm stopping the auction now. At the last point, I stopped doing it. At this point.
You sound like me on a brew day. Yeah, it gets a little. We got a little chaotic here, but we're good.
Yeah, we're still.
We haven't fucked up yet.
Yeah. Oh, the one thing we need to do is pull in CO2 because our CO2's out in here.
Oh yeah.
We'll get there. So we are just sucking up the last bits. It's doing a good job. The Trubinator also did a great job.
So much trouble.
Not cavitating yet. We're gonna start though. Yeah, alright. I'll stop it. And then close it. So what I like to do is the Trubinator is draining, so I like to kind of stop it, let it drain, collect all those little juices left, and then soon we're done. I think then what we'll do is
Just start the drain center, chat with you folks.
we'll maybe we could start cleaning while drinking our last 3. Probably shouldn't have filled it that high. But hindsight.
It's Friday night.
Hindsight's 1996 or 7, as they say. All right.
1, 2, 3, go! Boom! Come to me, boy. Oh, I'm cavitating. Now. And 2, 3, go! Yeah.
I think we might be
We're there.
done. Actually, what I should do is use the Brewtools, because that's not. It doesn't have option, I don't think.
Oh shit. There we go.
Nah, I think we're. Oh, it's still on. Now we're done. Cool. Let me just do this real quick. I'm just curious what will happen. Cool. So we are.
We're there.
We're there. So next step is we're going to use CO2.
Oxygen's off, yeah.
Yeah, oxygen's off, and then the bottle's closed. We could even unhook the bottle. Yeah. Next step is to
Do our CO2 pusher.
blow the rest of as much as we can with our CO2. Get an extra liter or 2, and then
Because a lot gets stuck in that interchanger, and
yeah,
it's just a pain.
yeah. We don't want to miss all that layer.
I mean, granted, we had a high boil, but we didn't boil off so much, so we're not like,
Yeah.
we're probably fine as it is, to be honest. But
Yeah, and also we don't really know what our volume was. Because it's like,
stratified.
which of those lines was the one? Because I think that top one was the starting boil, so we forgot to measure that. Oh man, if you all could smell what it smells like in here, it's good. All right, I think we could take a little break though. That doesn't really matter. Cheers.
School. We need to add another beer to the list.
Yep. So
What are we calling this?
this is
Sour cream?
This is a sour cream. So
I
this
think
is-
we just call it sour cream IPA.
Yep, this is a sour cream IPA. Cheers on the 2K.
Good luck with your meeting.
Yeah. Sweet. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it. And feel free to watch the rest. It'll be up after this brew. So we'll upload it. Yeah, so I think, this is basically what we did is the galaxy, out of this galaxy, pulled apart some of it, and then pitched a sour yeast, and then co-pitched a verdant. So the sour yeast was Philly sour, so trying to get like an oat cream sour IPA, it's actually getting better and better.
Well, the Philly sour we find dissipates pretty.
Yeah.
Or it can it absorbs and mixes better with time.
Yeah.
But this you'd have to like, I mean, this is what, a month old now. Yeah.
Yeah. Ish. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Over.
Yeah. So we've noticed like Philly sour does lose its character and starts to.
Yeah, kind of dissipate. Philly sour has this like flavor. It's almost like a cherry. It's like a Philly sour flavor. Honestly, it's like you have to brew with it, try it. You'll see what we mean. But yeah, we can stop the cooling water, can't we?
Yeah. So
yeah.
But yeah, it basically just has this very unique characteristic, and sometimes, we let this one sour about a day too much.
Yep.
It got a little too much of the Philly sour taste, but it's the first time. I mean, a lot of you have to remember we started brewing in your apartment.
Yeah.
And we had 5 years of home brewing.
Yeah.
Experimenting.
Exactly.
Small batches, splitting all the small batches. We were doing small fermentations. So it was like 20-liter buckets, and then making 3 different beers out of a 20-liter bucket, playing with different yeasts, different hops. So we were able to like experiment a lot more. And then once we went commercial, it was just finding the good recipes. And then all of a sudden we needed to then we had demand. Then we wanted to fulfill the demand. So we end up brewing the same recipe. Like we said, we can do about 3 beers a year based off of demand. Like each beer we produce is about 3 batches based off the bean monopoly demand. So we don't really have the opportunity to like experiment so much anymore, which is a little sad. I do miss playing with that, but again, with the company, like the batches I do for work, we're kind of using that as sort of a pilot to like just play around. I mean, have 80 employees that want to drink beer, and it's a small it's the B80, so we get 3 kegs out of that, and yeah, just using that to like play around with some new ideas and just, I mean, it's still good beer. It's close to the same quality that we're producing here in the brewery. It's still on a Brewtools, not in we don't have the unitank, so it doesn't last as long, but it doesn't need to last as long because we kill the kegs like that night that we serve it. But yeah, it's a nice luxury that we're sort of tapping into to be able to like pilot some other batches and just say like, hey, what is this, like if we want to try this, how does that work? And I can still split the batches into different fermenters, and like made a triple an IPA 3 ways, did a Belgian yeast, a regular IPA yeast, and then a sour IPA yeast, and we have 3 taps, so we were able to like see what sort of people either love the sour IPA, some people love the Belgian one, some people like the normal one. And then Dan and I, what we like to do is when you have multiple taps, blending the beers. I think that's something that we might get into in the future, where we like take 2 styles and have them final products and then start blending them into unique blends of like, you take this sour base and you put this IPA base and blending them into a beer that's unique, or a Belgian or something like that. So yeah, it's exciting times.
Sweet. So what I'm doing is I'm just hooking up. Normally we have our large CO2 tank full of CO2, but it's actually empty. It'll be filled Monday. but we are just pushing with CO2 the rest of the beer that's in our chiller and through the whole line, trying to maximize our yield as a small brewery. So going to pressure make sure it's not too high. Turn on our CO2. And you're gonna start go. Come in. Why is it not going? Oh, it's not clicked in. Yeah. There it goes. And you can see it's pushing up beer. It's making our bubbler go because we're introducing CO2 into the system. It's a lot of beer. Woo! Done. Cool.
So, now we drain, clean.
Yeah, and
to
we
you.
can. So it did end up being quite chilly in here, or in our fermenter. So we'll just plug in our heater. It'll start heating it up to the temperature that we want. So we kind of got it a bit chilly.
It's okay.
It's okay because we
It's
have
better
nothing
to be
but time
cold-
because
it's
we
better to
still
be
have
colder than hot.
to go to the year 2000.
Oh,
All right.
what about music albums? Like, we're now in the Linkin Park Limp Bizkit.
Oh yeah. I think Hybrid Theory came out in 2000. So I would say we could celebrate by listening to Linkin Park. We'll listen to it on our cleanup because it'll get us kicked
Going.
off the YouTubes.
True. We can't.
Yeah, is there people even watching still? Yeah, some people still watching. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Nice to have you here. We're nearing the end. We've been streaming for a little over 5 hours now. Yeah, it's not a bad brew day actually.
No, mine was, what did I say? I started at 4 and was done by, that was a 5-hour brew day as well.
Yeah, and this is
And that's twice the volume.
yeah, sweet. Nailed it.
Cool.
So I think what we can do now is I can run upstairs and grab our yeast. We can.
I'll take the carb stone out and just start draining and squirting around, and we'll just make this part of the stream, and
Yeah. Or
we'll
yeah,
be back.
Yeah,
We'll be back in a bit.
yeah
We're
we'll,
just
we'll
gonna
be back real quick. We're just going to pitch the yeast, clean a bit, and then we can
just
have
do some very light rough cleaning, and
And then while it's draining, we could get Colin to his 2K. We'd like to do that on live stream, but if you don't want to join, then feel free to leave. But we're gonna get him to his 2K live because I want that on the internet because it's gonna be sweet.
it is a feat.
It is a feat. We're gonna change the title. It's gonna be 2K streams and Colin hits 2K Untappd. Like
All the 2Ks.
yeah,
2K quality and a
2K
2K stream.
X2. All right, I'm just gonna grab yeast real quick, and then we are going to pitch it in there. So the yeast we're using is Cosmic Punch. It's a thiolized yeast from Omega. So feel free to ask questions if you want.
Do you know what thiolized is?
Do you know what thiolized is? We can talk about it, but I'll be back shortly.
Drain center. And now we squirt this thing away. Drain center, go off you and on to you. Yeah, that's
Here's our yeast starter.
Woo!
It also has yeast nutrient in it.
Did you already save some?
Yep.
Okay.
Didn't fuck that part up. That would be amazing.
I would be very mad after all the work I went through to bring this shit here.
Yeah. All right, so pitch this. Yeah, so this yeast is not
is unavailable to buy in
Europe.
Norway. Or yeah, in Europe. The
Well,
funny thing is it's not illegal. In Europe, there's regulations, but actually in Norway, those regulations don't exist. But there's not a big enough market to kind of bother. So then you just can't get it here. And the reason for that is there's kind of needlessly, I would say, stricter rules about GMOs in Europe. We have pitched our yeast. The brew day is done. Thank you all for kind of sticking around and joining. We can make this warm again. I'm just gonna put some water in here. But now our brew day is not done in the sense that we still have to clean. We are going to also get Colin to his 2000th unique second in Untappd.
So that's the real celebration of today.
Yes, it's the real 2K celebration.
No, you guys are also the reason we keep doing this.
Yeah, celebrating all of you being subscribers. We appreciate you. It's been humbling, the journey. Everyone, all of the comments have been super positive and really constructive. All of the other creators in the YouTube space have been nothing but incredibly kind and wonderful to deal with. So thank you all. We appreciate it. And now we're going to, our brew day is done, and now we're
just going to do a quick rough clean just to get some of this crap out of here before it solidifies and becomes a bigger mess for later.
Yeah.
But we'll be back in like 10 minutes, but there is one question for you about the yeast. But
Yeah,
I'm going to dis-mic so I can
Yeah.
clean and not bother your...
Colin's going to clean, and we're not going to hear him. So hopefully. So well, I'll talk a little bit about the yeast that we're using. I alluded to it a bit before. So we're using. I'll just show you. So Omega has Star Party and Heliogazer, and then also a third called Cosmic Punch. These are all phyolized yeasts, and what that means is that they're actually genetically modified yeasts that are enhanced to have an enzyme that basically allows for to break down the precursors for thiols. Thiols are basically sulfur-containing like rings, which are synonymous with tropical flavors. You also actually have some thiols that smell like fart, for example, and the thing that you put in natural gas to make it smell bad is a thiol. But these thiols are specifically like tropical fruit, overripe fruit, stuff like that. So that's what we're using is Cosmic Punch from Omega. You unfortunately cannot buy it in Europe at the moment. You can buy other Omega stuff, but not.
In Norway, not US.
Yeah, in Europe, yeah. And so this we brought this back from USA. And you know the funny thing is I actually checked because I sort of wanted to make sure before we brewed a professional beer that like we're not brewing an illegal beer. But the rules in Norway are sort of like the GMO content, like bringing this in and the amount we brought it in is one, legal because we didn't bring in a high amount because we brought in like little packs. Two, the final content of the GMO in our beer needs to be less than 2% or else it needs to be regulated, which it'll be far less because it's residual yeast in the beer. So yeah, that's kind of the story of this beer, and we're excited to try these stylized yeasts. Skull visited Norway about 5 years ago, hoping to get back again soon. Yeah, Mark, come back visit. I recommend coming in the summer. It's a bit shitty and dark in the winter. if you're into skiing, maybe come early spring, late spring, because then there's lights back and also the snow is great.
Easter time is usually a pretty good.
Yeah, Easter time's sweet here because like you get like a million days off for Easter in Norway. So it's funny because they're not super religious, but they do like Easter, and I don't
When it
blame
comes
them.
to
Like,
Easter and Christmas, man.
yeah, but I like. I would protect those holidays too. Like actually getting like I think you get like 3 days off for Christmas and 4 days off for Easter or something. You get a lot.
Yeah. Easter is Friday. No,
Yeah,
Thursday, Friday, Monday.
Yeah, it's like it's like
And the
it's
Friday
like
the week before.
it's called like Maud Tuesday, Good Friday, and then there's like Easter Sunday, which is obviously already a day off, and then there's like something Monday.
Easter Monday.
Yeah, you get a bunch off. Fusel, yeah, glad I could answer your question. I know I over-answered it, but that's the yeast we're using. If you're able to get this yeast, like give it a shot. I've literally never used it, so will this beer be good? Hopefully, probably. Like they do have, so the Heliogazer is basically this yeast, except they really made the yeast expression gene basically of the thiol enzyme almost 200 times more. And then I think there you need to be a bit careful because the thiols again is a sulfur containing, so it could actually be almost like too much ripeness and a bit sulfury. Yeah. Let's see how many of you are still around here. 9 left. Sweet. Thanks for kind of sticking around to the end. We're going
I think
to
we're good enough for.
yeah.
Like there's still shit in there, but it's like.
Yeah. That'll be clean.
We'll blast it when we do the last piece whenever
Yeah,
that
yeah.
happens.
I think we're
I need a beer to. I need to be able to check in my beer, Daniel.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, so the problem is this beer is a test beer and doesn't exist on Untappd yet. So we will put it on Untappd right now. He needs to check it in.
I mean, we can say we're hacking the system, but it's still legit. It's beer.
It's a beer, and it's a beer that was actually produced for a commercial purpose by a commercial brewery.
It's just the prototype.
To be fair, it wasn't sold, but we'll just call this
A prototype. Sour
cream
Proto.
Deepa double IPA. Proto.
I like it. Very meta. Prototype A.
2K.
Yeah, prototype 2K.
ABV 8%, baby. IBUs, yes. We'll put 11, and then the style.
There is sour. This is a search bar.
Oh, okay. That's makes me feel. I'm a smart man.
It helps to have a developer friend
IPA
that understands
sour.
user experience.
Yeah. Description. 1998. Where are we? 1997.
Let me see. Hold on. 1997.
Yep, 1997 is the description of the beer. Add new beer. You can right now for like 1 minute, if you are live, check in a beer that will no longer exist right now. I'll give you longer than 1 minute. So if we get more than if you check in this beer, I'll send you a T-shirt.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah. But
And
you have
until 20. You have until 30.
Yeah, you have until you have 4 minutes. So if you check in this beer,
Sour cream
double IPA from our brewery, and you are subscribed to our YouTube channel, you'll get I'll send you a T-shirt.
Sour cream Deepa?
Yeah.
I don't see it. Oh. Sour cream.
Search our brewery.
No, that's probably.
Boy.
I don't know how this app works.
Use your experience.
Proto 2K.
Yeah, and you have to comment 1997. Or no, you have to comment a movie from 1997.
That was Jerry Maguire.
Yeah. Comment who's coming with me.
Who's
How many people are here? I feel like the chances of anyone winning a shirt is very low. There's 6 people here.
Well, it's actually very high. There could be 6 shirts given to all of you.
That's true.
All you have to do is have.
Everyone is scrambling to make an Untappd account or get to Untappd right now.
Free T-shirts delivered anywhere in the world, no problem.
Yeah. There are some places in the world that it won't, but you're probably not from those places.
Who's coming with me?
Who's coming with me?
1997.
That would also be a really funny T-shirt concept. No, but I wouldn't do it on tap because I don't want to like have people juke the stats, you know. But it would be funny though. It's like you have to have drank one of our beers on Untappd, and then tag the rating, and subscribe to us. Like that could be like a funny competition.
But how would we know? Because Untappd usernames and YouTube usernames. Or are you saying put your Untappd tag in the comments of YouTube?
Yeah, so like a screenshot of your rating.
Can you upload images on YouTube comments?
No, I guess you'd have to do it on
Instagram.
Instagram.
Not Instagram, but on the gram.
Yeah.
You need to
Hologram, not in.
Oh.
All right, let's see. I'm refreshing it.
There's 2.
There's 1, 2.
David
Rookley, you are getting a fucking shirt, my friend. Can you? I'll just comment my email.
Or yeah. Send Dan a mail.
Send a mail of what shirt you'd like from bentgate.no, and you get it. Congratulations.
Just give us your the link to the shirt and your size.
Yeah, and
your address, of course.
And seriously, thank you. Like, thanks for being here. Thanks for participating. Thanks for.
No, that just made my night.
That seriously made. I can't believe. I want more. Come on. Who's coming with me?
All 6 of you, come on.
We have 20 seconds, baby. Come on. That is so cool. Give it 5.
Nice. I love it. I was more critical, but
awesome. Seriously awesome.
I gave it a lower rating.
You dick.
I do like. Who was it that was saying he doesn't? He just checks in but doesn't rate it.
Yeah, that was Hop Rod.
Hop Rod. I like that. That's a cool.
That's a good way. But I gotta close it down though. Gotta close it down. No, I don't want your advertisement. No, edit. Lock. Nope. That's not what we want.
Hide.
Is obscure still in reduction? No.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
David. You got a shirt, bud.
You got a shirt, and
you can even get this limited edition.
Yeah.
There's only 1, 2.
Yeah, R2. So if you want this shirt and it has Bentgate Brewing on the back,
you will have the 3rd unique one in the
world.
world.
You will have the 3rd in the world, and it says Yardrum Norway Open Source Brewing on it. You could also pick that one in any size. We can also send that one to you. It's just not on our website because we weren't. It wasn't like 100% awesome, but I'm growing on it.
My mom loved it.
Okay, so we'll probably put it on our website.
She was like,
but you'll be the 3rd person. Skull.
I'm empty. I'm ready for 1998.
No, 1998. All right, we're gonna do a 1998 giveaway.
We're just gonna do giveaways so cool. Until.
That was.
This is the swag hour.
That was seriously, stick around. That's like the most fun I've ever had on Untappd. It goes into such a weird.
I think is that the first Untappd giveaway.
Yeah, that's the first giveaway we've ever done.
We've never given anything away.
No, we haven't been able to afford it. It's awesome, sweet. So,
what do we? Oh, fuck.
Dark.
Yeah.
The dark. No, it's
oak.
It's
oak.
sour, then dark,
and then sour, and then to this world.
Yeah.
You're about to witness the end of Colin on live air.
Yeah,
no, it's fine.
As I guess we probably said it if you've been sticking around, but we didn't realize it was going to hit 2K unique.
Or I was so close.
Yeah, that you were so close that we could do it on the stream. But it turns out all the beers we have are like 8% beers. So
The lowest thing I've drank tonight is a 5%
hard seltzer. Yeah. But what we're going to do this more. I think like doing giveaways on the stream.
Yeah.
Like for the people that stay late. Or I guess you could join late. You don't have to stay the whole time, but that was fun.
Yeah.
And also, thanks, David. Let's get our next beer.
All right.
It is in the fridge. Yeesh.
It was.
It still is.
So this is technically a backlog beer that
Yeah.
I've been telling Dan I've been really bad at checking in our own beers.
Yeah.
But I do have a boatload of our early beers in the...
So this is also a beer that didn't make it to production.
I'm here to Beer 2000. All right.
Yeah, we'll just send you a shirt anyways. I know a guy that knows your address. This is... Do you want to talk about this beer?
Don't oak the bear. This is a Imperial Stout. This is the second version of our Imperial Stout series.
Yep.
So the first version was what we called Russian Roulette because it ended up being a beer that we would drink at the least convenient time, meaning it was like a 10% stout, and we would happen to end the night on that because why not? My most fond memory is Easter with your dog and just ending on a growler of this stout. And the tradition began with this was our version of a Christmas beer. So we brewed a stout for Christmas, and the first one we had lasted us 2 years. Then last year we were just starting off with our new system. We weren't able to do production beers. So we made Don't Oak the Bear. And Dan had the amazing idea of making a oak-aged stout where we marinate those oak chips in, what was it, Jack Daniels?
Yep.
JD.
Yeah, I still
And it
have the...
smelled like just pure vanilla. It was
sweet.
It was super,
I still have that
nice.
same bottle of Jack Daniels. I don't really drink...
Jack.
Yeah, I don't really drink hard alcohol that much these days anymore.
I mean, we have beer.
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't drink alcohol. It's just
So this is the second one in our quote-unquote Eula/knock. We can call it the Knockout series.
Yeah.
I think that's a nice name for it.
Okay,
The
yeah.
Knockouts.
puts you to sleep. Yeah.
So, yeah, we're stacking this between some sours because,
Pretty good.
and it's almost a year old.
Pretty good.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. And this was the first beer we canned, right?
Yeah. I'm thinking something we could do about this celebration. Are we going to 1998? I need to probably make it searchable again. I think we have this. But what we can maybe do for this beer is also do one more t-shirt giveaway. But sorry for the people on the stream. Actually, no. Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking, let's talk about this out loud, and then we'll brainstorm before we get too deep. I was thinking, sort of commenting after the stream. But then if you're watching the stream, then you would do it. I don't know. I was thinking someone that watched the stream after.
I was searching it just to make sure I didn't have it because that would have also been really.
If you did, I would just. I would say I would go home, but I live here.
You can go home.
Yeah.
Bye.
Get out.
You're sleeping in the van tonight. You don't get a bed. You don't get a bed here.
No, I was thinking it would be kind of fun to do a giveaway for someone that watches it post
live
Yeah.
that gets this far. However, like, I don't know how you would do that.
Well, you
What do
can
you guys think? If all 6 of you,
Well, you could just say the first one to send us a Instagram. I think most people Instagram's approachable.
yeah,
The first person to send us an Instagram message with the buzzword Colin hashtag 2K.
yeah,
Colin hashtag 2K. The first person, once the video is published, not right now, but once it's published live,
yeah,
which these folks already have a disadvantage or an advantage.
they do. But you can't win twice, David. Sorry. But there'll be more live streams, and I think we'll do this more. Like,
Okay, what we can do is say 24 hours from now, or like tomorrow morning, starting tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
yeah,
our time.
yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
You already get one. Come on.
Starting tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., once this is published, the first
9
person...
a.m. Norwegian time.
Yes, CEST...
CET, because it's not ST anymore.
CET.
Yeah. Central European time.
Are we plus one? Or is that is the one?
We're
We're UTC plus one.
Yep.
That's where the plus one is. I was
Correct.
programming. Okay, UTC plus 1, 9 a.m. And you, what is it? Colin hashtag 2K?
Yep.
Or Colin 2K? Yeah, Colin 2K.
Comment anything about Colin 2K.
Anything about Colin got to 2K. After that time, first person to message us on Instagram, Bentgate Brewing.
Or I think what's more interesting is if we do people have a month from now, we'll pick a winner. So it's actually not first. So you don't have an advantage if you're here. You will enter.
And then we do a lottery.
And then it'll be a random lottery.
Yeah, so then just make a comment in the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Say,
You have to be subscribed.
I'm here for Colin 2K.
Yeah. If someone actually fucking comments that, it will blow my mind. But also, David, you sent it, so
Hey Siri, set alarm.
do it, man. Seriously,
You're in.
you're in.
You're in the lottery.
You have high odds. no
This is
one's
the-
watching 5 hours of
This
this
is the
stream.
best lottery you'll ever enter.
Yeah, you have like a 1 out of 1 chance of winning.
Yeah, I think that's it.
I know, David, you would too, but you already won. But there might be more than one David, so...
All the Davids, please. No.
Well, there literally is actually David Jackson, David Tyndale. It said David something else, so it might be a same person, different. So like you all still have a chance. And then we'll feel it out.
If the oats rockin', don't come a knockin'. That is great.
Oat with boat being the pun word.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you,
funny.
Captain.
Thank you, Captain.
That's the reply beer.
Oh, but it was a 3.8. No, but
From Beer Lab Hawaii. I need the beer.
oh, it's not on.
I-
Let's check. Well, yeah, you won't be
It's
able to,
on, but I can't
you
get
won't be able
it.
to find it. You don't have access. No, he obviously has the access.
I mean, I have access,
it'd be
but then
stupid
if
to
I
hide-
log in, then you get kicked out. So I'm liking this duo here. It gives
Yeah.
you something to do. Gives me
I don't
something
have
to do.
anything to
We
do.
have these people to do.
Do I have it though? No, it's not there. God, we
Oh,
gotta make another beer. We're adding a beer. I can't believe someone checked in that beer within 4 minutes. That's
That was
so cool.
That's amazing. I'm not even mad.
Seriously, man. Like, I think we should do shit like that more often. That was so cool. It's very humbling.
If anybody wants to follow me on Untappd, it's chill728.
Oh, you follow people on Untappd?
Oh, I have
Oh.
lots of followers. I'm not trying to brag. I just have like
I'm not trying to brag, but I have 2,000 on
no.
Tapped.
I don't know how many friends I have, but I do have. I have some people that have like
ABV is...
thousands of followers.
ABV, let me read
8.6.
the can. 8.5.
Oh,
Yeah, so all our cans have. So it says the IBUs and the entire recipe. So this is actually not. This is like a test can. So they're a bit nicer now, and then obviously it has the ABV.
Whoa. I have a colleague
It's
who has
65.
5,635 unique beers. 5,000.
Stout, and it was. Did they have Russian Imperial?
What did you label
Nah,
it
just be
as?
Imperial. I would call it a Russian Imperial Stout.
Because of the hop? What is a Russian Imperial Stout?
I'm realizing I don't know the answer to that.
I can't ruin my movie tab, so I'm going to do... What is it? BJC?
This is, the description is 1998. 97? This is 1998? Yeah, it must be 1998.
98.
Yeah. Add new beer.
Russian Imperial Stout. Okay. 13F.
Okay, so it's its own BJCP.
Oh, yeah. You have Imperial Stout, 20C. Come on.
I just pulled this as an Imperial Stout. I'm
Rich and complex, variable amounts of roasted grains, maltiness, fruity esters, hops, and alcohol. The roasted malt character can take on coffee, dark chocolate, slightly burnt tones, and can be light to moderately strong. The malt aroma can be subtle to rich and barley wine-like, depending on the gravity and grain bill. May optionally show a slightly malty character, e.g. caramelly, but this should only add complexity, not dominate.
Ooh.
Fruity esters may be low to moderately strong and may take on a complex dark fruit, e.g. plums, prunes, raisins character. Hop
Some
aroma
plum.
can be very low to quite aggressive.
Ooh. I just like
That's
reacting.
that's a wide range.
Yeah. So the hop aroma could be anything. You mean?
Electrolytes. Where was I? An alcohol character may be present, but shouldn't be sharp, hot, or solventy. Aged versions may have a slight vinous or port-like quality. Vinous?
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 Yeah.
I feel like there should be an I in front. No.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Vinous.
But shouldn't be
Google.
sour. No diacetyl.
Yeah. Don't
The
know.
balance the balance can vary with any of the aroma elements taking center stage. Not all possible aromas described need be present. Many interpretations are possible. Aging affects the intensity, balance, smoothness, and of aromatics.
Yeah.
Wow,
It's
that's
live.
a lot to digest.
It is. It's live on Untappd, so if you want a free check-in and you want to beat Colin to it, you better go now.
No.
Go. Go. Beat him.
I got it.
Oh man, shoot.
Did I take a picture though?
Oh no.
One for good luck with the can, because nobody's got that.
Oh shit.
Don't with the bear. Imperial Stout with the gasket. What is this, 1998? What movie was in 1998, Dan? What did I have?
You did Jerry Maguire was the last joke.
97?
Yeah,
That's
it was-
Jerry?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
1998. Man,
Was
I
that-
wouldn't know. Like that's so hard for me. That's not like a skill that I have.
Was that 98?
Spear has no activity. Commit.
No, 97 was... How about them apples? We fucked up. What year am I on?
I don't know. You're the one with Untappd. You must be on 1998.
No,
You just-
97. Because we
Right
have...
now.
This is the 7th. Because we have 3 beers left. This is
We
1,
have 2 beers left.
2, 3. Yeah, but I haven't checked this one in yet. So this
Oh.
is Goodwill Hunt. This is How About Them Apples.
But this is 1998.
No, this is 97.
98, 99, 2000. Check.
Go to my...
You're already at 97, bud.
Okay, 98. You're right.
You're
So
not
90.
counting the 0 one.
Yeah,
The classic mistake.
programmers should know how to... Something about... Oh. Now we get
Truman
into...
Show.
Now we get into... Okay, what the fuck, Google?
Oh, they changed-
I had... Like, why do you change your layout? Now I have, like, popular movies. Rush Hour. The Truman Show.
All right, he still hasn't checked it in, guys. You still
Parent
have the time
Trap,
to be on that.
Bugs Life.
Armageddon. Oh man.
Give me a quote. The horse.
Oh, quote from one of these movies.
Yeah.
I didn't see from the beginning.
This is just popular comedies.
Something about marriage. Don't touch Don't touch black man's radio.
There you go.
Nailed it. Common 1998 quotes. Is there anyone even left? Doesn't matter because we're still having fun. Having fun with my bud on the internet.
1998. Save. Last photo. That's a can. Untappd at home. Rating. Yeah. Give it my normal. It's a solid. It's not like.
It's interesting. I would have rated it higher. I feel like it's pretty damn good. Because we also put vanilla in it. There was vanilla beans in the whiskey extract.
Yes.
I remembers.
God, I just love how clean
Oh, we're
this.
at 19 degrees. This bitch is going.
I just love how clean this thing gets with like
Minimal
effort.
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
All right, we got one check in. We didn't get anyone else checking in. That's cool.
3K et elle Anna. 3K
Or nothing.
or nothing. Not today.
or bank.
Yeah.
All right. If you come over and bring 2,000 beers, then or 1,000 beers, then
Sure.
deal. But
That's 1,000 sips.
yeah. That's a lot of sips.
That's like doing the. Have you ever done a power hour where you just take one shot of like Coors or Miller, like a low ABV beer,
Yeah.
and it's just one shot every minute for an hour? It sounds like nothing.
That
but
sounds like something you have probably done.
I have done it. I did not complete it.
Of course you've done that. You're the guy that showed me how to shotgun a beer.
You were so innocent, Dan.
I know.
Well, you taught me some other things, so it's all right.
Sounds weird. Phrased weird.
Shake 4 halves a butt.
But
All right.
is the beer still in production? No. I like that we're cheating to get you. We're cheating. It's funny.
It's like we're cheating, but we're not. Like it is actual beer produced by a commercial brewery.
Yeah, and our last one was drank by another person, and they gave it 5 stars.
Exactly. So there's 2 check.
And they were not bribed at all.
Absolutely not. Like this is
Yeah.
not a paid rating. A paid
Yeah.
like.
It's funny though because it doesn't matter, right? Like I don't think they count. You need a certain amount of ratings per
like
beer.
a minimal to
Yeah,
make it a
so
thing.
It's not fucking up our rating or juicing the stats. All right, so the last will be but it's
It's not.
a
the
big
last.
boy.
Oh, we're here all night, Dan.
It's true. I synced it. Oh no, we look frozen. Oh no, that was weird. Are we okay here? Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and check the stream. Yeah.
Do you want to know the name of this beer?
5 left. Thanks for joining. I can't believe they probably just left their computer on. And your mom.
You good? All right. Thank you. What kind of engineering you doing? You're having fun, Fusel? So engineering.
Ah, sweet.
So, this was bought 2 years ago.
That's a different time in your life.
Very different time of my life. This was a spontaneous birthday trip to Copenhagen with my van.
Yeah.
I bought a van in June. My birthday is in July, end of July, and gutted the van, built a bed in that month. Took a spontaneous trip to Copenhagen. Bought like 6 or 8 of these. Half of them were a birthday gift. But this one is called The Feast of Solitude. It's a Danish wild ale with apricots.
Age 12 to 36 months.
And an additional 2 years.
It's funny because we know the guy that made this.
We did
The sour
actually
scientist.
have we had a run-in with this guy
Yeah.
at a Billy Strings concert.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
that's all we have to say about
Nice guy. Nice guy. Nice
No,
guy.
super nice guy.
Yes.
American.
American. Turns out.
Yeah.
That's a common theme. And
So this... Oh, come on. Duck behind... There we go.
yeah, I always turn the wrong way too.
The Feast of Solitude. So that building is their actual sour facility
It's so
in Copenhagen, right on the water, close to Copenhagen Street Food 2.0. Magical place.
They have fooders that are maybe 4 meters tall. Like the manhole is like
The size of Dan.
yeah,
It's a Dan
mini
hole.
Dan.
It's a Dan hole.
I want to go into your Dan hole.
So
Oh, gross.
this is the last of the McKellar series that I brought home.
Yeah.
And no better way to spend it than getting...
Then go into 1999. I know it came out in 1999. I know one. Can any of you name one? By any of you, I mean one person, maybe? 5. One of the 5? Can you name a movie that came out in 1999?
Before Dan
You
opens
won't,
his mouth.
You won't win anything, sorry. We've already given away all our money.
All $10 we had.
God damn it, Portly. That's what I was going to say.
Bradley!
Bradley, thanks for joining, man.
Oh.
Did you? I don't know if you saw our last video, but we had a what instead of what would Jesus do is a what would Bradley do. It's like one of our things in our brewery.
It's a go-to saying.
It's a go-to saying because you were one of the channels that inspired us, like with the Brewtools system. So Brewtool system. So
Yeah, you're one... Yeah,
and
Dan,
yeah, Matrix is what I was gonna say. Damn it. Portly knows, man. Nice. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Office
Seriously.
Space, Big
You're-
Daddy.
we're at the end of the brew, but actually this is a 2K celebration of subs, but it's also a 2K celebration of unique check-ins on Untappd. So we are getting him to 2K, and this is 1999.
Yes.
This is one away from breaking the internet. Remember the 2K crisis?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
After
man.
this, Bentgate goes dark, and you'll never see us again.
Go for it.
Big one.
Oh, I was just at Mastering Homebrewing's house yesterday, actually. Speaking of Brewtools influencers, super cool stuff there.
God.
I just saw your video also on the new sanitary valves. They look really nice. I know Leiden had some.
Got a lot to go.
Leiden had some problems. I had to stop 3/4 of the way through your video, but Leiden had some problems with some of the gaskets that were just super leaky. Did you have those problems on the sanitary valves? I'm just curious.
Come on. Come on.
Oh well, we'll make it. They're gonna be full though.
Well, we just got to top her off and get through it. It's 2K power push. Luckily, summer's not around the corner.
Oh shit!
Come on.
Come here.
Ah.
Made it. All right. So cheers to 1999. That's when the Matrix says, Brad, you got it first.
It's just...
Cheers. Wow, out of the 6, you've had 0 issue.
Oh,
Interesting.
man, that's... Woo!
So we've also, Colin brought back
So many goodies for Dan.
Treehouse, King Creamsicle, King Julius, Mangoes and Cream. So we've been...
And breakfast juice.
Breakfast juice, yeah.
Oh, this one has a barcode. I can find the
So
scan.
we made this discovery that he was close to 2K unique check-ins. And they were like, how are we going to get him here? And the only beers that we had here, unfortunately, were like all 8% or higher.
This one's it's only 6.
Oh,
We're going down. We're taking
down.
we're taking a breather.
Yeah, taking a breather.
Before we go out of this world.
Yeah, thanks for joining. And I don't know when you joined it, Bradley, but we pitched the yeast in our B150. We're sort of just at the end here.
I need a quote.
Whoa. What's a good quote? Well, what are other 1999 movies that other than The Matrix? I don't know if that's like a good quotable one. There must be. Like, when did Dudes Where My Car come out? Yeah, I mean, I completely
American Pie came out.
American Pie, classic.
McDonald's or homemade?
Yeah, I mean, I totally get that. So we try to make this so that people from USA could join, but completely understanding that it's like late afternoon now, more like kind of not morning but midday when it started. Here it's approaching midnight, so time differences.
Also, Austin Powers.
Yeah,
baby.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, you must be used to the time difference with dealing with Brewtools. Have you, you haven't been to Norway, right? Like, you haven't seen or gone to Grimstad or anything? Seen it? I haven't either. Austin Powers, that's a good one. It is. Like, that was like a time where, like, you can't make a movie like that anymore.
Oh, you'd get sued, robbed, broken, stolen, destroyed.
That's definitely
People
canceled
are too woke
moment.
and...
Yes. That's a classic, old people being like us, saying like, nah.
Yes, please. Hit us up.
Seriously, I live, I can pick you up from the airport. I actually live, 15 minutes from the airport. I have extra bedrooms, full tap. I'm not saying you need to stay here because you might want to stay, with your own place. Totally understand. But... Just hit me up, hit us up when you come, if you want, and we live in the Oslo area, close to the airport, but also can give you, or at least give you tips of where to go and stuff like that.
We're there.
Oh, 1999.
The next one is...
The next one is going to make planes fall out of the sky.
And the computers will just... The internet's just going to stop.
They're going to think it's 1900. Will our cars turn to horses? Tord. Tord, nice to see you. Joining in. You been out? How you doing?
It is midnight.
It is midnight.
Nose.
Yeah.
We didn't make 2K today, but there's always a time for 2K.
We made it on the stream. That's all that matters.
That's all that really matters.
In November 18th.
We're up to we're gaining viewers now.
Well, we're gaining momentum.
Yeah.
Or at least
people just want to see
2K. Yeah.
People want to see 2K.
It's quite an awkward time right now, right? It's like USA. It's 3:00 in Colorado.
Yeah.
So it's people are getting off work /
Americans don't get off work at 3, Dan.
Yeah, but people get off at 4 or 5, which is half the other country.
True.
And then if you go to work early, then you might be getting off work soon.
True.
But also, people here aren't that many people. Yeah. You got to come by the brewery again, Tord, soon. Let's do it. Oh, this fits my pinky.
I know, it's like a little ring.
This is very satisfying.
It is. You just boop. It's like how are Dan and Colin engaged? It's like we have our
What an engagement ring. What's in the glass? Yeah, so Tord, we're celebrating 2,000 subscribers, but we're also celebrating Colin having 2,000 unique beers on Untappd. So this is the 1,999th. So the year is 1999. The Matrix just came out.
we're doing movies from the last since 1990.
And this is Feast of Solitude from McKellar Brewing in Denmark. I would say the masters of sour, at least in Europe, in my opinion.
I have not had a better.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
It's global. Pretty.
So they're like proper sours. So that's what's in the glass. We've had beers from Treehouse Brewing, which has been voted for its size the second most popular brewery outside of Russian River, which has also maybe one of the most popular beers in the world.
Sorry. There it goes. No?
Yeah, so that's what we've been drinking, and then we're gonna get to his 2,000th beer with a Bent Gate beer because he doesn't fucking check in our own beers. And he rates them honestly. He's a good guy.
I don't give it a 5.
Yeah, they're not really 5s, really.
I do rate honestly. Like
we're working for a 5, right? That's like the point. It's like you're trying to work
you want
for
to
a 5.
get to be the best beers you've ever had. I mean,
and objectively, we don't have the experience.
No, but we're learning, we're trying, we're iterating, we're constantly improving. Like our out of this world from the last 3 brews went from like a 3.25 to a 3.75, or no, to like a 4. I think it went to a 4.
Yeah.
It went from like a 3.25 to a 4 in 3 batches.
Yeah, if we were to... Having Untappd so stupid though, but if we were to, you know I don't like it. But if we were to be rated in Norway, we would be number 4 today. So that's pretty sweet.
And we are in a fucking basement.
And we're in a basement.
That
is great.
And that's the brewery.
It is less than 2 of us long. It is very little.
There's a video, a full tour in our channel if you want to see just how big it is. There's also a.
I'm not that tall. I'm not Bradley tall. How tall are you, Bradley? Like you're what, like 6'4"? Like you would duck your head in here. It's fucking tiny. We might not be able to fit an F300 in here just because the ceiling.
We really want one. We
really want one.
We're hankering. We need a new fermenter.
Yeah.
It's happening. We just need
just need it
to figure out. Yeah, 6'4". It's gonna be a tight fit in here.
Well, Tord, if you're still out in Oslo, I mean, it's on tap in Oslo right now. You can like go and still have us on the phone. Walk to a bar. It's on tap at. Actually, I don't know if Henry Sally's put it on tap.
I was just there yesterday, and I would have seen it.
It's on tap at Brewdog in Oslo.
BD57.
Yeah.
Jinx. You owe me a Coke. Oh, so cool!
Sorry, we were yelling into our mics.
I'm still at Henry's.
Is it still at Henry and Sally's? It's actually there, but I think they haven't put it on tap yet. So
could be now. Well, which one was it? Out of
this galaxy.
I can check. I can stock.
We can stock. We can find it out.
Out of this.
Just got home to pack. Ready to seek it out. Yeah, I get that.
No, out of this galaxy.
Yep.
Okay, I was like, I've already untapped this, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, on this.
Brewdog.
It's at a 4.25.
Brewdog. I don't see it at Henry and Sally's yet. Oh, I can also just go to their menu.
Yeah, it must not be though. It must not be.
But it seems to be at Brewdog. It's coming in quick.
Yeah, it's doing well, and I think it'll be at in Yesheim soon, and then we have an extra K, so I think it'll be at Brugada.
Okay. Have you talked with them yet?
No, I'm gonna message them tomorrow.
They don't even know.
They don't even know.
They're gonna know.
Yeah, Kiros. Like, I think we'll get there. I've never talked with him, but I know. I think he'll let us in. Almost fits on a pinky. All right, so then our last beer
Is on tap. Yeah, it's not on yet. It's not on the menu.
Okay.
Skull.
Let's go.
This BD50, they have to be on.
So
Untappd.
also, for those just now watching, our recipe actually of this beer is just in the description. So if you're interested in figuring out what we brew today, we're brewing our first stylized yeast strain. So that's not Skull. Thanks for joining.
Skull.
Free beer. Yeah, I'll have to bring some beer to our work Christmas party.
Yeah, boy.
Yep. Yeah. We're at the. Are we gonna have another insanely long stream? Yep, we are. It's gonna be sweet. That's actually not that bad. 6 hours for a brew day. I mean,
Plus
it was 5
social
hours.
after?
Yeah.
This is 2 brew days in a row for me.
Yeah. Got to run, guys. Congratulations. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Bradley, Portley. Appreciate you being here, and have a great day.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We'll stay in touch and look forward to seeing you in Norway.
Absolutely.
Yeah, or open source beer. Yeah, free and open source in Norway are different things.
One's legal and the other is not.
Yeah, it's a bummer we can't give you discounted beer legally. Sucks. You missed it though. We did an Untappd giveaway for a shirt. We'll do more though.
Well, we have to do something for 2K.
Yeah. Wow, we're gaining 7. Wow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Makes sense.
What are we doing for 2K, Dan? So we did one for 1998. We did one for 1999.
Yeah. And 2000 will be Out of This World. It's a beer that is still in Norway right now. You can find it at Vinmonopoly in most of Norway. Not in Oslo directly, but it's in Lillestrøm. It's in, I think it's still in Kløfta. I think actually Yesheim got a newer batch, so it's like in this area. Laser engraved pancakes when. So that's funny that you say that. I talked with Dustin. This is a colleague of mine, and we have a laser engraver. So I talked with Dustin about there's a hole here. If you move, Colin. You can put a plate here. And I have a plate that's like from Brewtools, the company that built this. I have the screws right there for it. But I'm planning on having Dustin or you help me laser engrave our logo. I have the Vector logo and everything, so we can laser engrave the Bentgate logo into the thing. I just haven't done it because I haven't, so that's the story about that.
I think for 2K, it's got to be a hat and a shirt.
Yeah.
I think we can, but how? What? What is the...
What is the
are
competition?
the rules?
What
are the rules? It's old man.
Yeah.
Why is he stinky?
Yeah. What competition should we do for the 2? Or, I mean, we've already hit 2K, so it's like, I feel like competitions are nice trying to reach it, but also they could be a thank you.
No, I think it's more. This is more of an appreciation post / a retro 2K appreciation.
We've done it on this live stream. Because I think what we should do is after we post this, so there's hidden goodies in here to win things still. But
There are.
there are still. And it will be till, when did we say it will be till?
1 month.
1 month from now.
So December
If you
17th.
find the, we just talked about it on the live stream. If you find
We'll
it,
have to rewatch it to figure out what we No.
probably.
Somebody's gonna message. Like they're like, why are they all saying this? And then we're like, I don't get it. And then we're like, Oh no, I'm just kidding. We're gonna follow through on our promises. Where these are not empty promises.
No. Yeah.
It's just
what
in the
would
book.
the 2K giveaway be?
Like the penultimate, or the ultimate, not penultimate. Penultimate's like second to last, right? Isn't that the right word? Penultimate.
I don't know that word. But anyways, I feel like a lot of people, it's like a giveaway, but then they have enough money that they could just like, hey, you subscribe, and then comment a thing, and then that's like, for example, Treehouse, they do that.
If you can tell where I am right now.
Do like an Instagram scavenger hunt or something. How'd that work? Like have like what you're saying, like people have to guess. I don't know. Thinking out loud on the stream.
I'm at a trailhead, and what sport am I gonna do?
That's too hard.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
I
pretty
don't
easy
know.
if it's me. It's like,
I
oh, he's
don't
going
know.
skiing.
Are y'all still here? No. Yeah, cool.
Who we got?
No, there's more people joining. Yeah, we're at the end of the brew. We're done with the brew.
We did the rough clean.
Yeah.
Dan will probably do we'll
We'll do it.
we'll get the CIP running by the time we go to bed. Whenever that is.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think after this we'll CIP this shit.
We just gotta get to 2K. So
It's true, we gotta drink this goddamn... I think my glass is beer leaders.
it's deceiving. I don't.
I have no idea.
I like how this one at least has like the
mark.
I know that you're supposed to be a 0.3. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to be.
Yeah, it's the Wild West in the USA, baby. There ain't no rules.
What are the rules?
Trying to figure out the beer amounts.
You can do it with water. Fill my glass full, pour it into your glass, and see if it fills or overflows.
This guy, we're gonna do that live.
After we're done with this beer.
That'd be so sad.
It's like beer's just pouring everywhere, all over the computer.
Yeah. What a good brew day.
All right,
We're also gonna make Stanley shirts.
Stanley shirts, stickers, beer.
Stanley is
Stanley!
that elephant there. Don't focus on me. Don't look at me. Yep.
Go to me.
Stanley.
This is Stanley.
Yeah, we're gonna make some Stanley
He's
shirts.
our loving elephant that sucks up all the dust, humidity.
He's a good elephant.
Not all, but he tries his best.
Yeah. Elephants do what an elephant can do, you know.
It's just a poor boy from a poor family.
I like that our brew days are so much fun.
They are. I mean, these are a breeze. Like, I mean, people were talking like, why are you guys drinking? But it's also like,
We did set it up so it'd be easy. Yeah.
we did so many things beforehand to make it very easy.
Yeah, because we normally don't drink.
No, normally it's just like balls to the walls for like 5 hours doing everything all at once. Like we get done after 5 hours and you're just like, fuck, like
Yeah.
toasted.
Yeah. No, we did all our green and all that stuff beforehand. For all you still watching now and care. Oh, it overshot. Look at that. Oh.
Hey.
Hey! That's why Jesus invented the
Cooler.
Chiller.
But also, I am going to set the tolerances to be different because it doesn't like that.
Here is the nerd going in on his Inkbird. Boop. You have a hot switch and a cold switch, and they do things and they talk to each other, and it navigates the temperatures and turns one on and the other one off, and
Yeah.
yada 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 yada. I don't know. I just deal with computers.
I wonder what like a good day to do a live stream for like the most people would be. When have we normally done this? It's been like Saturday nights. Hasn't it? So before we've had, do you remember our first one where we had like 40 people at the end?
Yeah.
But it was our first one though.
First ones are usually bigger, better, badder.
Because like, also I probably wouldn't watch a live stream on a Friday night. It's
Got better shit to do.
honestly like a Sunday night would be the best one. Like if you did like a Sunday afternoon, or if we did a Sunday afternoon, obviously there wouldn't be like drinking and partying, but yeah, I don't know. What do y'all think? Anyone still here? Oh man, we're getting more people. Thanks for joining.
What the hell?
Oh, what the hell? It's like everyone in the USA is getting off. They're like, we're ready. We're like, ah!
I don't have any more beer. Well, we have plenty of beer, but they're not unique.
No. Yeah, so if you just joined that one person, we're getting him to 2,000 unique check-ins on Untappd.
Because we already got 2,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Thank you.
And coincidentally, we were 7 beers away when we started.
Yeah. I would guess that CH is working on a Friday afternoon, though. I would guess.
CH, what a legend.
What a legend, yeah.
That was a great. What? We woke up at
3 a.m.?
3 in the morning.
Or we had it at 3 a.m. We woke up at 2, yeah.
What a guy.
What a guy, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, unless you're here right now, well, yeah, I would guess, like, this is a tough time. I think he's working full-time bartending, so it's like, it's, you know, he's also East Coast, so he's 2 hours ahead, so it's like 5 p.m. on a Friday. So people are getting off work on a drinking night. I would guess he's at work.
Happy hour is full on.
Yeah, it's Friday night, full on in East Coast right now. USA. All right.
Are you done? No.
No, I'll be done though.
All right, we're gonna do a quick
Rinse-a-rooney?
test.
Test. Oh yeah. Let me clean that. No, it doesn't need to be cleaned.
Yours is definitely bigger.
Let's move this webcam. So we're trying to figure out if these
How equal these glasses are.
yeah, so we're using science.
Very.
He's taking his full glass and pouring it. Yeah, it's not in focus. Let's go for it. Go.
Not too bad.
They're
Like,
pretty fucking close. They're closer than they look.
yeah, I thought yours was gonna be more like this,
Yeah. I think it's a lot because mine's so much taller.
and it has this bulb.
Yeah.
Like your bulb is bulby, and now you're rinsed.
These look like... They don't on camera. Now I'm feeling like an idiot. So see how much taller this is? So if you put them next to each other on a glass, they're like this. So we've been drinking out of these glasses, and this one looks like it's more, but it's just taller. That's the story of that. All right. So I am going to go pour you your...
You don't have to make it huge.
Yeah, I'll cool it down. So I'm gonna go pour the 2000, and then he's gonna look up movies that came out in 2000.
And you're gonna tell me your favorite quote from any movie in 2000. Give me a movie. Movie quote from 2000. That's the description. Sorry, I just need to rest the body. It's really annoying because I've been just updating a single number now. But Google knows my search query because they're smart. So top movies of 2000. Ooh. Ooh. We have, let's see, Coyote Ugly, Almost Famous,
Castaway.
Castaway.
Unbreakable. This isn't.
Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Memento.
Patriot. Remember.
Gladiator.
Gladiator. Classic. This is.
Remember the Titans.
Maybe it's more that I'm just more nostalgic with like.
Meet
other
the
ones.
Parents. I have nipples.
The
Can you?
yeah,
Can you milk me, fucker?
2K incoming. Yes.
Meet the Grinch, Little Nicky. Yeah, that was not. That's where Adam Sandler started dying.
All right.
Okay.
Pull a lever, Kronk. All right, so
I think Water is for Cowards. Remember the Titans. Remember that? Like when they're like in Virginia doing the boot camp, and the coach is like, "Water is for cowards."
I wasn't super into that movie, so.
But that's
That's
because
what
it's
you
beer.
would comment?
Because it's beer.
Yeah, sweet.
So water is for cowards.
So he's been commenting on all of his check-ins with these movie references.
Bob is back.
Yo, welcome. Are you not entertained? All right. So
Oat of
you can't
this.
check it in. You haven't had it yet.
I just need to cue it. There's many people with Oat of this world. We're not
Right.
the only ones.
That had figured out that oat
Puns.
and out are a pun. Darn it.
Oh, I've already had it. I'm just kidding.
I was like, I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm gonna punch you in the face, man.
You will uncheck it in and recheck it in.
This already happened before where we're like, we had already figured out the beers, and then he goes to check in a beer.
It
We
was
had
the
already had it.
mangoes and cream.
Yeah, from Treehouse. Shoot.
Uncle Bob, left foot, lead foot.
Lead
That's
foot.
the one. So we've done the creamsicle. Oh, look at that! Yeah, get out of here. That way. We had the King creamsicle. That was new. We had the King Julius. I had already checked in the mangoes and cream. That was the slight fail on my part. We had the Feast of Solitude.
So much solitude.
I had a hard seltzer that we had to put on tap quick. We had the Bentgate limited edition. Oh, don't oak the bear.
Don't do it.
Don't oak it. What else did we have tonight? That was in the. We had sour Nipa. We had the sour cream IPA.
Or to this galaxy.
Oh, to this galaxy.
That was the one where there's a T-shirt giveaway.
Yes.
No, it couldn't have been because that one's on. We had one.
No, it was the
sour cream.
sour cream.
Yeah.
So this is Out of This Galaxy.
No.
Or Out of This World,
Yeah.
which is the OG.
The OG. It's still you can buy it at stores in Norway right now.
So when we were calibrating which beer is going to be the 2000th beer,
It's got to be Bentgate.
we were like, it's got to
We
be
thought
Bog,
kinda.
it's got to be Boghaven.
Yeah.
And then I was like, no,
It's got to be Bentgate.
it's got to be us.
Yeah. And then for 3K, it's got to be us.
So here we are. The mango from 450. Those are just the most dank, juicy, smoothie sour bombs ever.
Sounds sweet.
All right, so this is Out of This World,
Or this world, I think
a
we're
beer that I had like last time I was with you, Uncle Bob, and Mom and Renee. We went to Rocky Hill, did the ferry, went to the, they call it the mill, but it's not called that. It's like some bar. And I just had a 10% beer. And I took a good old swig of it. And I was just like, this tastes like nothing. I was like, hot damn.
like nothing in a good way.
Like a 10% beer, you're like, this is gonna be boozy as shit. This is gonna like knock you off your socks. Like
Yeah, so smooth.
it's like a 10% IPA. Anything that says
But
that.
it tasted like IPA.
Yeah, but it was just like it was.
It didn't taste like water.
No, it was a juice complex, velvety,
yeah. So it didn't taste alcoholic. Yeah.
and there was no hints of like this is 10%. I even gave it to my mom who hates bitter,
Yeah.
and she was like,
The game has changed in beer.
Oh, damn,
like,
Gina.
Beer ain't beer anymore, man. Like the variables have been unlocked. It's
"It's
pretty
it's
sweet.
unreal." Okay, I want to do the.
Yeah, we'll do the aroma taste. Let those aromas build up. 1, 2, 3.
This
Okay.
one's very lemony,
Yeah.
I would say.
It does taste. It is a bit older. I can smell it. I get like acetaldehyde bit.
Yeah.
So your first sip. It's an older one.
It's not the Gen 3.
It's not the Gen 3, and it's like 3 months old.
Yeah.
But
So it's Gen 1.
I think it's Gen 2. Oh, maybe it's Gen 1. I think it's Gen 1. Maybe we pulled something out Gen 1. Let's scroll to
2000?
2000 check-ins. Yeah, so check it in. Is it checked in?
Check it in.
And then
Last photo
maybe we
taken.
could call it a day on our live stream. We got our 2,000 subs. We got our 2,000 unique check-ins for Colin.
What was my quote? What movies came out?
I don't remember. There was
Meet the Fockers.
yes,
Meet the Parents.
No, you want to do like the water one from the one movie.
Oh yeah,
that-
Water is for Cowards.
yeah, that was the one. That was it. Thanks for sticking around. I super appreciate it. It's super awesome. 2,000 untapped check-ins. That's crazy. So that's
We even
sweet.
have flavor profile.
Ooh.
Acetic? It is a little acetic.
Yeah. Check it in.
There it is. 2K in the books. Haze for Days. Hop down, level 49. Haze for Days, 44. And refresh. And
2,000.
boom.
There it is.
2K, everybody. Thank you so much for
Thank
all
you.
your support and watching me also drink myself to 2K.
Yeah.
It's
We're-
been real.
We've been splitting them, so it's not super crazy.
Yeah, it's been.
We've had crazier nights at Sally's.
That's true. Like, yeah.
So yeah, I think maybe we just call it a day for the.
We'll end on a high.
Yeah.
We gotta go clean and still
We
do
have
some
more
shit.
work to do. Yeah.
And we won't bore you with all those minor details.
Nah, it'll just be you watching us make loud noises and spraying things. So, cheers.
Skull.
Yeah, thanks for joining, and we'll
Catch you next time.
Yeah, catch you next time. Let's see how long it takes me to stop streaming. Bye.
Bye.